Thursday comes before Friday? What the fudge are you talking about? It's Thursday. Thursday. What's going on? Oh, I gotta purge. Let's do a smaller purge, just a smaller one. All right, let's see here. Um, so two things. First is I want to show you guys something cool. It's me, Strim Tom. No, that's not the cool thing. There's my table. I have nowhere else to put this. This has to go here for now. I will probably end up moving it somewhere else in the future. But for now, the table is going to go here until I can find a new place to put it. So now you have this like large thing with my logo on it in the background, which is, it's kind of cool. It's kind of sick. I don't hate it. It's not bad. And two, I wanted to show you something amazing. I am blessed by having a fantastic community of people, who are creative and smart and intelligent and hardworking. And so I wanted to show off the creativity of my community by showcasing something that they have done. And what did they do? The Jacoby Drexelhan t-shirt contest. So some of you might be wondering, what is the Jacoby Drexelhan t-shirt contest and why should I care? You probably shouldn't, but what you need to know is that basically I just talked to people about it's unfortunate that you can't buy a Dungeons and Dragons online shirt. If you want to buy a Dungeons and Dragons online shirt, you can't. SSG says no. They're like, nah, dude, you can't buy a shirt. This sucks. So I thought, what if we made our own Dungeons and Dragons online shirts? And every single person made a Jacoby Drexelhan one, because obviously he is the main character of the video game. So we're going to go through all the submissions of the shirts for the impromptu Dungeons and Dragons online t-shirt contest and see what we've got. So first submission here, this is from Bobby. It is the Dungeons, Dragons, and Drexelhand Online. So this is the DDO shirt. Very fun. Love the font. It's very entertaining. To follow up after that, we then have my own entry into the contest. This is Dungeon Dragon, which I feel like is appropriate. Also, we got the American flag. It fits right there on the shirt. Very, very fun. Next up, we have a submission from Cruiser Zero. This shirt's very, very high quality. Inside of me, there are two Jacoby Drexelhands. One is not alive. One is not quite dead. It's your choice which one you meet. Tell you what, you don't want to bump into this guy at the gym. You know what I mean? Next up, we have Artificial Intelligence taking a crack at creating a shirt for Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's Nightmare Fuel, and it can't get this arm right. So that's always fun. Then we have a submission. I believe this is also from Bobby, who submitted this one, which is 3 wolves howling at the Jacoby. Usually you would have them howl at the moon, but they're howling at Jacoby Drexelhan. Unleash your inner Drexelhan, of course, as you would. Then I have this fantastic submission. I believe this was from none other than Nirasoth. I also missed a submission. There's so many submissions. I even missed one. I'll have to add one more. And it is, I can be you Angle or your devil. Amazing shirt. Jacoby Drexelhan, of course, known for his transformation into a wight where he sacrificed his soul to the devourer to gain a full head of hair. Next up, we have brought to you by Horse Fairy and Cruiser. It is the Dungeons Chaos Gamer, where it has Jacoby Drexelhan and his alternate form in the form of a Chaos Orb from Path of Exile. Very cool. And then inside there are 2 wolves inside of me and some fun art and a nice shirt. So again, very good shirt, you guys. I don't know if anyone would buy it, but I know I'd be wearing that proudly to the gym. Oh, I did get this one. This is another one brought to you from Nirasoth, which is, I haven't seen you before. You're new to Korthos, of course, and then it has Jacoby Drexelhan, just kind of sitting there gracefully. Which is, just a way you want. It's an interesting way to start the day. When you walk through the grocery store and you see somebody with this sweatshirt on, they're very cool. Next up, we have the Dungeon Dragon. It cannot be Sans Undertale. That's right. We have an entry for Pride Month at the Pride flag, as well as everyone's favorite character, Sans from Undertale, which is, of course, he's very important to the story of Dungeons & Dragons Online. So Dungeon Dragon, and of course we have Jacoby Drexelhan as well. It's amazing. It's an amazing combination of ideas, and I'm very proud of this shirt. Next up, we have the Keep Calm, and It Cannot Be, because it cannot be Jacoby Drexelhan. Again, just amazing ideas. Good work, everybody. If you see somebody wearing this shirt, they're a fun prankster. They're just like the type of person you want to hang around with, to have a few jokes with, just kind of, throw the old hacky sack around. They're going to be a good time. But we're not done. We have more shirts. Next up, we have the limited edition 2006 Classic. The date of Dungeons & Dragons release, Jacoby Drexelhan was not in the game. But you know what? He can go back in time and become a part of it. I love the shading on this one. For me personally, I love how he's just kind of like popping out at you. This one honestly kind of looks like an album cover shirt, which is very cool. So that one's really, really good. I love this shirt. And then lastly, we have the Jacoby Drexelhan Empower Cultists, Empower Sahagin. You know what? Everybody needs empowerment. So we're gonna bring them all up, and if somebody wearing this shirt, they're out there to help you out. So thank you to all of you who submitted shirts for the Dungeons and Dragons Online T-shirt contest. Why did every single T-shirt end up being Jacoby Drexelhan adjacent? I don't know, but clearly, it cannot be. Jacoby Drexelhan is back, and it's just as the story goes on and things move forward. Sandstone Games said we're gonna have a fan favorite recurring character coming later this year and in some type of adventure pack or quest or something. And what you guys fail to realize is that clearly the fan favorite is, in fact, Jacoby Drexelhan. So, yeah, not quite alive, but not quite dead. Exactly. So that's it. So thank you for all of your submissions to the Jacoby Drexelhan contest. I appreciate every single one of you who did that. I apologize for also inflicting some level of brain damage on many of you for this. Anyway, in the meantime, I'm going to kick some people out. So I'm going to do the old purge. And I'm going to kick some people out of my guild. Get out of here, officers. What's that? You haven't been on in 2 weeks? Guess what? You're done. I'm going to keep people in Epic simply because I don't have to. Get out. It's been 2 weeks. If you wanted to be on, you would have been on. Those are probably people that quit after they got their goals. And do I need to kick out any more people? I mean, we don't really have a lot of people even online anymore. So probably not. Anyone interested in being an officer to help with recruitment? It always gets harder as you get later and later on in the hardcore league because it gets more and more difficult for people to be online to actually recruit people because a lot of people will finish their goals. So we're good. We got Murty. We got Soul Fairy. Perfect. We got Flut. Beautiful, thank you. Got Hound's Torment, who dies every day, but they'll make it back. We got I Think. And we got Sid. Nice. I believe in all of you. Now you just have to stay alive. Got stressful and boring. And boring. No. That's interesting. I don't know how you can have stressful and boring. I feel like those are, like, kind of opposite things. Like, applying stress to you is something like it has an active level of your attention because you're feeling stressed about it. Like, I can see, like, stress and anxiety, but boredom? I don't know. When does hardcore end? July 19th, I think. It's about a month away. It's about a month away. Anyway, I don't know what to do today. I got no plans. So, I have no plans for the day as to what I'm actually going to do. Because I finished all my goals in Hardcore League. I even finished a randomly generated character. So, current plan. It looks like there's some people doing some quests. I don't know if these guys are doing Reaper mode or anything. It looks like they might be doing Reaper mode because we got a whole group in Castle Ravenloft. So it's going to help some people out with some Reapers, but it looks like there already is a group going. I'm just going to double check a couple things. Is it a month, not a week? Yeah, it ends in July. Today's June. Middle of July. And it is... Unless it is July, and then my sense of time is screwed. Alright, so where do we go? Hall of Heroes. Time to get your rewards? Oh, yeah. You got loads of time, dude. Loads of time. Feels stressful and also incredibly boring. Well, elements are. I mean, if you encompass all of those things, like counting the individual dollars, then yeah, I can see that. August, right now, where have you been the last 2 months? Oh, shit. In the dark. So what do we got? We got Tilchian at number 1. We got Soul Fairy at number 2. Am I in the top 10? I'm not even in the top 10 anymore. Oh, I need more Reaper mode to be in top 10 now. Also, this Soul Fairy person really shot up. I don't even remember them being up there, but they're in the million already. That's crazy. Very cool to see. The bottom of the list now is getting 100. Getting your 10 Reaper points is not enough to keep you on the list. Cruiser 0 is about to get bumped off. So I'm probably going to have to send a message and be like, yo, Cruiser, you should come in. Jim, do you let people who are leveling Pike for Reaper rewards? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Whenever there's people around who need Reaper mode, I do, usually. Because my character can generally solo Reaper 4, so I can just do that. There's a couple of situations where I don't, entirely want to, but yeah, I can let people just like AFK for the rewards. Or like, pick up XP. Just usually I like to do it when there's like at least a couple other people, and pretty much everybody that's at cap right now looks like they're like in a group, so. Yeah, maybe in a later today. I just don't know what to do. This is the problem I run into. It's Hardcore League. I already finished all of my goals, so now I don't know what to do. I'm like out of ideas. Peter Pipega? No. I'm going to do something DDO related. I just don't know what. Run a path? I mean, I already did a randomly generated character. Solo guided playthrough. That could be good. Get the #1 spot on the Reaper leaderboards. I'm never doing that. Solo guided playthrough, but rogue. I was thinking Caster Dark Hunter would be better. So I think I might do Caster Dark Hunter for the solo guided playthrough. Without a druid behind you. Excuse me, sir. I leveled for the majority of the time without a druid behind me. Path is a solo guided playthrough? That sounds horrible. I'd rather just punch myself in the balls all afternoon. Just the whole afternoon. So I don't want to do that. I can also just run in circles and let you guys listen to this stomping thing. Still unguided playthrough. I could do a solo guided playthrough. I don't hate that idea. I have to go look through the Cruiser 0 solo caster fighter or caster ranger. Which is basically going to be solo guided playthrough leveling with a bad character and how to get through the game with a bad character, but that can at least disable traps throughout the game. That sounds pretty good. So I think that's what I might do. So let me... I think that would work. Lightcaster was a cheat code for this league? Yeah, I know. That's why I played it first. It's super strong. So when it gets Reaper mode smashed down really easily. Okay, let me look at that. I mean, if your bad character disable traps and it makes them an above average one? No, because there's a lot of things in DDO that are not involving traps, like killing monsters and not getting killed by monsters, which is arguably more important by traps than traps, because while there are several traps in this game, every quest has monsters. Alright, fine, we'll get it done. Let me go find the build. Oh, right, I deleted it. Because chat told me to delete it. I hate you guys. Let me find it. Oh, I posted in the Discord. I'm a genius. I posted in the Discord. I'm a genius. Hold on. Hardcore 8 guides. Hardcore 8 Caster Hunter by popular demand. That's right. Beautiful. Let me just put this back here. Throw this on the old desktop. Beautiful. And post the rest of the Bard footage in Discord. No, I didn't. Okay, so we're good. So I should have everything. And yes, I am down to do this. I am down to get you guys... a solo guided playthrough doesn't seem too bad. Let me just wait for this build to load up. This is cousin, totally not cruiser, caster, not fighter build. I don't know the title. I'll get you the title when it loads. This build is totally horses. My PP is already mangled. Throw hammer, barb, the Drow apostate assassin. Do not steal. Final revised Dark Hunter edition. XX Ours' cousin. XX smiley face N. Oh, it doesn't type here. Not underscore cringe underscore caster. Yeah, this is the build. Correct. And it's a 15 Dark Hunter, 5 Favored Soul. Yeah. So this is the build. Yeah. 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 Well, somebody was asking me, they said, hey, you have Grace of Battle with just Charisma instead of Wisdom. Which is true because this only works for a very short period of time. This might actually work for a little bit for some melee power, so we'll see. But yeah. And what if we don't own Favorite Soul? What will we do? Well, you shouldn't play this in the first place. That's a red flag. If you're out here and you're like, oh, you know what? I kind of want to play Dark Hunter Caster Ranger. You got to go to a doctor. Get somebody to check out that old dome of yours, because you got way more problems than not owning Favorite Soul, my friend. That is you gotta get your head checked. All right. Dark Hunter, Caster, Ranger, solo guided playthrough. That sounds fine. It's also a great title for Twitch. Caster, Dark Hunter, solo guided playthrough. And I'm doing this on hardcore. Why am I doing this on hardcore? Because if I don't, then I can't prove that I actually did it solo. One on the clip because Dorak wrote it wrong because he wasn't paying attention. All right, thank you guys for giving me direction. That's what I needed. Okay, so we're good to go. I think I am recording. So let's get started. Hello, everybody. I've done solo guided playthroughs for Fighter, for Bard, and also a Dark Hunter guide I never uploaded. But now you might be wondering, Strum Tom, I haven't seen one for characters that can deal with traps. What if I want to play by myself, but I want a way to get through traps, but not by like playing as a fighter and just tanking them, or playing as a bard and getting around them. I want to disable every trap myself. I want to take my hands, put them on the keyboard, and then pretend that I'm picking a lock and working through some mechanisms by right-clicking on a trap box. Well, I'll tell you, I'm going to help you sort that out right here with a brand new character to get you through all of the traps yourself. And today, I'm going to be playing Dark Hunter, Caster, Ranger. Now, you might be wondering, why would you do that? Is that actually good? No, it isn't. It's actually very bad. The benefit of this video is if you watch this, you'll understand how to get through situations where your character is garbage and be able to handle anything that comes your way. And on top of that, you can play a better character, like any type of regular rogue or regular Dark Hunter or anything, and have a faster time, but doing exactly what I do with the traps. So it's going to be kind of like a double whammy. So we're going to start with Dark Hunter because it's important. And then for the race, I'm going to be using Azamar for this because it is going to be the best thing that's going to help me out, giving me a bit of extra healing in the short term, as well as increasing my wisdom, which is good for my character. If you did want to follow along with this build guide, you shouldn't, but there will be a link in the description, which will recommend the Azamar. This character is also going to be using Favored Soul, because without it, this character is going to die. But again, it's up to you whether that's something you want to do. So we have our Azamar here, and now we got to throw in our stats. Constitution going to roll with a 14, Intelligence going to roll with a 16, and Wisdom going to roll with a 20. If you don't have a 32-point build, drop 2 points of Wisdom to start with an 18, and then you can start with a 10 Strength instead. But I got the 32, so this is how I am going to start. Now, as far as the skills go, I'm going to pray that I actually wrote the skills in myself. I did. Good. Okay, perfect. I was worried that I didn't do that. Concentration, 2 points, Disable Device. Heal, I'm going to get because I need to heal myself. I'm also going to max out Haggle because I am playing solo, so I want to have just a few points here, so I can actually use some. It makes a little bit of money. 1 point into tumble because it's really important. I need to make sure I have spot maxed out, search maxed out, disable device, disable device, and open lock. All of that's really, really good. I got to put 1 point into perform, which will allow me to get through one single door. There's basically a quest called Make Believe, where 1 point in perform lets you bypass an entire section, leaving me with just enough to put some points into swim. And that's how I'm going to do that. I'm not going to be sneaking, so any hide move silently isn't important. Listen is a useless skill. I don't need jump because I cast the spell. And a little bit of concentration. I actually only use spell-like abilities, so you probably don't need any concentration. But why not? It might come to handy at some point later. I have no idea. Anyways, now I get to actually choose my feats. Now, this character has a lot of different options. Unfortunately, I want to take the meta magic feats because I'm going to be a caster, but I can't because rangers, unfortunately, don't get to take meta magic feats. So I'm restricted to shield mastery. This character will end up using a shield because shields are really defensive and helpful, but that's always fun. Bond with Protector here. And then as a favorite enemy, it doesn't matter which one you take because you don't hit monsters with physical attacks, or at least not later on. You might at the beginning. And I'm just going to change up my character. I think I'm a hunter, so I'll make myself green. I'm going to roll around a little bit. Character looks kind of cool. I want one of the newer hairstyles. So I'm just going to random until I get a slightly newer hairstyle. Beautiful. So it looks a lot better than some of the older ones. And then I think that's pretty much it. I'm going to make my character true neutral, because I have no need to be anything else. And this character is going to be called Solo Guided Caster Ranger. Why? I don't know. Because I'm an idiot, probably. And we're going to start from there. Now, as important, something important that everybody should know about these solo guided playthroughs that I tend to do, I don't use anything that I have stored on these characters, so this character will be doing only things that it finds itself. I'll be breaking boxes to pick up gold, so if you decide to play this character as your first try in the game, you'll be able to do that yourself. Now, one of the first things I'm going to show you, in case you haven't watched any of the other series, is the ability to kind of set up your inventory and your bars right away. You might be wondering how you do this, because you know it's annoying. You start a brand new character, and you got to move around all your bars and everything else. What you can do is you can actually save a layout. You're going to type /UI layout, and once you have your layout set exactly the way you want it, everything is perfect in the right spot, you can hit save, and then you're going to type in a name. So we're going to call this bad layout. This is the bad layout. So by doing this, now it's saved, and this is like the awful layout. This looks terrible. It's garbage. This is not a great way to have this set up. But what if you want to, but if you had it saved to something that was good, so you'd already saved one, I have. I'm going to load main 3, which is my main layout that I use. I'm going to press the enter key, and boom. Everything is where it's supposed to be except for the chat box, which I have to move back here. Now, the benefit of this is it saves you a lot of time. All my bars are now sorted. Just, you have to remember, you have to actually pop out the necessary bars. So that's why I popped out all those bars, and I also flipped 4 and 5. It won't do that for you. So I had to, so for me, because I know I use 7 total bars, I just pop out until I see the number 7, I flip 4 and 5, and then I type it in, and it sets it up. That's a fast way to kind of get through that process. I'm going to talk to this lady, and we're going to go left-clicking is your favorite spell-like ability. It's a pretty good spell-like ability, not going to lie. I'm going to skip the opening, because I don't want to do it, and I'm going to grab a longsword. So yeah, what goes up is for use magic device. It's not concentration. Now, because this is a solo-guided playthrough, as much as I would like to use this Tome of Racial bonus and the Universal Tome of Sharn and whatever, to make it fair so you guys can follow it, I won't be using those. If you have access to them, you absolutely should. I'm tempted to just do it myself anyway because of how awful my character is, and that I will need every advantage I can get, but you know what? We'll figure it out. Now, one thing I would recommend that everybody does, whether you're a new player, a solo player, anything else, it's join a guild. If you're on a different server, try to talk to other people and find out which guilds are open for people to join, so that way you can get some ship buffs, as they are fantastic and will dramatically improve your experience. If you don't know what guilds are available, you can always just go into the Who tab, then sort, which you get access to with the O key on the keyboard, sort you based on the guild, so you can see who's in which ones. And then you can message one of the people and say, hey, are you an open guild? Can I join? It might take a couple messages if you're not sure. If you're on Arganessen, there are some guilds like Blue Light or Barbarians Guild where they'll let anybody in. But about the other servers, I don't know for certain. Here, this is on Hardcore League, so I'm going to go into my own guild. You will get kicked. So /join channel YWGK. I'll actually put this up here. The way that my guild works and how you get in is you have to use a special user channel. So you type in /join channel YWGK. That's the name of our channel. You will get kicked. So I'm going to do that. And it's going to tell me there's 74 members. And I'm going to type /1 to type it in. I said, hello, may I have a guild invite, please? So I typed that in, and then, no, I don't need to join YWBK. A lot of people did join YWBK, and then they would ask for an invite, and then never get invited because that is the wrong channel. So please pay attention when you type that stuff in. Also, when you join a large guild like mine, your game's going to freeze a little bit. So yeah. Anyways, now we can go get the ship buffs. Now, of course, some of you might not have ship buffs and might see this as a bit of unfair for the solo guided playthrough, but I cannot stress enough how good it is to be in a guild and how easy it is to get into pretty much any guild with maximum buffs. Please make the right decision. Just click on this thing and then watch as I gained 21 hit points, a whole bunch of spell points. Look at all these buffs I got. Like, everything is so good for this character. I highly recommend you join a guild when given the option. Now I'm just going to quickly do a tiny bit of inventory management so that I can actually do stuff. So this is going to be prepping my characters. Unfortunately, this is mildly boring, so you kind of have to watch it. It's just getting rid of all of this stuff that's in my inventory that I don't want to have. Because I have too many things. I have, like, all these cosmetics, these teleport items. I'm going to keep one teleport item. I'm going to bank this, delete that, bank this, bank, delete. I'm going to bank this for later. I'm not going to delete these tomes, so in case I want to use this character, I can actually just use it in the future, because I'll already have the tome. I don't need that. Bank that, delete. That's a bag, that's convenient. Then I don't have to buy one. Technically, I should delete it, because, you know, if I don't delete it, then I already have this extra bag in my inventory, but meh, it's fine. All right. So that's pretty much everything. As I said, I'm not going to be taking anything out of my storage here, so I'm going to be avoiding that, so we're not going to do that. And there we go. I have a weapon. I have a single one-handed weapon. I have my chain shirt. I have a bow as well. And unfortunately for me, my strength stat is very, very low, making it so I basically can't deal any physical damage, which is a bit of a problem. However, that's not that big of a problem because there are a few ways I can get around that issue. Also, a level 25 just died. Oh, I forgot. I don't have feather falling. Don't do that either. Don't do that either. If I hadn't put a point into tumble, I would have died. Don't do what I just did. Anyway, I'm going to grab the new Underdark Warrior outfit set because I think it looks really cool. And I'm going to cry in a little corner and pray that I don't do that to myself a second time. Oh, okay. All right, there we go. Oh, I'll make my character look cool. Because I am the Dark Hunter caster ranger, so I might as well, like, look the part and look like a Dark Hunter. Which, you know, my character does kind of look like a Dark Hunter. I'm a Hunter of the Dark here, so not bad. Anyways, let's stop getting distracted and go on a adventure. Also, the person who died to a ghoul, I think, was that 25 or 26? It was 22. That was a 22. So someone... Oh, 22 and 25. Okay, so that is the quest Catacombs and Epics. This is a pro tip for you if you're just getting started. Catacombs and Epics is one of the most dangerous adventures you can go on. Please never, ever go into Catacombs on Epics. It's one of the worst ideas in the universe, and you will die. Don't go into Catacombs and Epics. Please, please, please don't do that. Terrifyingly dangerous. Catacombs on Epic Elite, the ghouls hit for about 800 to 1,000 before mitigations. So even if you have 100 physical resistance rating, which you probably don't, but if you think you have 100 and you're like, I'll be fine, then the 3 ghouls attack you. 1, 2, 3, you take 400 from each, and you're instantly dead. So don't do that. Also, since I did start as an Azamar, for something I don't understand, Azamar... Oh, treasure feet. Haha. Azamars, for a reason I don't understand, their Bond of the Protector doesn't spawn on their sheet, so you have to, like, pull it out and then press it, so that way you can use your healing hands. Madman streamers going to Epic Elite Quest. I did Epic Elite the entire way up for leveling, but I was playing Blightcaster, and Blightcaster's not really fair. So it's, you know, it's a bit of a different experience. Okay, so my character has borderline no hit chance. I don't do any damage whatsoever because I'm +0 because my strength is garbage. So what is the solution to this problem? How do I make it through this adventure? Well, there actually is a way to do this. The problem is, some of you might be wondering how I play Caster Dark Hunter. The answer is Fade Arc Illusionist. Fade Arc Illusionist is kind of the bread and butter here and what I'm going to be using for all of my damage. Just pretty much Shadow Blade and Fan of Shadow Blades. The problem is, I don't get those for quite a long time. So what am I going to do? The answer is get some treasure so I can buy a Hireling. Hirelings are what's going to save the day here, so I'm going to do that. Also, I should use my gold roll, but I'm going to give it up for the people in chat to be able to roll on it, because they probably want to. So gold. Do a prediction here for fun. I'm going to do this quest on normal because I can't do it on hard or elite, so I can get some gold so I can buy a Hireling so I can repeat it on hard or elite. At level 1, with no items, my damage is not very good. My hit chance is even worse, so yeah. Also, elemental damage is reduced here on the Hardcore League, so, you know, this is going to make it a little bit harder. You're hoping this ends up with a death in the 16s. Thank you for hoping that my character dies in my video series. I do hope my character dies for drama. I should be breaking every box to try to look for loot, so I'm going to be breaking a lot of things. I just need a couple things to sell. Hirelings are unbelievably cheap, but until I get one, I'm going to be in trouble. I also don't have any healing potions, so I have to be very careful about my hit points. Because I can only basically use my heal lay on hands once on myself. There's the key. Oh, and there's a potion to cure light wounds. Nice. Is your dex higher than your strength? No, they're both 10. Because they both started at 8. Bad for your ego, but great for the views. Very true. I don't think this guy can kill me. On elite difficulty, he has, what was it, Chill Touch, which does necrotic damage, or negative damage, which is not a big deal. But what the bigger problem is it drains your strength. Fortunately, he doesn't have that on normal difficulty. He did 0. Oh, there we go. And I got 2 things I needed. 1, Thieves' Tools. Dark Hunters, even though they can disable traps, don't start with Thieves' Tools. I don't understand this, but it is what it is. So you need to be careful about that. So now I have Thieves' Tools. I can actually disable traps, which is nice. I'll want to get better Thieves' Tools, but that will be kind of more difficult to come by in as we move into the future. How do I do this puzzle again? I almost forgot. Jeez gives you some in the first quest? Oh, but because I skipped it, he doesn't give me any? Interesting. That's actually something I didn't know. I haven't done it in a very long time. Wonderful. And now I have the scroll case. Cure Light Wounds, copper pieces, meh. I probably should buy at least one of those Cure Light Wounds things, but that's fine. Alright, so now I have a very small amount of platinum, so I can buy a Hireling. Now the reason why that matters, first I'm going to grab the Rugged Belt for the extra little bit of hit points. I'm also going to sell this sword out of the game, because I can't use Bastard Sword, so I don't want this. So I would like to sell this. Hello, sir. Trade me a Bastard Sword, please. I can now use some of that money to buy a shield, so my character can be more defensive in general. I have shield mastery, so that's good. I don't have the ability to dual wield yet, but also I can pick up a Hireling, and I'm going to grab the Cleric Hireling, because in my opinion, the Cleric Hirelings are the best. The Cleric Hireling is able to deal a reasonable amount of damage while also healing you at the same time. I find all of the level 1 Hirelings do pretty much the same amount, but the fact that she heals you is just really, really valuable. So even though this is a +0 shield, it's a pretty good looking +0 shield. Do you guys ever take a chance to look at some of these models? I don't know why, but I really love this like square shield with just like some of the steel bolts on the side. I don't know. I really like this, especially with like the concavity of it. It's very cool. So I like that shield. I don't have a particular reason. Anyway, now that I am slightly more powerful than before, I'm going to return to this quest on Elite difficulty and try to smash it out. My goal is going to be to play every single quest on Elite difficulty when given the opportunity of which quest to choose from, so hopefully that will make it entertaining and interesting for you guys. She's also going to heavily outdamage me, so don't expect me to do more damage than my Hireling, because I won't. Now, granted, one of the cool things is that as a Dark Hunter, I actually do get sneak attack damage for free at level 1, and so I do have a little bit of extra sneak attack dice that, you know, is just kind of nice. So if my Hireling ends up doing more damage than me on any monsters, I will automatically get to sneak attack them. Now my character doesn't have the highest armor class, but because I have the shield, I'm at an 18, so it's harder for things to hit me, so I don't get hit every single time, which is nice. And again, as I said, I'm not going to be dying as I go through here. Now, I might be kind of worried about the boss here, but because I have the lay on hands, this is where I'm not worried at all. And hopefully I can get a couple more pieces of equipment. Just something to fill up some of the slots. And also you're going to notice that my Hireling is going to be kicking ass. She's just killing everything. As I said, she does a really good job. I'm hitting for 5 to 8. She's hitting for 16. I don't know why hirelings do so much damage. Maybe it's because she has a lot of strength. I'm not sure. Again, my biggest worry is my strength damage, so I got to be a little careful about that. But fortunately, I made my saves. That's not too big of a worry here. Also, she only has one cure Light Wounds, which means that she's mostly going to be meleeing the boss as opposed to healing me because she has to do something else when she's on cooldown. Ooh, is that a +2 shield for level 2s? Holy moly, 4 armor class. And it's a light shield, so it's even better than mine. And it's cold absorption and intimidate? Wow. I feel lucky. Just a direct upgrade right there. Unbelievable. It's called Streamer RNG, ladies and gentlemen. Streamer RNG. Make sure when you're playing the game, you turn on your Streamer RNG, so that way you are always capable of getting the best loot drops whenever you play. A lot of people always forget to go into the settings and turn on the Streamer RNG option, but you really should do that. Also, for those of you watching at home, that was a joke. Some people aren't familiar with the concept, but you know, that was a joke. I have to say that because there will be some people commenting on the YouTube video being like, "What? I don't have Stream RNG. I can't find it in the options settings, Stream Tom." I'm like, oh god. And we're gonna put 1 point into Deepwood Stalker right now because it gives me 10 sneak attack die, which is just good right away. And then after that, I'm not going to put any more points in here, so the 10 sneak attack die will be nice. I'm tempted to just go into Dark Hunter to grab another sneak attack dice, so I do a little bit more damage to monsters that I don't have aggro on, so I can get a little bit closer, but again, we will see. 1 sneak attack die, 10 positive spell power. Sorry, I had 2 ideas running through my mind at the same time. Try really hard to die in Korthos or have very bad luck. You'd be surprised. As I said, that large fish person can just spam chilling chill touch on you, and he can just spam it over and over and over, causing your character to die very quickly. Anyway, I'll get the bless, so I have a little bit more health. Now here is the hardest part. I basically need to stop the guys from charging the crystal, so I need to intimidate them somehow. I would say it's very easy to die on Korthos Island, especially if you're rushing or if you're playing a character that doesn't do very well at level 1, which is what I'm doing. I'm playing a character that does not do very well at level 1, or 2, or 3, or 4, or 5. This character will only start to feel kind of okay around level 8, so this is going to be a slow process, let's just say that. I'd be very heavily reliant on my hirelings to help me out here. You can damage the crystal yourself? Oh yeah. This is what I'm worried about, is this guy right here. Fortunately, my sneak attack damage is pretty good. No, damn it. Okay, it's going to take me a few tries. My sneak attack damage is pretty good, but apparently the crystal took 2 hits and it exploded, so that was not ideal. Usually it takes like 3 or 4 hits, so maybe they got a crit or something, I don't know. Let's try again. Try again. Get him eventually. Skip level 1 with XP stones? Yes, that's usually the secret. That's what I would do. Speaking of skipping level 1 with XP stones, you guys put in your prediction on the gold roll to see where it was going to be for the day. And it's about 50-50, actually, so we're going to see how it goes. Time for the gold roll. That's right, today we're doing the daily gold roll. Holy moly, is it going to be high, is it going to be low, are you going to be rich, or are you going to be poor? Let's find out now on today's gold roll. Ooh, 60. Not too bad. Not too bad. 60 is pretty good. That means I should have, I've got 3,000 XP here I'm going to eat. Nom 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 nom. Which means I can take level 2 after this, which will be nice. It won't give me really any character power, anything special that I can do, but it'll just be nice. Get him, Dryad. And I don't want to rush out there because I don't want to put myself in harm's way. Okay, that's 1 down. It's this guy's the only other one that's going to beeline it. I missed the intimidate. Stop. Thank you. Okay, I got aggro. Whew, there we go. Now it's good. Died Korthos in day 1 to a hound. Yep, the hounds could get people in Korthos. If you were too slow in quests, you would die to a hound if you spent more than 5 minutes inside of an adventure. Also, I got a 60, which is not high enough, so sorry to all the people who lost a bunch of points today. My base attack bonus will go up? It won't. I'm taking Favorite Soul. Is there a build link we can follow along? Yes. If you're a member of the StreamTom Discord, under Hardcore Guides for Season 8, the build I'm using is the last build. What? I've never seen that happen. What?
Athos is doomed to an icy grave.
What? I've never seen that happen. He would just start attacking me, and then he made a beeline to the crystal instead. I learned something new today. Amazing. I've literally never seen that. That's fantastic. All right. Well, you know what? Use that XP stone. You know, sometimes you have setbacks. That's okay. You know, that's okay. It's just, you know, as it doesn't matter how long it takes you to start, as long as you get there along at some point, you know. Anyways, so now I'm leveling up. I'm going to be a favored soul now, and so I'm going to put up my points into my skills here. Since I'm a favored soul, I'm going to go disable device, search, and heal. That's all I got points for. So disable device, search, and heal, so I can still disable traps along the way. And this character gets to be a follower of any deity. I'm going to choose follower of the sovereign host, so I get longsword as a favorite weapon, which gives me +1 to hit.
The gods have seemed to restore your internet after your unprovoked attack on Stefan.
Probably. And then I'm going to grab Night Shield and Cure Light Wounds. Technically, my stream crashed out basically immediately after that, which was always fun. So I couldn't keep going. But if you want to see how that ended, though, I did upload the video to my stream VODs channel. So by leveling up his favorite soul, it gives me two things. One, you notice I have a lot of spell points right now, and I have the ability to Cure Light Wounds. So now I can heal myself very, very easily. Anyway, I'm going to go to the hireling vendor in the market, or in the harbor here. I'm going to buy a slightly better hireling, a slightly higher level one. Let's grab Tobias. He's level 2, so he should do a little bit more damage than my level 1 hireling, which should help me out just a smidge. My character, unfortunately, did not gain a base stack bonus, but I gained +1 to hit with longswords from the Follower of Faith, from my religion feat. And you might be wondering why I'm multiclassing. If I don't multiclass, I can't actually spend points in the Fey Dark Illusionist tree because it requires magical training, and I can't take meta magic feats for a while. So by multiclassing, it allows me to take meta magic feats earlier, as well as use the Fey Dark Illusionist tree earlier. So I'm going to grab a white cat here. What's my charisma? 0? Okay. Well, charisma and damage is not good at all. So I might as well, I can just pick up more mana if I really wanted to. So I'm going to have a ton of spell points, I'll tell you what. I'll have a ton of spell points over here. No, the familiar doesn't matter. Just whichever one you think is fun. I usually grab the cat because I like cats. It depends. I sometimes go with the regular cat, sometimes I go with the flying cat. It depends on you know, where my mind's at. This guy still has Bless, which is nice. Thank you. And we'll see how it goes. But are you hoping to upload a video on Healer Sacred Fist? Yep, I am. I do want to do that. I have a long-term goal of doing that. How much do I heal for? 9? That's enough. I basically heal for enough to the point where I can't die now, which is good. Grab the fox. Is you're a dog person? Heck yeah, dude. I'm not very much a dog person. I'm more of a cat person. I guess foxes are kind of dog adjacent, right? They're like in the canine family. Nope. I can always get the one guy that I don't need to get, but I can't get the one guy I actually need to get. Okay. So now it's this guy. Stop. Cease your investigations. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. I could also grab the pet here from Dark Hunter, just to have an extra thing that's attacking and doing something, which is also something to think about. At level 3, I can use the Shadow Blade for damage, which is something I do want to do, but it's going to be a bit of patience. I know I'm not doing a lot of trapping here, but you know, it just takes some time. Random generated character? No, it would look like it, but no, this is the solo guided caster ranger playthrough. I'm going to do this so I can show people how to trap and do traps throughout the entire game. This character is also very terribly bad in the early game, which means that if you happen to be in the habit of making bad characters, like I happen to do, you'll have a good idea as to what kind of tricks you can use to kind of overcome some of the challenges in the early levels. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, caster ranger. I don't want to leave this crystal unprotected. Makes me really nervous. No! No, you son of a bitch! God damn it. I even said don't leave the crystal unprotected. At least I can loot this chest before I get kicked out. All right. Let's see if I can get a better weapon. I'm going to go to the other adventure that's over here. I'm going to put on this shield. And what is this? This is kinetic lore and life. Very good ring. Amazing pull. I need that. I'm going to go into this other quest here, which is hopefully going to be easier for me, and we'll see how it goes. Yes, the weapon is the problem. Yes. The dungeon was dragoned. Correct. That is correct, yeah. All right, let's try again. Let's see what we got. What's residuals from his shirt? Yeah, thank you for all those of you who participated in the Jacoby Drexelhan shirt contest. I appreciate it. You've done a great job. Now, if you happen to be playing as a rogue adjacent character, instead of going to the right, you can start by going to the left here. The benefit of this is that there's a secret door, which then leads to a trapped treasure chest. Now, trapped treasure chests are not always something you want to be charging straight into. However, in this case, it's not too bad, because I can disable the trap. Now, the way the trap works is when you step in the water here, it causes it to activate. So if you don't have the ability to deal with traps, you step in the water, let it go, and then you can grab the chest for free. However, what if you wanted to disable the trap because you know you have teammates with you who are incapable of waiting? Well, the trap box is right here next to this lever. And if you accidentally blow this up and you need to do it, try again, there's another one on this other side over here. So you have two options to get your box disabled. Remember that disabling treasure or traps also gives you bonus experience points, which is nice. Ooh, and I got boots of physical magical resistance rating. That's always fun. Not terribly useful for me at my current level, but still, I'll take it. Also, are these level, they're level 3 boots that give 3? That's not too bad.
A treasure chest glimmers in this passage. There may be something of use inside.
So as I said, unfortunately for this character, the speed is not the best early game. Like most casters, it really slows down, or it's a lot slower in the early game, so it's going to take me a little while before I kind of get the groove. Let's just say that.
What were those cultists up to? This bears more investigation.
There's another one. Oh, you didn't know there was 2 trap boxes? Yeah.
Evil devourer altar.
You guys are going to learn a lot about where the traps are. If you don't know trap locations, you can probably just skim through this and look for trap locations. Also, what's up, Tyrannical Dad? How are you doing? I can actually use my healing magic on undead to take them down. I'm not going to do that, but that is technically an option.
If you take it with you, it may
Fun fact about this quest, because all of the Sauhoagen are busy focusing on their task of resurrecting somebody from the dead, you can sneak attack them the entire time because they're basically casting a spell turning away from you, which is very handy. Another beautiful day. It's pretty nice outside, actually. Yeah, I was outside catching some Pokemon a little bit earlier, playing some Pokemon Go. Fun time this weekend because the Ultra Beast Nihilego is going to be back again this weekend, or it's currently out this week, and so I'm going to be going out with some of my friends to catch one, which will be nice. That is if you can protect the crystal. True. If I can never beat the Kenneth crystal, then I'll have a bit of a problem, but I'm hoping I'll be able to get it through. Are you able to battle wild Pokemon in Pokemon Go? No. You are not able to battle wild Pokemon in Pokemon Go.
these devour another crest drops out as you smash the
Sneak attack DPS guide coming soon. Yeah.
other altars elsewhere in this crypt.
But no, you can't battle wild Pokemon in Pokemon Go. The way that your Pokemon level up in Pokemon Go is by catching more and then using the candy to level them up. Is how it works. I have 2 Pokemon I want to catch this month. There is Nihilego, which is this week, and at the end of the month is one of my favorite Pokemon for inexplicable reasons that I can't explain. The Pokemon Heatran. I don't know, I've just always liked Heatran. Level 10 looking for the flame set bracers. Well, it means you can help other people get towards their goals, right? That's the trick. 10, 16, 12. Look at that huge sneak attack damage. My character does like basically 0. Go, Tobias, get him. Oh, it's so slow.
The Sahuagin were using this when the altar collapses. A third crest appears.
I will actually have enough points to be able to take Shadow Blade because I'll have 8 points by the time I finish level 2. The problem is I won't have Maximize, so until I get to level 3, my Shadow Blade is not going to be very good. So I think I might get the Dark Wolf here. You train in the background in a Pokemon Center? Yeah, I don't know why. It's not a great Pokemon. I've just always liked it.
A magical barrier blocks.
Well, to be fair, the random build that I played started level 1 with Artificer, and Artificer at level 1 means you have access to a repeating crossbow, which is one of the highest yield level 1 weapons. It just hits 3 times. So it makes it quite good for that purpose alone. Is this a Charisma build? No, it is not. This is a Wisdom build. The classic solo-guided caster ranger. As I said, I don't really have a better way to speed this up other than like fast-forwarding the footage. If you're watching this on YouTube, if you didn't know, there's in the settings, you can actually increase the speed at which you watch the video. That's right. Save yourself some time. You're using a Shadow Blade? Yeah, if it was Charisma, I could use the Shadow Blade. You might be wondering, well, why wouldn't you go Charisma instead? I need Wisdom to cast Ranger spells. So, I can't be a caster Ranger if I don't have Wisdom to cast Ranger spells now, can I? Okay, so I'm going to grab the Dark Wolf Companion for the interim. And we're going to see if that helps me a little bit. Now, a fun thing you can do with the Dark Wolf Companion, even though it's level 1 and it's not amazing, is I can get it ship buffs. So what I can do is I can head to the ship and I can buff up the... If I click the ship buff thing, the wolf will actually get my ship buffs. The downside is that if your wolf ever dies and you have to resummon it, or it gets stuck somewhere and you have to resummon it, that's also a problem. Grab the Imbue. The Imbue is not too bad. Bleed the Weak's okay. So I could do that. I could take the point out of Fade Arc Illusionist and put it into the Imbue instead to get a little bit of extra melee damage, which is not that bad of an idea. I think that's actually pretty good. Because Bleed the Weak is not a huge amount of damage, but it is basically an extra D8 damage per hit. And it's not affected by the modifiers of this league. Also, I believe the Imbue affects your wolf. So the wolf will also get the Imbue as well. So in theory, this should make it an easier solution here. I didn't like think about how I was going to level this character, because when Cruiser leveled it, he leveled it with the party. So for the first 10 levels, he didn't really have to do anything because he had Blightcasters. And then once we got to Epics, he was doing more of the damage. Because this character definitely scales harder later. Just it's not as good in the earlier experiences here. That's all. So, you know, this is a slower process. But just remember, if you worry and you're like, oh man, my leveling up is slow, that's okay. Don't worry about leveling fast. It's not a race. You can take your time. Have fun playing DDO. Or don't have fun. Whichever one you find most enjoyable. Alright, so now I have my hireling who can cast Bless, which will work on both me and my dog. So now my dog is also blessed and has a much higher hit chance. +1. Alright, there we go. I got Dark Wolf, I got Tobias, I got myself with the Bleed the Weak. I just want to beat this dungeon. I just want to beat the dungeon. Go, my minions. I mean, that seemed to go pretty quick. Do it on hard? Never. Yo, that my wolf crit for 25? Beautiful. Does he have any powers yet? Nope. He just has movement speed. Okay, so they're gonna go maul this guy. Get him out of here. I intimidated. No, you can't attack. No. No, intimidate. Oh, God. Alright, go, my minions. Maul that guy. We have more damage now? It's like way more damage. It's like triple almost. Worried about one monster coming in here and attacking. My wolf is stuck and unable to get around the door. Perfect. Alright. Keep going. We got this. There's this guy here. Intimidated. Failed. It's okay. He's dead. No problem. Cure up myself. Cure up this guy. We're all set. Everything is good. I believe. Again, my only issue right now is the fact that I'm on a defensive time limit. Resist that magic missile. Oh. Bottom of the 9th. Oh god. Devour minion. He was going for the crystal, but not today. Not against me. You can swarm this room all you want, but you'll never get past the wall of Tobias, Solo Guided Caster Ranger, and Dark Wolf. Anyway, we're good. The last guy spawns right here. That's right. All it took was a lot of patience and a bit of a retooling. Again, this character is supposed to be a caster, but casters aren't very good in the early game, especially since they don't get any spells till my character doesn't get spells till level 3. So, you know, it's a bit of a mixed bag, as it were. Now, for Baldur the Bold, you always want to take the Bracers of Spearbane, because the Bracers of Spearbane protect you from piercing attacks, which is the majority of the attacks in the early game. A lot of orcs use spears. Pretty much every kobold use spears. Their claws count as piercing. So piercing damage is very, very common in the early game, so that's where spears come in handy. Arrows piercing, yep, basically everything. So it's super valuable to have the ability to resist piercing damage. Now here, my minions will actually take care of pretty much everything for me, so I don't have to worry about the traitorous Jacoby Drexelhan. It cannot be. Again, thank you so much for everyone that participated in the Jacoby Drexelhan t-shirt contest. Well, the Dungeons & Dragons Online t-shirt contest that turned into the Jacoby Drexelhan t-shirt contest. I don't exactly know what happened there, but you know what? It was a good time. Everyone had a good time, so that's all that really matters. Anyway, with this gaggle of minions, I shouldn't really have any trouble getting through the early levels, because even if it'll take a little bit of extra time, and the fact that the Dark Wolf can't handle this bar, my character should be able to get through this no problem. Yeah, now we just have to wait for Saints Games to, you know, make the t-shirt, make it real. I would love to make one of those t-shirts. Somebody was asking if I was going to make one of those t-shirts real and sell them. I can't do that because I don't own Jacoby Drexelhan, so I am unable to do that. Treasure chest, something good. Ooh, I got even more mana. 24 spell points. Holy moly. I can cast so many spells now. One of the officers was messing around telling people they needed to join YWGK. People asked to join in YWGK. Yeah, I mean, people will do, you know, people like to tell jokes. They like to have some pranks. You own them every time you meet them. I don't think that's exactly the same way, but, you know, we'll see. I'll try it in civil court when I get sued. And I'll be like, but Your Honor, I beat Jacoby Drexelhan every time. He gets owned. So I feel like since my internet vernacular matches up, that should count. And the judge is going to be like, guilty. You know, it's going to happen. Another rando build? No. This might look like a randomly generated character because of how bad it is. But no, it is sadly a pre-planned solo guided playthrough. Sentenced to death? Yeah, but for who? For you. Oh, no! Oh, God. Unfortunately, I don't get sneak attack damage when I'm by myself, which makes me very sad. I need my teammates here. Tobias. Dark Wolf. I could give the Dark Wolf a name, I just didn't. Do you think SSG will sell Jacoby for? I don't think they're going to do it at all. I don't know. I find, like, a lot of corporations just have this, like, stuffy image, but they don't want to make anything fun. Like, I'd be okay to, like, not so much make a bad product, but make something that's, like, stupid. So, like, if I was allowed to put the best design on there on a t-shirt and have people buy it, I would totally do that, because, I don't know, it's just something dumb and funny, and some people would want to have, like, just this dumb t-shirt that's just a zoom in of Jacoby Drexelhan's face on the American flag. Why would somebody want that? I don't know. But some people would, and I think that's kind of entertaining. But, like, a lot of companies are just, like, too stuffy and wouldn't want to, like, put their name on a product like that. They'd be like, no. It must be officially branded something and make it all specific and to order, and it's got all the right colors. And we'll assume that judge still found you guilty? That's correct, yeah. In a civil case, guilty and sentenced to death. It's unfortunate how it happens sometimes, but hey. The world is a complicated place. Merging meta build? Yeah, the old caster. The old caster, non-caster? Yeah. Yeah, the problem with this character is the 8 strength, 8 dex start. It's really a lot better when you have a party. Remember, the whole point of this showcase here is to show you how you can level successfully if you have literally nothing and your character's bad. Oh, they're going to send Pikmin after me? Oh, God. I never beat Pikmin 3. I don't need any of these, so I'm going to take the ring that gives me spell points that I can't use.
Much safer, but only temporarily. It's time to take the fight to the Sahuagin.
Okay, so now we want to take the fight to the Sahuagin. And to do so, I'm not going to use the Tempest tree. I need this tree. The Beacon of Hope tree. You see, the Beacon of Hope tree gives access to Good Hope. 1 point into Good Hope means it's a buff that can work on myself and everybody else, and it adds +2 to hit and damage. It's basically heroism, as well as the ability +2 to all skills. This is essential because my character has bad skills, so getting heroism effectively for free is very, very convenient. The downside is it lasts only 1 minute, and it only affects me and not any of my allies, which is a little unfortunate, but it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't think about what I just said. Everything is fine. I've got lots of spell points, and I can cast this every minute, no problem. It's just going to be, like, mildly annoying. I'm also going to need to make sure I cast that before I, like, sell anything to get a little bit more cash. It does counter and dispel Crushing Despair every time, even though it's only being cast at level 1. True. Yeah, for whatever reason, this spell doesn't have, like, a default minimum of 5 minutes, which would be nice. Also, because Bless is, I believe, a morale bonus, it doesn't stack with Good Hope, which I believe is also a morale bonus. So I actually don't need to cast the Bless. But I'll take +2 to hit and damage. It's not bad. Now my damage is +2. And apparently I'm somehow +17 to hit, which doesn't make any sense to me. When my character gets to level 2, it'll be a little bit stronger, just because at level 2 I actually get to add my Wisdom to hit and damage. So my damage will go from +0 to +6, and my character will be okay at melee for a little bit. Even though I'm playing Caster, Dark Hunter, Ranger, I'm probably not going to be a Caster until, like, level 5. This is going to take a little while. You say bad. I say my only option. See the difference there? Alright, so there's a trap here. Whoa, God! Fortunately, the box is right here. If you decide... Whoops, it's over here. If you decide to disable the trap, a Sahuagin will pop out of the darkness and come and attack you. Very scary. You always got to be careful about that.
The sound of distant snoring.
Options are terrible, bad options are what's left. And that's what this character is all about. You might be like, wow, Stream Tom, I've never seen a character level so slowly. Oh, baby. You ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till we get to adventures, like with all the kobolds, where there's like 30 of them in each adventure. Oh, it's going to be great. Now, the reason why I'm doing all of these quests is, one, I need some more experience points. They're not terribly difficult, and I can get some worthwhile pieces of equipment. One of the main ones I want to pick up is the boots that give me increased movement speed, which will be very helpful, and a few additional treasure chests here and there. Now, granted, there's not that many treasure chests, but that's okay.
But what are they guarding?
Sneak through here and crack open the secret door. I could go around, but I can save some time thanks to the search that my character happens to have. Allowing me to close this door, and then boom, we're all set. Much manual XP is always nice. It is always nice. I'm also going to show you the Korthos XP run. It's basically the route that I take to make sure I always get all the explorers done in Korthos Island. It's like an extra 1,000 XP in the early game. Back in the day, when I was like a dumbass little kid, I used to do it every time because getting experience points was really hard. And so it was something I did every single time to ensure my success. Now, you don't have to swim underwater here. If your character has a low constitution, every character at level 1 gets a ring of water breathing, so you should have no real excuse for drowning. Some people do drown sometimes. I don't know why that happens, but you can prevent yourself from drowning for free every time. Use this little ring of water breathing. It lasts for 1.5 minutes. And then once I have that set, again, you start with this. And then you can go, whoop, and you're all set.
You spot a rusty hatch submerged in the putrid water.
Then you're all set. Also, a lot of people don't know this because they get stuck and they drown a lot. If you do drown a lot, in the potion shop in House Tarasco, they sell water-breathing potions that can be drank underwater. You can drink potions underwater, so you never have to worry about drowning ever again. Just drink your potions underwater and you'll be all set. Don't critically hit me, you jerk. Hey, I'm trying to loot this chest here. Get out of here, bad guys. Ever drowned? Yeah. Some people drown in... Oh, so the grotto has a thing that prevents you from dying. But if you're in the grotto, you can actually still drown. Okay, so there's traps here. You gotta be careful about it. However, there's this scary spider. The trick to dealing with it without disabling the traps, because I don't have time to disable them, is just to come back here. The spider will eventually walk beyond the traps, and you can just go get them. Also, your hirelings are great for this section, because you have to slip and slide up and down this stupid ramp, but your hirelings don't. They just get to stand there. They can beat up crack for you. Alright, so there's several traps here. Now, there's lines of traps on the walls that don't actually activate. They used to activate, but they don't for some reason. There's just these traps here, so you can time them. However, you can still disable these traps for a little bit of experience points if you want, since I already got the one earlier. And you can notice I get this new neutralization bonus. So the trick to dealing with this trap is you just wait for it to go, and then you go. Oh, did that disable these? Did they change the traps in here? There used to be like 2 traps here, 2 traps here, and then traps here. I guess that disables this trap. Interesting. They must have changed that since the last time I did it. Well, anyway, you can disable those traps. There you go. I learned something. Test failed? Yeah, it's because of my concentration. Anyway, solve this puzzle right quick, and you're on your way. Wow. That's right, Korthos is safe. Okay.
Billows from the hidden entrance to an underground complex.
So I'm going to use my tiger here and avoid stuff. You can fight a lot of the monsters along the way if you want. You know, obviously it depends on where your energy levels are at and what you want to do. But I don't really need to fight any of these monsters, so I'm just going to kind of ignore them the entire time. Always disable the front spray. What are you talking about? You can't gaslight me. I've been playing this game for longer than you've been alive, Son of Jim. I know what I'm talking about. Oh, probably not longer than you've been alive. That's probably too long. Also, if you tell your pets or hirelings to stay in a quest and then you leave it into an adventure zone, they'll actually stay in the adventure zone, or in the previous quest. You have to call them to you, or else they like bug out and despawn. Also, I now have these expeditious boots that I picked up, which gives me expeditious retreat once a day, so I can just move a little bit faster, which is very convenient. You could have early onset dementia. That's true. You could have early onset dementia, but also not. All right, so in previous leagues, I've shown you how to get past all these traps, but here I'm going to show you where the boxes are. So in previous solo guided playthroughs, I've been like, here's how you time this. I don't need to time it because I can disable it. Boom, trap disabled, game over, I win, you lose. Goodbye, Laurentia. The other trap box should be here, I think. Yeah, right here. And then same thing. Don't need to disable the, figure out the timing. I can just walk through. Who cares? I blame Drink Souls? Yeah, me too. The creature that you refreeze, I've zoomed in on it. What is it? It's just a bigger troll model. That's all it is. It's just a troll model that they made really big. Yeah, it's just a troll. I think it's a scrag because it's blue. But yeah, it's nothing special. It's just a troll. A lot of people really want there to be a epic Korthos Island or a legendary Korthos. I don't really want that because if I'm going to do legendary content, I'd like to do something else unless they have a really good reason for making a legendary Korthos. Like if they made legendary Korthos, it would basically need to be an entirely different set of quests. I don't want to go to any of the same familiar areas, or if I do, like every adventure in Korthos Island should be one big quest that loops around. Like that would be ideal. Like imagine the entirety of Korthos Island was remade into one epic quest. So you could go to the island and each of the doors on each of the areas would lead to a different room within the quest itself. So you like enter in the front door and then there's like demons or some other monsters or something. That'd be kind of cool. Now there's this special treasure chest back here. I'm going to open its lock right quick. Go up to the door. Open lock. And we're done. Now you might notice that these things aren't moving. It's because I disabled that crystal. It turns out if you actually disable the crystals before you come in here, the Iron Defenders don't move. If you go in there ahead of time, they're actually still moving around and doing things. Also, did I get Goggles of Deadly 1? Yeah, buddy.
Who in the flame are you?
Huh. Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh no. The Sawagan found me.
Your answer, we all know Jackie B. Drexland swears to come back. Anyway, I'm going to grab a glass of water real quick. I'm going to let my guys handle this. So everything should be fine. I'll grab it.
It'll take more than that to put me down, Swahagan. They wouldn't have sent so few after me. Stay alert. The Swahagan are still blocking our escape. Watch for more attacks.
Yeah, looks good. Looks like a good experience. Look, guys, I just need to get a glass of water.
Swahagan scum, keep coming. I won't die that easily.
I'm just giving Lars Hayden center stage, you know? And I really need a glass of water. There's still content. There's still things happening. I mean, I guess, yeah, I could be helping, but...
Now you see what I have to deal with. Once the Swahagan get your scent, they won't stop until you're dead.
Which is funny, because eventually he says that, and then they, like, very quickly stop. I guess it's because they must be upset about how many soldiers they've sent. Like, I don't know how many legions of Swahagan happen to be out there. Man, we killed, like, 20.
We might actually get through this.
So,
Just hold
I can see them being like, sir, we sent 20 soldiers against this one guy, and they're all gone. Like, oh, damn. Oh! That was slain by a dire bear at 24. Where are you getting slain by a dire bear at 24?
them off. This time.
Hayden looks weary after surviving this.
I don't know where that comes from. Alright, so you talk to Lars Hayden. You can actually recall before he finishes his dialogue.
Just a little longer. Then
Druid's Deep.
beat 'em up
Oh,
with a
Druid's Deep final boss, yeah, of
With Hayden finally
Thorn and Paw.
the people of Korthos
People died to the bears in there all the time.
struggle. A mangled sewer grate leads to an old abandoned Kenneth mansion.
Yep. Because what happens is they knock you down, and then you just get beaten up. You can't do anything, because the bears are, like, chain knocking you down. That's where you need knockdown immunity, or you do what I did when I did it, is I stay out of the room. Do the secret there. You just want to stay out of the room. Don't go in the room. Stay away from the room. But that's where you want to be, is away. You don't want to be in the room, you want to be out of the room.
Are slightly obscured by the falling water. You enter a musty hall, heavy with silence.
Yeah, if it turns out, like, Archlich Jacoby Drexelhand was still around, I mean, I'd be okay with that, I guess.
All of a sudden, the sense of rot and decay assails.
Korthos remastered? Yeah, that's what we need.
In the corner, you see the glint of metal as the secret door slides open.
So the trick here is I'm basically not going to fight any of the monsters. I'm just going to let my minions kind of start to tackle things. And then I'm going to try to kill them in like a big ball when I get the chance later. God, my damage is low. Also, my minions are stuck. They're not doing anything. Which is kind of weird. Oh, I guess they don't know what to attack either. So they're kind of like freaking out. Tobias is just getting hit in the back. And now that the door's open, they're like, alright, let's go. And just have a nice big brawl. Get 'em, team! Go. Actually, Tobias, get a prayer or bless. That'll help everybody. Unfortunately, I can't get Tobias to turn undead. There is a hireling that actually has turn undead. I don't know if it's good enough to actually turn anything, but maybe it is. The Carver on steroids. Goddamn Legion of Drexelhand. Yeah, maybe he clones himself. Maybe it's alternate timelines. Maybe Jacoby Drexelhand got a hold of the chronoscope and has decided to team up with all the Jacoby Drexelhands across, you know, multiple different timelines to try to take revenge against the player characters. Yeah, exactly. It's always been Drexelhand the entire time. Nothing but Drexelhand. Yeah, he just like steps back and forth. All evil and menacing. Which is funny, because he's just some stooge. He's just some dude who sucks. Alright, Bricksville. Get him out of here. Got skeletons. Got my Dark Wolf with me. I can't go down. I got Tobias on the way. I guess it's actually better for me to heal myself and let Tobias do the damage than for me to actually, you know, do damage, because Tobias hits way harder than I do. Get him, Tobias. I'll keep you alive. You melee. Maybe I should have grabbed like a melee hireling or something and just played healer. These are all interesting questions. I'm also not sure if my pet's even actually doing anything. Also, my team is very bad at fighting skeletons. Oh, God. Don't worry, we're about to fight the Trey Tortoise Jacoby Drexelhand, so... He convinced Vecna. Jacoby Drexelhand became Vecna. Where did Vecna come from? An alternate timeline, Jacoby Drexelhand ended up becoming Vecna and then drifting across the universe. Drifting across time. It's genius. Here we go.
It cannot be.
Cannot be.
Jacoby Drexelhand stands before you.
Not alive, but not quite dead. And now we wait. As it takes a little while for this guy to actually go down. He has a fair amount of hit points for, like, you know, a Korthos Island boss. So it just takes a little while since my damage is bad. To explain why Vecna's obsessed with Ebron? I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't really have a good excuse other than that. Oh no, Tobias, get back up! I need you, Toby. Do you think Tobias becomes the pirate two-toed Tobias? Or do you think they're unrelated? Beautiful. This quest took way longer than I thought it was going to. Of all the quest durations, I thought this one would not be as long as it was. It was like almost 5 minutes of just wailing on monsters. Again, this is not the fastest way to level up, but it works well enough. If I had taken level 3, I'd actually be dramatically stronger, because I'd have wisdom to hit and damage with my main weapon, which would give me an extra 6 to hit and to damage. But, you know, we'll get there when we get there. Also, there's Zir. Hello, Zir. It is, in fact, a way. Hey, and you know what? Where there's a will, there's a way. Sick. Cool treasure. Alright, so I've got 3 explorers, but I told you guys I was going to get all 12. Well, let me show you how. First, just tag this little corner here, and boom, you get the Rumbling Falls, instead of having to throw yourself off the ledge. Then we're going to circle back up this way. You might be wondering, why would you kind of hook around over here? Well, there's this little camp. We're going to go talk to Vess the Peddler. Boom. Hey, Vess, what's up? Then we're going to slide up here over to this broken off, unfinished aqueduct. And guess what? Boom. The dilapidated aqueduct location. 6 of 12. I'm basically halfway done, and that was so fast. Then, this is much faster because you have access to mounts. I'm going to mount up and just ride right up this mountain here. Oh, it's just Warforged that have the mount turning bug. That's interesting. So I'll have to... I broken ported that, but I got to make sure it's specific to Warforged. Then we're going to come down here, because there could be a special spider. There is an ice spider, but it's not the rare, so I don't really care about it. There's a rare ice spider that can spawn there. Then we grab this little shrine to the Devourer. That's right, they're evil gods. And now we're almost done with our explorers. We only got a few. The Tree of Sacrifice, the Lookout, and only 4 more to go. So just by walking around, I got an extra 800 experience points. It's almost as much as that entire quest I just did. And now we go into sacrifices to save not only Orissa's store, but also pick up a golden piece of treasure, which I will personally be picking up because it's actually not too bad for my character. Hey, Tobias, do you want to do anything today, Tobias? I'm like mashing the button. He doesn't want to do anything. All right. I guess sometimes I just randomly hit for like 12. I definitely shouldn't do any damage, but it's just nice. The game just pities me and gives me a little bit of free damage. Good Hope cure clinical depression? It cures, no. Real Good Hope? Well, it wouldn't really cure. It's more like it's like a treatment for. It's not really a cure. It like treats the symptom, you know. It's not out here gonna like take it away, because hope is temporary, but depression, well, that one lasts a long time. All right, so if you want to get yourself some extra special goodies, you're gonna climb all the way across this top area, and look at that, I'm on Hardcore League, so there's an extra golden chest. Ooh, important if you're watching this after Hardcore League is over. The extra golden chest does not give you anything special. Other than the reward for hardcore specifically. It's not like there's extra loot in here you can't get. So if you watch this later and you're like, but I can't get the special chest, don't worry, you don't need the stolen dragon fragment. Also, I just got medium armor, which is better for me than light, and it has devotion, which affects my ability to heal, which is very good. Wow, that's lucky. All right. You feel better for a couple of minutes before you drop back into Dark Depression? Yes. If you're wondering why I got them to stay, it's because those guys aren't good at pathing over ledges. Now there's a trap here with a trap box right here on the left side, so you can disable this right away. One of the benefits of Dark Hunter Ranger is that Wisdom is very high for you. It's your highest stat, so your spot is going to generally be high enough to find all of the traps. And on top of that, your as a ranger, you get bonus to spot from one of your ranger spells. Get spot items fairly easily, so you should be comfortable keeping up on that. Who stole the dragon's hoard and which dragon is it? We don't ask those types of questions. Sometimes when you get stolen goods, you just kind of have to just look the other way, you know what I mean? Unless you immediately recognize it, you gotta go, alright, yeah, I can do this. Being a fence is a difficult business, you know? It's a difficult business. Big back for the mount? Yep. Oh, 100%. Like, I'm riding around on it because I already have it, but as I said in my video when covering it, you know, given the fact that it's a, you know, basically an $80 mount, it should definitely have a better cost for it. Or, like, it should do more, and especially the fact that it didn't release with the dance is shameful. Those vendors know automatically what's stolen, what's not. Well, yeah, they're omniscient. That's part of the power. When you become a shopkeep in the Elder Scrolls, you get a special signet ring. It's sort of like, you know how engineers, they get that iron ring when they finish school? So it's the same thing, where in Elder Scrolls, they get an iron ring of mercantilism, and it lets you know whether things are stolen or not. All right, so the reason why I walked here instead of recalling is because this puts me over here on the other side. You come out a sewer pipe on the other side of the mountain. And that matters because I'm going to go pick up the last 3 explorer locations. The first one is located just over here. So we're going to climb up this hill, and then boom, I got the Watchful Vigil. And then we're going to slide over this way. And over here we have the Sauhagen Lookout. Almost done. And 50 bank slots. Yeah. The shared bank I like. The character bank I don't even care about. I'm probably never going to claim it. And there's a rare here. Vex Splur. So I kill Vex Splur. He gives me a treasure chest loaded with trash. And then I can head into this tree. For every character? No, it's just for one character. And then for reasons I don't understand, you can actually recall while on a mount. So I'm going to recall while running around. And there we go. Just a little bit more experience points. Now we talked to Ursa Javernsverd, and she's going to give me a feather cloak. I'm going to go talk to Viggy Store, and I'm going to talk to him for one of my favorite items in the game, the Anger Step. You could take one of these other things. In theory, I could probably take like the Troubleshooter's Goggles if I really wanted to get the extra search and spot. The problem is the Troubleshooter's set, it gives you, was it +1 insight bonus to open lock and disable device, or +3 insight bonus, which makes me think it's actually not a terrible idea to get. So I probably should take the Troubleshooter's set, which means I probably should do Misery's Peak. Oh, I just convinced myself to do Misery's Peak. I'm upset with myself. Well, we're going to do Misery's Peak. It is what it is. It is the peak of misery. My misery. Anyway, hello, Meldrick. I'm bringing my second level as Favored Soul. The reason I'm going to do that is because it gives me access to some special powers. And I now have Wisdom to hit and damage from Knowledge of Battle, which is very nice. And I also get access to Maximize, which I'll need for my spell-like abilities, which I'll be taking later. I also get another spell, which I don't need. I guess I'll take Protection from Evil, because Protection from Evil can come in handy, as it makes you immune to several different effects. So now this is where basically I want to start using the Shadow Blade, but for now, I think I'm just going to go for some of the more healing-oriented effects and kind of get the Shadow Blade later. So I'm going to be going for Close Wounds so I can have an instantaneous heal so I never really have to worry about death in any capacity. So that's going to be my current goal here. I can get a higher level hireling, so I'm going to do that. So I'm going to go quickly dash over and also sell some stuff. Another death? No, I did not die. I just finished all of my goals in Hardcore League, so I'm doing a solo guided playthrough to show people where to go and what to do. But with a trapping character this time. I'm going to quickly sell since I'm in the place here. Heavy Steel Shield. This is a +2 of Vitality. Vitality gives me more health, so I actually do want to wear that over what I'm currently wearing. So I'm going to grab that right now. I don't know where it is, though. Oh, there it is, right here. That's a club. That's a club. This is a pair of boots that gives me Sheltering 3. Sheltering 3 is 3% less damage taken, so I'm going to have that in my inventory, and I'm going to swap to it when I need to. Feather Cloak is Feather Falling. I don't really care too much about that. I'll get something better. I don't need this. I have an extra Rugged Belt. Don't need this Docent because I can't wear them. Arrows and Bolts. Discarded Ring. The Deadly gives me 1 extra damage per strike, which is okay. I do like the Troubleshooter's Goggles. I just don't need them right now, so I'm just going to use the Deadly for this one adventure. I don't need the Eagle Splendor Potion because I don't use Charisma, and I don't need the Wand of Sleep. So we're all set here. I probably actually don't need this potion either because I have so many spell points, I'm never going to run out. I'm also going to put on this this ring, which gives me Kinetic Lore, which will be good for my Force spell power or Force Critical, as well as False Life 7, which is not too bad. And then I'm going to buy a slightly higher hireling, and I like the Favored Soul hirelings because they're usually, or like the Favored Soul of the Clerics, as I said, because they're usually pretty good. They do a reasonable amount of damage. So we get Erethin Veridin. Why? Because everybody uses Illyri because she's the Gold Seal hireling that was available in the past. So I'm just going to use Erethin Veridin because why not? And you get a permaban. That was easy. The things you get to deal with as a Twitch streamer. Okay, so let's go and do Misery's Peak. That was easy. Insight bonus because it doesn't stack with Gloves of the Tinker. Well, hopefully it's not a competence bonus because it says insight bonus. Because if it's just +3 to open locks and disable device, that would be kind of annoying since the other piece gives bonuses to open lock and disable device, but we'll see. Either way, I'm going to need it regardless. This is actual caster Dark Hunter solo guided playthrough. Also, because I leveled up, it unsummoned my wolf, which means my wolf lost its ship buffs, even though I didn't take a ranger level. And the wolf doesn't get more powerful, because it only gets more powerful when you take ranger levels. How fun is that?
You come across a makeshift camp.
You do the hand wild thing you did like when you swapped the Shield of Scorpion from Fighter to Bard?
A bone
Oh, like where like I take gear from my other characters because I don't want to farm it out? I could. I don't have a reason to do that, but I could. Also, I forgot to talk to Amalgam. Where are you, Amalgam? Also, Linda was slain by Grutkin, a higher level character. What are you going to do? All right. I have to resummon my wolf, so get him up here. Julian, I apologize. I really don't understand what you're talking about. I'm like missing something.
You're here. Come.
There's some people dying to Vaughn 3 this season. A lot of people don't want to buy anti-beholder crystals, which I can kind of understand because I also would want to buy an anti-beholder crystal. But for how inexpensive the points are, it's so worth it.
Now to clear your path.
Yeah, since I don't know if I can get actual trapping gear, the only guaranteed piece I can get is from, oh, right, I forgot I have to take off my weapon and put it back on again to get the wisdom and damage to count. There we go. Now I'm plus 24, so my melee damage is a lot higher now. When it first came out, the pet dies, it loses all of its buffs, like augment summoning. It loses augment summoning too? Oh, that's hilarious. You're bargaining for anti-beholder crystals? Yeah, the problem with the Uncle Beholder crystals is, you know, they sometimes don't always work. Gotta be careful. I'm just doing a full round. Yeah. I don't normally do it. I really need to make sure I do have at least one trapping item so I can disable stuff without it blowing up in my face. This character will have no-fail disables, largely from the class itself, because there's an effect in Dark Hunter called the Lupine Instincts, which gives you search and spot. Search and disable device equal to your prime or your wilderness lore feats, and this character will have 15, so it's basically an extra plus 15, which means I can disable everything in the whole game. The problem is I just don't have that right now, and so I need to do what I can in the short term to be able to get everything. I can not try aggro? Yes. Some of you might be thinking it's unfair to say like, oh, well, they should just buy anti-beholder crystals, because if they just buy anti-beholder crystals and they'll be fine. It's like, well, what if people don't want to spend the DDO points? What if people don't want to spend, you know, the 50 cents or whatever? The problem is, by the time you get to Vaughn 3, it's impossible to have not done at least 200 favor worth of quests. So you're always going to have 50 DDO points kicking around to be able to buy it. You guarantee Gloves of the Tinker with 2 to 3 Saltmarsh rares. Rare clears? What is it? Is it plus 6? I think it's like plus 6, right? The problem is I don't even know if my character can handle doing Saltmarsh rares. I could try Saltmarsh rares. Because Gloves of the Tinker would be kind of nice. It's all 4 of them, right? It's search, spot, disable device, open lock. Would I be tempted to do that? I would be tempted to try that out. That doesn't sound like the worst idea. It's definitely a good piece of advice if you're trying to go for the solo play. I don't super like farming, especially so early into the playthrough. So we'll see. 15 chests to get them. Well, that's 3 full rare clears. There's what, 12 rares, 3 full clears, average of about 4 to 5 each time. Yeah, sounds like 3 full clears. 15 chests. We're weaker than Elite Saltmarsh, or gotta make sure you don't pull too many mobs. Okay. Yeah, if it's they're a lot weaker than the Epic Saltmarsh. I actually haven't done Heroic Saltmarsh rare farming ever. So you know what? That's not a bad idea. We'll give it a shot. We'll see how it goes. He clarified afterwards. He said you could guarantee Gloves of the Tinker with 2 to 3 Saltmarsh rares, and then after he said rare clears. Or rares clear. I interpreted that as like full clears. But that could also be wrong. I don't know. Either way, you're not going to get it on your... I didn't assume that the answer was 2 to 3, because you never get the item you want in 2 to 3. Because there's also the Salt Pearl Ring, there's the shield that drops out there, so there's like a lot of items you can get, so there's a good chance you're not going to get what you want. Thinking church dogs were on the landscape. Ah, good to know. Okay. Yeah, it's Assault Pearl Ring, which I don't really want. The shield, which I definitely don't want. And the Tinkerer's gloves. I guess technically I could use it if I got the shield. Would be the worst. I get you healed. I'm just gonna whip myself down here because I'm not gonna take 100 damage. In fact, I took way less than 100 damage, which is nice. I'll take that. Is it a cost 1 crystal to reroll? Yeah, I'm not going to be using any shards, because again, I'm trying to do this on like the most budget way possible. But I'm going to get this, and then we'll farm it out and see how it goes. If it doesn't take too long, then I can recommend doing it for others. Exactly 1 crystal. I do have one, yes. I do have one. So I could reroll it. I'm just not going to. I just want to make sure it's like as fair as possible to, as I said, people that are like trying it out for the first time. Also, some people might not own Saltmarsh, so I'm going to do it for me, but I'm also doing this so I can have both of them kind of covered. $80 mount? Yeah. The cost of my mount doesn't impact my gameplay. You can get mounts for free from Keep on the Borderlands, which is a quest pack. Do you deny this? I'm not farming the horse. It's mostly just about quest guides to help people get through. If the goal is to make this the most painful experience, I'll never make another one of these ever again. I'm more of a, you know, it's one of the reasons why people have been like, oh, have you ever thought about like making a brand new free-to-play account and seeing how long it would take to get everything unlocked? I'm like, no. I've spent hundreds of dollars in my account. Why would I just walk away from that to be like, I wonder how long it would take and devote 3 years of my life to that? I get that wasting time is something that a lot of people like to do, and I waste a lot of my own time playing MMORPGs and other things, but at least I feel like I'm accomplishing something. Watching, I don't know how fun it would be to watch somebody just like throw away 3 good years of their life, especially in my 30s, to just like try to do that. I don't know, man. It's just one of those things I just want to, you know, I need to make sure I'm at least doing something forward. There's a brand new life. That's correct. It's a brand new character. This is the solo guided caster ranger. Fun to watch is whether or not it'd be fun for you to do. If you weren't having fun, it'd be terrible to watch. Yeah, it depends. So what some people have said that when I'm not having fun, it is also entertaining to watch. But the other thing, one of the reasons why I never finish off getting over it with Bennett Foddy is because, one, it was causing me a great amount of stress, but two, even though some people were like, dude, it was so funny, getting over it with Bennett Foddy is like the lowest viewership thing that I've played in a very, very long time, because I guess a lot of people just tune out when they see streamer raging at the video game, especially me. So I was like, people aren't watching it anyway, I don't need to do this. It may have been funny for some, but not for the views, man. Not for the business. Yeah, that's not a fun game. It's such a frustrating piece of shit. God, it's so annoying. Because like you just get to this point where you feel like your movements make sense and you're moving the guy with the hammer and everything feels good, and then all of a sudden at some point you keep doing the same movements, but it's not the same. You're obviously doing something a little bit different. But the game is very sensitive, so you're doing something a little bit different. So then all of a sudden, you feel like you're doing what you were doing before, but something different is happening on screen, and you're like, it weasels its way into your brain. Also, do you guys remember when SSG decided to add more monsters to Misery's Peak, like this pack that was never here before? Good classic times. Oh, Baldric was slain by Gorlin. Gorlin, the final boss of the dungeon Black and Blue, who is exceedingly dangerous. A little understated. If I played like 10 hours a day every day, I think I could probably buy the content in 3 years. Probably. go, my minions. Farm these guys out. I definitely need to, like, make sure I don't have aggro on things to get more sneak attack damage. The patience. I will say, the character is still working, though. Like, it's slow, but it's not like it's like, non-functional. It's just slower than I would like. I'm not a two-handed weapon fighter over here, some dual wielder ripping through monster packs like it's nothing. Man starting as an elf with a 20 dexterity and just tearing through dual wielding style. Dual wielding style. I technically could get 2-up in fighting and put on a second longsword. The problem is I just don't have a second longsword. I could go buy a +1 longsword, although I have 666 platinum. Oh no. Hey man, Cordovan beats quests. And so will I. This character will start to speed up eventually. I just not yet. The number of Kyber. Yes, that's correct. It's not the number of the beast, it's the number of Kyber. How many points do I need? 6 and 6. I need more than that. So when I'm level 4, I have 16 points. So I can do... That's 8 and 8. Okay, so by level 4, my character should be a caster. By the end of level 4. But it's going to be a bit of a wait and see on that one. Again, they added more monsters to this quest. I still don't understand why they added more monsters to Misery Speak. I always felt like Misery Speak was a long adventure in and of itself. I've already almost killed 100 people. Then they were like, yeah, let's go ahead and add more of them. I always found that very perplexing to me. There's definitely a weird thing. Were people like, I don't know, just sprinting through Misery Speak and not fighting anything too often? I don't know. This needs blood spilled. I mean, true. Yeah. I mean, these guys do sacrifice themselves to the Devourer. I'm helping them reach that goal by, you know, pushing them into the old wood chipper. Also, I love how, like, hireling pathing is so bad that, like, the monsters can make their way up through any ledge or whatever, but the hirelings really struggle getting up and down ledges. Image beat the Nar in Korthos village? Well, that's why. All the people in Korthos village just left. That's the other thing, too, when it comes to the cultists. So when I adapted this, Korthos Island, into pen and paper, I had to really shrink down the number of cultists that you would find and make it mostly Sahagin, because I'm like, it wouldn't really make sense. Or, like, I had to add, like, entire empty branch, or I would have had to add, like, entire empty branches of the village. Because, like, the village had a fair amount of buildings in it, but even still, like, the number of cultists in Misery's Peak, you know, 111 monsters killed, even if a bunch of those are undead, that's still, like, half of them. That's, like, 60 people. That's, like, 60 people. That's so many. If you're wondering why I'm shrining, it's not because I need mana. It's mostly just because I wanted my movement speed back. The amount of time it takes for me to shrine to get my movement speed back is worth it in the long term. It's how much faster I can run to the end of the quest. Although in hindsight, what I could have done is start this fight and leave my pets here, then go back and try and let them kill it and then come back. But, you know, whatever. But look at these guys. They're just running to their deaths. Also, I love how they just wear clothes. They're just wearing robes. These poor guys. The cult couldn't even spring for a chain shirt. Well, not anymore. They get their weekends off. Ooh, every weekend though? Like they don't even have to come in like some weekends? It's not bad. What they got? They probably got, you know, dental, you know, glasses, or like optometry up to $500. Oh man, $500 a year? That'd be pretty sick. What's up, zombies? Get them out of here. All right. Now dentist, Sahagin shaman. Yeah, I don't know if I trust the fish people to be a dentist, but you know what? Honestly, maybe they could do a good job. Don't judge a book by its cover. You never know. Maybe they would do a great job. You will obey. I wonder if people don't notice this fight going on down here. Where you break the Mind Sunder, and then the dragon is then free, of course, at which point Asurkaix, the dragon, goes, well, I don't want to deal with this. And just, the Mind Flayer can't control the dragon anymore, and then... And now the dragon's free. And then it laughs. Which is great. I love that. I love the dragon goes like, ha ha ha, and laughs. Hey, what's up, bud? Oh, Misery's Peak.
Like magic.
Tell you what, that was the peak of my misery.
Savior of Korthos.
Troubleshooter's Necklace. Okay, so it is just a +3. So you just basically get +3 to search and disable.
Then just this
Which is like not the worst, but we'll see. Okay, so physical resistance is probably pretty good, so I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna move it up to grab the cure here, close wounds. But I'm gonna be going to Salt Marsh because I want to see how long it's gonna take to get the Tinker's Gloves. For a point of reference. So I'm gonna show you guys the rare path, the rare route in Salt Marsh, so you can know this route yourself as well. And I'll show you how long it's gonna take to get the Tinker's Gloves in Salt Marsh. If this is a good alternative. As opposed to doing Misery's Peak. If this takes less time than Misery's Peak, obviously it's amazing. So let's see what we got. So first you're going to head over here and look for the rare that can spawn right here. There is no rare here. I also didn't summon my Hireling, which might have been a bad thing to do. So I think I'm actually going to have to go back and summon the Hireling real quick. Because I'll do a round here, but I just want to make sure I have it because I'm going to need the extra support.
Fisherfolk and sailors come to this thriving temple.
Also, I do have my wolf. Okay, I have my wolf. You're looking for a chest here. I don't see a chest, so there's nothing going on here. So we're going to leave this and head over to the garbage pile. I guess you could probably get the explorers along the way, which clears off the whole map, which would be kind of nice. So I could probably show off. If I don't get it, I'll get the explorers on my second run. Gonna swing right around some of these patches of crows, so I don't have to fight them. And then I'm looking down here for a treasure chest. And I don't see a treasure chest in the dump, but I can go into the dump, at the very least, to get the location. I'm gonna quickly come over here, check out the catch of the day, which is another explorer, and I'm gonna summon my hireling. Catch of the day. Okay. So you come in right here, so I should be able to summon the hireling here. I was like, can I summon a hireling on a mount? And the answer is no, you can't. Anyway, so now we're good. Also, I don't know what's still chasing me. There should be nothing chasing me, but... I hear the Salt Marsh combat music. By the way, I love the music in Salt Marsh. It's very good, very peaceful. I also like the fact that there's like this slow droning music that builds up, and then the combat music is the same theme, but just like higher tempo, you know, with just a lot of the horns blaring. It's cool. Anyways, so we're looking over here for a pathing fire beetle. And I don't see it, so that I don't believe there's a fire beetle over here. Next up on the list is there is a building that is all the way out here. It's like a little shack, and there can be a guy that's like obsessed with remnants. He's not there because there's trolls there, so there's nothing there. There's another dud. So now we're gonna run up this way, and we're looking for a shambling mound that can be caught just in the grass. It'll be present with the treasure chest, and you'll be able to see the mound kind of sticking out of the grass. Somewhere around here. And it's right here, but it's not here, so we don't have to worry about that. Then there can be a displacer beast right here that's roaming around. There is no displacer beast, so currently I'm at 0 of 6, which is not ideal. It's pretty bad for the rare count, but that's okay, so we're not done yet. Then there could be a manticore up here. It's not, so that's oh, okay. Well, you know. There's 17, okay? There's 17.
Massive tracks in the mud lead to a dark...
So now we're going to look for there's like a bullywug chieftain that can spawn over here. He didn't, so that means we're missing one there, but there is this frog statue, so we're going to get the little frog statue. Very good. Then there's this shrine, gets you some XP, so we're gonna go pick that up. Lizard folk shrine, no problem. Then there's another rare over here in the grass that can spawn in here. And it is here. We got one. Nice. One rare. Beautiful. Let's troll. Me for lightning damage. Unfortunate. He dies. Just have to fight the rest of these salt marsh creatures. Fortunately, the monsters out here aren't terribly difficult. They actually have less health than the monsters inside Misery's Peak, so it's not too bad. Alright, and I got a tower shield. I'm actually not taking the tower shield because my strength is low. So as much as I would want to take it, although it is impulsive. And I like impulse spell power. Maybe I will take it and see if I can find like a strength item or something. Sorted by my strength. Anyways, next rare we're checking is over here. It's this box. This box is in fact a rare. Why was a box be a rare? Because the box is a water weird. War torrent. It's like war turtle. Maybe it was storm wrong. Storm wrong. Alright, so we grab this chest, and I got nothing. That's 2 rares, though. I'll take it. Plus, also, each chest is giving me a little bit of gold that I'm going to be able to spend on some stuff. Next up, there is a cat that can spawn over here. Some type of large sea cat, which is not too bad. So I'm going to look for it. It didn't spawn, so I'm going to have to ignore it. I'll actually get one of the locations that's over here. It's this sunken ship. You basically just have to go and jump onto it for one of the locations. So it's pretty easy to get. Just ride the old battle cat out to the ship and jump on.
The deck is littered with dead sailors.
Next place to check is pretty far away, actually. The next rare is guaranteed. There's 2 guaranteed rares in Saltmarsh. So, in theory, you could just farm out those 2, but doing the whole round will get a little bit more XP from doing all the explorers and rares. I'm already at 2,000 XP, which is not terrible. We can find the Sahuagin Fortress, which is the location of the final enemy. Over here, there's also going to be a bunch of dead lizard folk. Died in some type of terrible battle. Bad for them. Good for me, because there's an XP explorer for it.
There was a battle here, and judging from the corpse.
Next up, we have another sunken ship. This is related to a quest, but that's okay. I'm not doing the quest. I could do the quest out in Saltmarsh, but this character is bad, and Saltmarsh is really hard. So I don't want to do that. But that's an interesting idea. Next, we have the Whaler. I don't think the Whaler is hard in Heroics, but we're going to find out, because I don't know. I don't think she's hard in Heroics, and apparently she's not, so we're good. Being chased by a crocodile, so I gotta be careful about that. And we've got nothing. Alright, moving on. Gonna come over here, pick up this hidey hole here, get the little XP on the lizard folk layer. And then I'm gonna do a bit of a circle over this way. There's a house I'm gonna be looking for in the distance over here. And next to it is going to be a big crocodile rare that can spawn. So this is the house, and the crocodile rare can be right over here. So we'll see. It's whaler, not a whaler. It is very funny. It's like a dry, or some type of siren that calls to you and wants you to plunge yourself into the water. So it can eat you. And there's oozes here instead of the rare. Very fun. I like it when there's oozes instead of the rare that I'm looking for. Oh, no, it's here. There it is. Brine Lurk. So we kill Brine Lurk, the giant crocodile. Honestly, it doesn't look very giant. It looks kind of like a regular crocodile size, but I don't know. I don't live in Florida. All right, next up is top of the hill here. Check out another rare. So it's 4 rares down, no named items. I believe the named item drop chance in Explorers is 10%, with a 1 in 3 chance, which means my average pull to get it is somewhere around 45 chest pulls. To solve this puzzle, it's 4, 3, 2, 1, 2. So from left to right, it's pretty straightforward. I don't have magic missile protection, which I have to put on myself, and I don't have my hirelings with me, so they're going to be in quite a dangerous predicament. Oh no, fireball. Oh god, there's so many monsters. A bit big for a gator, but there's a croc that might be that big in the world. I got nothing here. Unfortunate. Yeah, you'd hope to see like one item. This would probably go faster if you had a group of people or if you had like an alt account, but you know, doing it by myself, it's not going to be quite as fast. Gonna grab this giant skeleton here because it's a location. The lighthouse out here is also a location. I grabbed pretty much all of them. The only ones I missed was, I think, the campsite at night is one I won't grab, as well as the Druid Grove. So I probably should have grabbed those since I was already running around. It's so much free XP, so why not? Well, free. It takes the time to walk around. I think that's all I missed. Druid Grove. And then the quests. Haunted. Oh, I didn't do the haunted house either. So I could have actually had all of them in one go. I'll just have to get it again. Over here. Crabber's Cove. And then up here is the old lighthouse, broken lighthouse, ruined tower. Perfect. There could be a giant rare up here. There isn't. You can see there's trolls at this camp, so he's not there. And then the last rare to check is right here. Singer, which is in fact present. It's this tiefling. So we come in here and beat them up. Take their lunch money from Letitia Lesage. And then that's it. That is one full round. So one full round, 6,000 XP. Pretty good, if I'm being honest. And I got a fair number of chests. I didn't get anything useful, but honestly not too bad. Now, the benefit of the tower shield is that I'm not proficient with tower shields, but it actually doesn't matter. You don't need proficiency with tower shields. And this gives me 4 spell power, which I will need for my spells once I actually become a spellcaster. So that's going to be very cool to have. All right. So now we're going to do this again, except we're going to be pretty much just going after the rares, which will make this a little bit faster. I'm going to grab my hireling again, and we'll see how long this takes. If I get to my 3rd clear of all of the rares, and I don't have the thing found, I'm just going to keep going, but I am curious to see if I can get it in 2 to 3. I found 6 rares, so we'll find out. Outcrock around Burundi. There have been many attempts to kill him, and nobody's ever really sure that the attacks are still him. 20 feet long and weighs 2,000 pounds. Yeah, because remember, crocodiles are literally dinosaurs. Like, they don't mess around. No, they had to deal with things way bigger than people. And a lot of people? But yeah, he's hungry. How do you think he gets 20 feet long? All right, nothing here from Nado Marlin Spike. I'm going to go get the location up here just for the additional bit of XP. What are you looking for? The gloves. The Tinker gloves.
A decrepit house stands atop the cliffs.
It's +6 to disable device and open lock, which will be very handy for the future of this character. But it's okay. If I don't get it, it's not a big deal. I'll find a way around it. I'm also getting treasure along the way, so I can fill up my bag slots, so this isn't the worst. Looking for a rare, and there's no rare here, so we can just skip this. Now that I'm just going for rares, it's going to be a lot faster, less detouring out of the way. Alright. And there is no rare here in the dump. Damn, I was hoping there'd be a rare in the dump. The Audiok is very fun to fight. Audiok? 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 I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah, wasn't there like... There's like a zoo somewhere where they like feed the crocodiles well, and so because the crocodiles are well fed, they don't have the urge to eat like the capybaras that are kept in the same like environment as them, so they just kind of hang out and chill. I think I saw something like that or a video somewhere. Alright. Nothing on that one. Check this guy over here. And we got trolls, so it's not him. I'm going to go over this way, and there is a campsite. This burning campsite here is one of the rares or locations. I'm just going to quickly grab it while I'm on my way over here. You wouldn't normally do a detour out this way, but I figure since I'm at 19 of 21, it's so close, so I might as well pick it up. And now I'm going to be heading over looking for the Shambling Mound. And if I don't find the Shambling Mound, then looking for the Displacer Beast. If I don't find the Displacer Beast, looking for the Manticore. So there's always like another rare on the horizon. And you can see these ravens where the mound would be. It's this green pile of grass amongst all the yellow, so it's gone. Also, goodbye, Hrefen. There's Flicker. Now, I've seen people die to Flicker in Heroics, so I don't know how dangerous this is. It does have displacement, so it might be really dangerous, given the fact that I haven't hit it yet. So I'm kind of nervous about that. So I'm going to start killing all these ads here just to reduce some incoming hits. Hopefully that'll make it a little bit better for me, since I haven't hit the Displacer Beast yet. I have yet to be able to actually land an attack on it. And it's going for its Paralyzing Tentacles right now, which is not ideal. Okay, we're able to get a couple hits on this bad boy. Okay, and it does want to go for me. Scary Displacer Beast, and it's gone. Primary Dynastic Falcatas once work is over? Yep. Oh, baby! That's a win right there. Masterwork, Thieves' Tools. So the way that the game decides which Thieves' Tools to use, it's whichever's first in your inventory space. So that's why I moved the regular Thieves' Tools back here, because I want the Masterwork ones to get taken instead. I just checked up there. There was no Manticore, so it's missing.
In the mud.
We come down here, look for the Bullywug Chief. And he's not here. So now we're going to go up this way and look for that troll that could be in the water here. Water troll, water troll. He's not here because they're smugglers, so I don't care about that. And I'm going to get my last explorer, which is the big druid grove up here. The cool thing about getting all the explorers, something you might not know, is that if you once you get all the explorers, by the way, watch what happens. Boom. Once you get all the explorers, the fog of war disappears. So if you never knew that, you can actually now see the whole map all the time. So you don't have to worry about that, about not knowing like where things are. So you wonder how they get like the whole map. People don't actually explore all the tiles. Just once you get explorers done, it reveals the whole thing. There's no water weird rare here, unfortunately. Gonna check the cat. That should be good. Sea cat. Come on, sea cat. Be here. Sea cat. It's not. Rip. So now I head directly over this way. Gonna kind of skim right through here. Didn't know that. Yeah, now you do. Yo, what's up, Brits? For areas that don't have explorers, but they have the notes, the same effect will happen when you pick up all the notes. So as opposed to the explorers. How are you doing? How's your day going? And we have the Whaler. Hello, Whaler. Again, the Whaler is a guaranteed rare, so it's always here, which is not too bad for the farming. So you want to make sure you always hit the Whaler as well as the big demon. Your day just started. Nice. Okay, we got nothing. Let's keep going. I did get a Helm of Spot, which I guess I can wear. I'd like to get like an item of some amount of strength. I'm also going to lock these Feather Falling boots, because having a single Feather Falling item is very convenient. I'm going to go check the Crocodile over here. And then if the Crocodile is not there, I'm going to go up top of the hill. And then we're almost done on the rare check. What's up, Dorn? How are you doing? How is your day going today? And we have Crocodile. Yes. Gustav the Man-Eater. Also, I like that, Schnockers, I like that you weren't sure if Gustav would eat people because he was called Gustav the Man-Eater. I also had like a similar feeling where I was like, should I root for the crocodile? But oh yeah, he's called Man-Eater. Snake's ass outside, so indoors it is. So maybe I go on different places of the internet, but are Snake's asses hot? Asking for a friend. Oh, don't climb up on the rock, dude. That's so bull crap. What is this guy, a kobold? Oh my god, he's even higher on the rock now. Oh god. Okay, well, I've never had this happen before. I don't know what to do about this. He's just going higher up on the rock. Huh. Oh, I've never seen that happen. He didn't. He just stuck. I think the monster is not stuck up there. I don't think it can come down. I went behind the pillar. He just stands there. Well, at least it's dead now. I've never seen that happen. So I'm having a lot of firsts today. A lot of firsts. Very cool. Because usually it just implodes when you're doing it on epics. It just dies instantly. So I've never seen him climb up there. He literally had the high ground. It was terrifying. slithering on a hot surface, probably. Yeah, probably. Okay, and we got nothing. So back into the tavern we go. I can't do that underwater. That was not smart of me. Feels dumb to recall here, but, you know, might as well. Am I going to make the recall, or am I actually going to find the thing? I should have probably put up a prediction as to whether I was actually going to find the Tinker's Gloves. But I'm on my last run through, so I said I'd only do 3. And I found 0 named items yet, which is not boding well for the whole, what are the odds you will find named items sort of trick. Anyway, I now have Closed Wounds, which is nice. I'm going to be using Closed Wounds here very shortly. So why Closed Wounds? Because Closed Wounds is very low cost, and I can maximize it. So if to heal, I can go, and now I heal for 20 instantly. The benefit is that even if my character's damage is low and my character is bad, at the very least, my character will not die, and I can use hirelings and other things to help my success in the short term. I may not be able to do this for the long term. I think my plan is by the time I hit level 6, from 6 to 8, I am likely going to just have to use Fan of Shadow Blades to be able to get through content, and then be able to pick up Closed Wounds by level 8 and have to drop everything else, but we'll see. Every bit of player gets a neat item or 2. Yeah, I don't know why they put like a 10% drop chance on items in normal. I don't like the 10% drop chance on items in normal just because there's a good chance that a lot of people who buy content don't even know that there are like special unique items in the game. They just have no idea. Like if you buy Ravenloft and do it on normal, there's like a more than 50% chance you're not going to see a single named item in your entire playthrough. Which is like, named items is the bread and butter of endgame, and it's just crazy. You might not even know that exists. You just get 0 and not even know. Going for all the treasure? I mean, probably not, but I'm here, so. And all the treasure is in relatively good quests, like the pit and stuff, so. I believe to be killing stuff left and right? Yeah, I don't think so, but we'll see. Bracers. Alright. And currently at 0 items so far, and I'm at a medium load. One benefit is that this character at 4 Ranger will have access to, what's it called? Ram's Might, so I get a little bit of extra strength, which helps with the load thing. But yeah, we'll see. Aha! A rare. I haven't fought yet. Hello, Planty. Morgnoth the Tangle. Uh-oh, knocked down by wolves. Again, I can just kind of cure myself indefinitely, so I'm not really concerned about the amount of incoming damage that's here. Because Closed Wounds just kind of gets the job done. I think I am just going to have to rely on the Cure Light Wounds that I have for a little while, but we'll see how that goes. Well, I did just get a Necklace of Search 3 and Con 2, which I can't currently wear, but if I could, that would be amazing. This is not a bad item, so I'll probably put this back here. See how that goes. All right. Arilu, what's up? First time. How are you? It is cool that, like, Explorators let you go see a whole bunch of different monsters in low levels with, like, really low impact, which is kind of nice. The abilities don't really scale well. Has that been rectified? Not really. The only thing is there's the Master of Shadow Blades feat that got added that increases the maximum cash level, so it works up to level 30 now. That's about it. They're still not amazing, and they're definitely not as good as other stuff. I think the bigger answer is that there's been a couple new abilities that scale off of force spell power and epics that were added, so your force is more useful. Also, goodbye, Kwasi. Slain by misadventure. R.I.P. You hate to see it. Okay. And we got another box. Let's go. A rare. Yay. So the only rare I haven't seen so far is the Bullywug. I haven't seen the Bullywug. I haven't seen the cat. I haven't seen the Skeleton Graveyard. I haven't seen the Audiok. Okay, there's actually a lot of rares I haven't seen. Oh, did my dog die? Oh, he died. He straight up got one shot by that circle. Oh, poor guy. Miss pet. There you go. Now I can summon a new one. You cannot. The pet is dead and cannot be summoned until you rest at a shrine or tavern. Interesting. I don't know that mechanic was in the game. Only one pack you don't have. Which pack is that? Oh, this one? Saltmarsh? Oh, yeah, sorry. This is the only one. Yeah, you don't need Saltmarsh. I would agree. I like Saltmarsh, especially because of the epic upgrade system, and some of the best gear can be gotten through Saltmarsh, but yeah. They're corrupting your youth? Yeah. Bam. Man, this is a process, dude. Oh. This is a process. I'll be at this all day, so I'll see you guys in like a week or something. Oh my god, I'm still swinging my weapon. Oh my god, I'm still swinging the weapon, dude. Wow, that slow is crazy. Entangle. I can't get away from the entangle on my saves. My saves aren't actually that bad because fortunately Favorite Soul gets a good bonus to all saves. Quarterstaff. I don't think... So far I've gotten 0 items. I haven't gotten a single named item. So I think I'm in... Not so much the clear, the reverse clear. I think I can't recommend this to anybody. This is probably the worst idea ever. But now I tested it, so now we know. Yeah, I can recommend this currently to 0 people to do this. This is the worst way to do it. Just go run quests and you'll probably get an item for dealing with traps and stuff on your own. Move button the first time for R1. Nice. More Masterwork Thieves tools, and I got a shield. Heavy shield with magical sheltering, which is... I'll take magical 4 over vitality 3. Actually, I already have magical 4, and I don't need large. I go for the tower later. What level's my tower? 3? Okay.
This ring of ancient standing stones
Uber bad luck? Oh, I don't think so. Don't climb the wall. Good boy. Have a job, money. Second step, buy gold rolls until cap. No. No, you can do this. Alright. Let's crack open a chest, and we got the Tower Shield, the Skull of the Sea. One of the only items I don't want to wear out of this quest pack. It gives 12 armor? Why does this give 12 armor? What? That's literally double what a regular Tower Shield would give at this level. Weird. Oh well. Gives double armor. And there's no more rares. Alright, so that's every rare checked 3 times, and I got 1 item. So I cannot recommend this strategy to anybody. So if you are looking to, get some trapping gear, I can't recommend Saltmarsh. Don't do Saltmarsh. It's a bad idea. So yeah, I would recommend you don't do this at all. So there's my recommendation. Anyway, I'm going to use Good Hope here before I sell so I get some more money and start selling. Skull of the Sea is bad. I don't want that. Armor piercing, blah, 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 blah. Anarchic of critical piercing. This is bad. These are all bad items. I don't need arrows. I don't need amulet inner focus. I don't need this stuff. I can't wear that. I'd like to wear that, but I need my search bonus from my goggles. Selling all the gems is good. I don't need regular thieves tools since I'm on Masterworks now. I can sell this, and we're all set. Well, at least I have 2,700 platinum. So it's not all bad. I haven't rested in a tavern, which means I can't summon my wolf again, which makes me sad. What's up, Danik? How you doing? How's Dark Hunter going so far? It's good. It's going well. It's like 1-1 to Stone Skin. Yeah. Okay, that's a rest. I can summon my Dark Wolf now. Beautiful. There's respect my authority running out there. I don't know what they were, but there you go and have an adventure. What is Dark Caster Dark Hunter? Oh, don't worry. We'll get there. Yeah, so yeah. Anyway, I can't recommend anyone ever do what I just did, so don't do what I just did. Please, thank you. Are you even doing that? Someone said that they got it in 2 to 3 clears, so I said, oh, I wonder if I can get it in 2 to 3 clears, and I found out that I absolutely could not get it in 2 to 3 clears. It was not possible. So before I go into the harbor, I'm going to buy some potions of resist electricity. I'm going to buy like 20 of these, so that way I never have to worry about actually pressing them. And because I'm a wisdom-based build, I'm going to grab potions of Owl's Wisdom as well as Fox's Cunning. The Fox's Cunning is for disabling traps, so my trapping skills are higher. And the Owl's Wisdom, potions of Owl's Wisdom, is just for my general stats. I'm going to buy these as well. It might sound weird to like fill up on potions, but potions can be quite valuable. Then on top of that, I'm going to buy a couple other potions to help me out here. First, I'm going to buy some Lesser Restoration. I'm just going to have 5 of these on hand just in case. I'm going to get Remove Curse potions because you can get cursed. My will save is gigantic, and I shouldn't get cursed, but you never know. And that's all my money, so I'm basically out of money now. So I have this whole helping of potions. I'm going to drop these down here so I can just use them, you know, in my quests and in my adventures, and just to have on hand. All right. Can't believe you only got 1 item. I can. It's only a 10% chance. I looted about 20 chests, so about right, yeah. Do I need to buy a new hireling? Nah, I should be okay for a bit. I probably have to. Well, actually, I can take level 4, so I can definitely buy a new hireling. Cool. So let's go to Ranger. I'm going to take another Dark Hunter level. Where are you, Dark Hunter? Over here. Hello, Amis Veldaren. Yeah, more wisdom, so I'm more powerful. So disable device, open lock, spot, search, and probably heal is most important for me right now. So I'm going to do this. All right, so I don't think I lose wisdom to hit and damage from taking that level up, because I'm still 50-50 because it's at least half of my level, but we'll see. I might lose it if I change my weapon, so I'm going to keep the wisdom hit and damage from now because it's quite handy. Also, I don't have any money, so I don't think I can buy a hireling. Maybe I can. I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to buy anything, but I'm just going to double check. I can. I can buy level 4. I can buy Malaran. Or I can buy Burak Dashbog. Burak or Malaran? We'll get Malaran. You know what? We'll grab Malaran. You might be wondering why I'm buying Cleric Hirelings and my character already has the ability to heal. And it's because I find the Cleric Hirelings just do the most damage. Alright. Let's go do some adventures. Oh, I just leveled up so it desummoned my wolf. I'm so dumb. Well, you know, it is what it is. I am, in fact, so dumb. Alright, get this going here. There's no traps. I'm just going to use my wisdom, and then I'm going to go beat these guys up. Divine spells stronger. They made Divine Hirelings buff as fuck. Yeah. Well, they just melee really hard. That's why I like them. I have a reasonable amount of armor class here as well. And I heal for a lot. I have 36 hit points. I get more hit points because of the 2 weapon fighting feats that I gain for free. I technically have 2 combat style feats, so I get a bunch of hit points right away. Even though I'm taking the shield feats for defensive purposes. I could do the silver roll, that's true. It's also an option. Yeah, from here on out, I'm going to be leveling up pretty much just Dark Hunter. So my character is definitely going to be a Dark Hunter now. Aim for the silver. Alright, give me a sec. I will set it up in a moment. Just gotta fight these dogs, man. Go team. Alright. There you go. Just doing a little bit of multitasking, you know. Dogs, those are Robbie Warhounds. Thank you. I like the shirt. I got it on sale. It was $5. It had little watermelons on it, and I like watermelon, so I was like, yeah, what a good deal. And it's very comfortable. 1,000,000 sunflash? You have 1,000,000? Or you have like 1,000,000? Dexterity can't work, but I can use this rune. Ho ho. I'm doing this because I get an extra treasure chest. And the treasure chest is good because it gives me more rewards. Flex them. You could. You could use your sunflash on a flex. It's an option. Great club. Not ideal. Few flex buddies. More people adding to the flex pool of people who have flexed with their 1,000,000 flasks. You never know. A dagger, scimitar. I can't wear any of these. So I guess there's technically a con shield. This would give me more health than my current shield. So I can do that. Gives me a bigger shield, which is not bad. Also, I forgot to get the quest from Beaudry, because Beaudry gives you a collectible bag, which is convenient because I'm picking up all the collectibles. I'm always going to do that, because when you pick up collectibles, you can get Eberron Dragon Shard fragments, which is convenient. And then I'm going to talk to Fitpat's the Fence, and Fitpat the Fence is going to give me a gem bag, and the gem bag is great because it holds all my gems, of which you will find many of them as you play through the game. Yeah, I don't really need the dagger, so that's not an option for me. But don't put them all into the prediction. That's a bad idea. You turn 46 tomorrow? Oh, happy birthday! If I don't end up talking to you tomorrow. That's exciting. Be a fun weekend. Oh, man. 46 on a Friday, and then you get to kind of just do whatever you want with the rest of the weekend? That sounds like it's going to be great. And to make sure my character doesn't die, I'm going to use a resist electricity potion, because I don't want to die. And, yeah, we're going to do that. Yeah, that's sweet. That's awesome, dude. I'm very happy to hear that. And there it is! The flex on chat. Amazing. Can you... Also, I forgot to say, you're now added to the very small pool of people that have flexed on the chat. People ask all the time, Strimtom, what do I do with the channel points? The answer is not a lot, but you can flex on chat with them. And that's amazing. Putting 1,000,000 down, what an amazing thing to do. Unbelievable. You just show people, you throw it in their faces. You say, I don't need all this. There's a list? Yes. It's a very thin list. But I can tell you. I don't have the list published, but I have the list. Let's see. Flex on the chat. We have... Okay. I'm not supposed to be in here. We have Bobby, Megabro, EXE, and Kalari. Now on the list of people who have flexed on the chat. Fun fact about this quest when you're running it, the smuggler's rubies that you're finding are only drop in barrels. So you actually only need to break the barrels. That's right, you're on a list, that is correct. As a result of being on the flex on chat list, you're no longer allowed to board airplanes to several different countries. Make sure you refer to the your local government for which countries you are no longer able to visit. I'm very sorry. Yeah. I mean, it's not me. It's you. It's something that you guys did to yourself. And often waste it. There you go. Yeah. Hey man, I wasted 8,000 points on this cosmetic bundle. No, if I just use teleport scrolls, way faster. Way faster. Good idea. Oh, I don't have the ability to jump. My character's too slow. Agonizingly so. Whoop. Rating to celebrate? Oh, that could be fun. Yeah, you could do a whole bunch of things. On my birthday, I didn't do anything super special. But the week after, I went out with my friends. We did the Pokemon Go Axu Day, where we went and caught a bunch of Axus as well, because we were at a place with over like 2,000 people playing Pokemon Go. It was crazy. Because there was an actual Pokemon Go event that was happening. Some Pokemon Go live streamer, someone named Pokedaxi, I'd never heard of him before this time, was actually working with Pokemon Go to do an in-person event where they had like this whole course setup that you have to run and catch Pokemon at. It was pretty fun. I actually got, I did it. I actually got some pictures. I don't know why I didn't post them. As somebody who has a presence online, I'm not very good at sharing details of my life. But anyways, so I did that. There was also several Shadow Articuno raids that were going on, and Articuno is one of my favorite Pokemon, so we managed to catch 2 of them. Because the raids would just fail instantly. Like, the thing would pop up, and then it would be like, oh, full raid, because there were so many people there. So we ended up I had a pretty good day. It was a really good Saturday. And then I came home, and my friends made this table, which you can see behind me. They actually made it. And then they gave it to me, and we played D&D on it later that night. So I had a really, really good weekend. Yeah. Did I get any shinies? I didn't get a shiny Articuno, but I got, like, 8 shiny Axus. And my brother got a perfect one. Although he already had it. Because we love you and didn't have us picking on you for an evening? True. It was a perfect time. Okay. Here we go. Get this. Ugh. I also ran into somebody who caught a perfect shiny, which is very exciting. Almost all the shinies that I have are very, very bad, but that guy got a perfect one, which is very cool. Sylveon and a Lowland Graveler. I love a Lowland Graveler. It's lightning. It's lightning rock. You tell you what, he's ready to rock and roll. No need to plug in the amp. He is the amp. The Skybox, great desktop material. You're very good at coming up with ideas for desktop backgrounds. It sounds like a weird thing to compliment somebody for, but like the few times I've seen your desktop, you always have like cool backgrounds. Estonia, yeah. Go to the Vivo DDO playing as your job. Yeah. It's fun. There are stressful elements to it as well. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Oh no, Lovegood was slain at level 18! I played with Lovegood literally yesterday. And Cardo was slain. I assume they both got slain by the same trap. Oh no, that sucks. Like taking photos in games? Yeah, true. I wonder what trap it was. Weren't there to protect them. I was really worried about playing with Lovegood. It seemed like they weren't like at the keyboard while they were playing. I actually left their party because I didn't feel comfortable playing with them. They were one of those people that played slowly, and this is why I say zerging is a good idea. They play slowly in like the most inefficient way possible, in the sense that like they stop in the middle of rooms and they like look around and they wait, and then like people will move to the next room and they're just standing there still like looking around and waiting. Like first time flower sniffing on Hardcore League, and it was just like stressful because intelligence and accuracy. Ooh, that's not bad. It was just stressful because you're like, oh man, I want to help this person succeed. I want them to do well, but also at the same time, like they're putting me and everyone else in danger because they're like not really helping. And also like they couldn't follow anyone. I'd like stand there and be like, hello. I'm like walking backwards. You can go check the stream yesterday, and they couldn't follow anybody, and they would just stand around. And so I was like, well, I don't want to be in this group anymore. This person makes me uncomfortable, so I gotta go. Everybody plays the game at a different pace, but like we slowed down, and there was no slowing down enough that we could do. And they got lost because they were following their own hireling, and everybody left, and they were like, where's my hireling? So like I said, it's just somebody who was going at a different pace, and it's not a really good hardcore pace. Did last night's Baldur's Gate stream end suddenly? Yes, it did, because my internet service provider, my internet like literally died. It died for like, I think like less than like an hour or something. But when it died, I was like, well, it's been 11 and a half hours. This is a good time to go to bed anyway. If you missed it, by the way, I actually uploaded it onto my Stream VODs channel. I should make a new command for my Stream VODs channel. Okay. Pay attention for a sec. Okay. Stream VOD is open. Or VODs, not shrimp VODs. So both VOD and VODs will work. They'll both do the same thing. Yep. And so you'll be able to go check that out for like some VODs and stuff that I upload. Again, it's just going to be like Devotion of Healing Lore. Damn. It's just going to be like clips and stuff. So nothing super major. So really love stream content? I mean, really love it. Yeah. It's all unedited content. So, because it takes too long to edit down whole streams, especially since I want to do other things. So the content that's on there is fully unedited. But if you ever miss stuff, and I'll try to upload things in bits and pieces. I'm not going to upload everything, but I'll try my best to get things up there. I'm going to try to put in an effort now anyway. It's actually really easy to do. The hardest part about it is just me being good at properly recording things and cutting things. Would Caster's Sacred Fist work? Yep, you can caster whatever you want. You can definitely caster Sacred Fist if you want to. The thing about caster is it's all about just using Fade Arc Illusionist. That's the whole point of caster X. You're just using Fade Arc Illusionist. Yeah, exactly. You could do caster Barbarian. It would be very bad, but you could do it. You are allowed. It's not a crime, so oddly enough. Although, this guy's trying to kill my dog. Oh, my lay on hands is 145. That's not bad. I'll take it. For spell power being somewhat broken. I don't recall. I might need more specifics. Rando bot die? No, I got everything. I'm done. I finished hardcore with it. So no, my randomly generated character is perfectly fine. Because I can, I think we're gonna go do Stealth Repo. Because it gives me an extra loot chance, and it's extra XP, which I need as well. Trying to think of what's good here. Anything good? Holy Short Sword, Swift Rapier Feeding. There's nothing good on this list. So I'm just gonna take something high level that I can sell it for more gold. Wait for epic levels in those builds. They get a lot better because you get access to actual epic abilities that do lots of damage. AoE force spells and things. Whereas here, I don't have as many force spells. Okay, so the trick to doing this is resist electricity. The rest of this is not that big of a deal. As long as you have resist electricity, your character is going to be fine. The reason why I say that is because there's no traps you have to deal with, just a lot of individual monsters. The thing is, you just have to not kill the kobold prophets. You can kill everything else. And so, because my character has the ability to heal itself incredibly quickly and effectively, I don't need to worry about getting swarmed by kobolds, because I just have to make sure I kill the individual kobolds that are dangerous. So this kobold shaman needs to die, but then once it's dead, I'm not worried about the rest of the kobolds. It's not a big deal for me. So then what you do is once you have that taken care of, I didn't aggro that room, I'm then going to pick individual kobolds and kill this one. Then I'm going to go to here and kill this kobold. It won't sit still. And basically just kill all the ones that are not the prophets. So now I have 3 prophets following me, but I don't really care about that because, again, it's not a big deal. And that's how you do it. This quest is very easy and straightforward to do. A lot of people get intimidated by it, but you don't have to be intimidated by it. Now, when you have the witch doctors show up, this is where it gets kind of scary because they do have some scarier magic. But again, it's not too bad. The shamans, if you get cursed, also can be a problem. But again, if you happen to be like me and you already bought your curse potions, you're going to be doing okay. Oh, also, if you have like no armor class, oh, my hirelings are with me. I thought I told them not to be with me. Anyway, if you happen to not have a way to remove curse on yourself, that can be dangerous. If you happen to have no way to resist electricity on yourself, that can also be dangerous. You got to be kind of mindful about that as well. Okay, so I got a Kobold Prophet. I have a Warrior here with me. Gonna kill this Warrior. Gonna kill this Kobold here. There's another Witch Doctor in the side. I actually killed the Prophet by accident. Kobold Prophet. Let's say I'm just Prophets now, and we're gonna keep going. That's how we do. Then you're going to jump down here. Why do you jump down here? Because by jumping down this section, it means that, the kobolds have to walk all the way around to get to me, and it gives me time to pull this lever down here, as well as climb this and pull this one. So it saves me a lot of time. So you don't have to worry about getting attacked. So even if you have difficulty like staving off the kobolds with your armor class, you don't have to worry about that as much here. Now we're in the bottom floors. It's pretty much impossible for me to get past this without having some amount of alert. But that's okay, as long as there isn't a Witch Doctor here, which there isn't. If there is, you got to make sure you stop and kill stuff. Then you just have the Kobold Prophet go over here, and you break this open. I used to pull the lever that was there. You actually definitely don't need to pull the lever. If you just let the Prophet go, he'll ring the bell, which will open the door. You just gotta let the Prophet go on his own. And then I just kill all these monsters and we're done. Hey stream, I'm grinding a favor on this reincarnation. How easy do you think it would be to hit 5k favor solo? It's very easy. Why 5 levels of Favored Soul? So that way you have the ability to use a maximum power close wounds for full healing for yourself and others in epics. Because close wounds caps out at cast level 5. So you want to have all 5 cast levels. Coupons to use tomorrow? I love getting older. Yeah, I like coupons too. Whenever I get the opportunity, I'm a big coupon guy. So if it's like, oh, I have a coupon for a certain location, then I'm like very tempted to go use it somewhere. They do? Oh, I actually did not know that the SSG did that. Acid absorption with acid resist. Not bad. I'll take it. Not a bad item. Question about Dark Hunter. Why not take 2 Druid for more spell points and triple spike growth damage? Because I have to take it later, and then I'd also have to give up on freedom of movement. It's not a terrible idea, but you have to give up on freedom of movement. I don't want to give up on freedom of movement. But it's technically an option. I might think about that later. You could do something like 3 Favored Soul, 2 Druid, 14 Dark Hunter, 4 Favored Soul, 2 Druid, and then that would give you the maximum damage on your spike growth, which is not a terrible idea. But yeah. Get it from gear? Yeah. At that point, well, the one issue that I worry about is the fact that you don't get, oopsie, maximum cash levels or cash levels is hard to come by because druids, I don't think are affected by Ichthan or Signet Ring, and neither are rangers, because they count as divine spells, so you can be quelled, but they don't count as divine spells to the point where they can, you know, be used by stuff like that. Monk. You want to have some spellcasters in there just so you can get access to metamagic feats early. Does Ranger get spike growth? Yeah, it does. At level 8. So I could do something like take Ranger until 10 and then do 2 levels of Druid. That is an option. I'm still thinking about it. I might do that. Get double damage on the spike growth. It would definitely help out with the clear a lot. So I have it at 12. No, close wounds. I'm talking about the close wounds caster level.
A soft sound out of a snoring animal echoes along the temple.
It also means I wouldn't get freedom of movement until level 20 as well. Little sketch. Well, no, I wouldn't get freedom of movement until level 18. Oh, I could deal with freedom of movement at 18. I don't know how much you need freedom of movement before 18. Can you link the build somewhere, please? Yeah, it's in my Discord. So if you go into the Discord and you go into Hardcore 8 build guides, you'll find it. Yeah, close wounds is fantastic. It's the day saver for sure. Yeah, the outfit looks great on Dark Hunter, so I'm pretty happy with the way it looks on my character so far.
Quest received.
That's not an option. I could do like 11 and 12. Just lose a little bit of power on the close wounds, but then gain the power on the the other stuff. The other problem is enhancement point spread. The points are like really tight already. So like, do you have 8 points to spend is the harder part. Because like, you got to take 40, it's, you know, the whole tree in Fate Arc Illusionist, right? So you're taking the whole Fate Arc Illusionist tree, which is pretty good for what you're trying to do. And then you're taking the entirety, then you want to get Dark Hunter up to here, Lupine Instincts, so that way your character has the ability to search and disable traps, because without that you won't be able to. Then you need to have Beacon of Hope as well, so that's 41 and 20 and 8. And then you'd have to basically, instead of taking the Force crit out of Angel of Vengeance, because you get 6% Force crit, you'd instead be getting 2% crit and double damage on Spike Growth, and you only get that on Spike Growth. And then it's like, then it's only Spike Growth versus just getting 6% crit across the board. And I kind of like 6% crit across the board, but then it makes the leveling experience easier. It's a tough call. I'm not sure what the answer is. There's a lot of tough decisions there. Pop myself my water breathing ring so I can breathe underwater. Also, my Wolfie, he got cursed. Oh, poor boy. Is Entangle ever good? It's good against kobolds, because Entangle against small creatures is basically web. So I don't hate it.
Metal grinds on metal, and ripples spread across the water.
Against medium or higher, it's not that big of a deal.
Crystals are placed above a metal gate.
It like slows them down. I've used Entangle in the past, because you just drop an Entangle, and then you can kite around the Entangle, like in a circle, which is not too bad, but yeah, it's tough. It's tough to make a full evaluation of Entangle as a spell.
Only to be assailed by a pungent
Alright,
mucus.
my minions, go kill that ooze. So I don't wish to do that. I'm gonna come in here and kill everything else. I don't know when I'm gonna unspec a lot of things. I think maybe when I take 5. Is that when I hit 6 and I have enough points, I'm gonna take Fan of Shadowblades and max it out, and then go back for the healing later. But yeah, we'll see.
You see a pack that has been unceremoniously
You can't spell?
discarded beside a brazier.
That's right, you can't spell. This is the new cosmetic that they added to the game. So this is the Drow, or it's the Drow Hunter's Underdark Warrior Sword with the new Underdark weapon aura. Just like a green ghost flame sort of thing. It's kind of cool. So the coloration of the weapon reminds me of the ghosts from like the Oathbreakers in the Lord of the Rings movie. It's very cool. It's a very fancy effect. I like it. Wisdom 2 cloak? Oh, that's great. But this is also a Devotion 47. I was kind of hoping for like some trapping gear. I didn't pick up any. I'll take Wisdom 2. That means I don't have to drink an Owl's Wisdom Potion all the time, which is convenient. Okay, so now I want to go towards Fate Arc Illusionist, so I can get closer towards my attack here. So we're going to get that soon. I think for now, I kind of have to keep my pet. As much as I don't want to, I kind of have to keep it for now. Do you by any chance know how many skill points Dragonborn get at each level plus int mod? Skill points are based off of your class, not your race. So 0 is the answer to that question. Your race has nothing to do with skill points. It's based off of your what class you are and your intelligence. Yeah, human is the exception where humans get a free skill point per level. That's like one of their racial effects that they get, because they're like and a feat because they're multifaceted. And purple dragon knights are humans; they also get that. Okay, I'll let my pets take care of this. I don't think their weapons are going to break, so they should be okay here. Good job, team. And I need some more treasure because I'm not doing well in terms of the equipment department. So I'm going to come over here and crack this open. This is a secret door that will lead to a troglodyte and an extra treasure chest. So I'm just going to see how that goes. That. Okay, that's all we got. And they're going to take down the troglodytes. So I'm going to get the treasure chest, and hopefully there'll be something good in here. Prey. Hand wraps. Mats. These aren't even like good enough hand wraps to give to my dog. It's unfortunate. You get the 8,000 point mount? Yeah, I did. I bought that mount, and I worn it too. Yep. Gonna buy new wheels for the old tractor, but it'd be better to get that 8,000 point mount. Oh, scary skeleton hanging from the ceiling. Kobolds don't mess around. When they hang skeletons from the ceiling, like, dude, that's metal as hell. Mrs. Cheese, say how long they'd be in the shop. I believe it is July 28th is the final day in the shop. It cannot dance. The cat cannot dance. All right. Treasure chest number 2. Something good, please. I got a shield of Turn Undead. It's made of flame-touched iron, which is nice. Not really helpful, but it is in the game. Again, I'm kind of ignoring the oozes because I just don't want to deal with them because they break my weapon. So I'm just going to kind of ignore it. Also, I still haven't found a better longsword, unfortunately, so I'm using the Ember longsword this entire time. It's not even +1. Porto mentions the cat will dance later. Yep, but we also got raptors added to the game a year ago, and they also can't dance. Is it June 28th? I thought somebody said it was July. I didn't read it that well myself. Oh, it's 2 weeks? There you go. 2 weeks. Yeah, so it can't dance. They didn't add a dance. I guess they didn't think it was important. But they did want to send out this thing that costs $80. I don't care how much people charge for cosmetics. I've said this before. The fact that they want to make it 8,000 DDO points doesn't bother me. I'm not too concerned about the fact that it costs 8,000 DDO points. I don't care. What bothers me is the fact that this... Oh, yeah, by the way, this trap, there's 8 acid jets that instantly kill you if you go for this. So make sure that if you're going to loot this chest, you got to disable the trap. The problem I have with it is the fact that it is something that's 8,000 DDO points and it's not done. That's just despicable. They should feel bad for that. Like, the people that are responsible for that should feel ashamed of themselves. It's not a minor bug. It's not a small thing. It's 80. You're asking people for $80, and you're gonna give them something that is literally a mount, and it's not even done. That's ridiculous, and they should feel very, very bad about that. Like, also goodbye, Lucidian. What's wrong with the mount? It doesn't have a dance. Do you know if the reflection of wave and arcane augmentation stack? I do not. Horses have a dance. It has the ability to have a dance hookup on it. When you use the dance, it plays the horse's dance animation. So clearly there's supposed to be a dance. The answer of we'll finish it later is not good enough. I think that, like I said, I literally think it is wrong. It is a wrong thing to do. You know what's less than the cost of that mount pack? Diablo 4. Diablo 4. I don't even like Diablo 4 that much. It's cheaper than that. So, like, clean up your house. Like I said, I find it really bad. It reflects badly on them, and yeah, they shouldn't have done that. Deathblock fortification armor. The game is rewarding me for my base takes. They're like, what did you say, Shroom Tom? It's not worth it? Based. Straight up. Look at that. Unbelievable. Just another random gen build? No, this is my solo hunter guided playthrough. I'm going to show you how to play Dark Hunter, while also doing it on a caster that is not very good. Dark Hunter, caster, ranger. I'm going to dump this on the auction house, actually. Refurbished Necklace of Combustion. I want to use any of this other stuff. My backpack is just so full. I'm going to be careful about this. Alright, cool. Pricing is insulting. I don't care about the pricing. They can charge whatever they want for things, but if you're going to charge a lot of money for something, it has to work. And if it doesn't work, then you should feel bad. That's my opinion. don't care that it costs, that they want to charge 8,000 points for it. It's their store, they can charge whatever they want. If people want it, they'll buy it. If people don't want it, they won't buy it. But I don't like the idea of them selling something that doesn't function for that price compared to other things you can get for that price that already function.
A gauntlet that has inspired many.
You want to buy a mount? Go buy the Nightmare mount. Its dance actually functions, and it's like not even close to the same price. It doesn't give much. It's a good like Salt Marsh. Be Eye of the Dread. I don't know. We'll have to find out. I don't want this to be like I said. We already talked about this a lot yesterday, so I'm kind of like. It just puts me in like a negative space I don't want to be in. So I don't want to like spend the entire day talking about it. But yeah, just my point is, or not my point. My stance is I don't care about how much they want to charge for cosmetics. It doesn't bother me because you know they're cosmetics. They're not effective. They're not affecting like your gameplay experience. But I do care if they're going to put in the effort to actually charge people for something and then it actually be completed. Like that I do want to be addressed. So because my character started with the 16 intelligence, I can actually crack open this area here and pull this valve. What this is going to do is it's going to open a secret door. And if one of my characters that I have with me has a 20 strength or an 18 strength, which my Dark Wolf doesn't, I hope Malarin does, there's actually a 20 strength valve that needs to be pulled. So we'll see if we can get it pulled here. If Malarin can't pull it, then I have to figure out what to do about that. And I don't know what I'm going to do, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, it's also the new expansion's level 18, which is very confusing. I have the intelligence to use this because it's 18, and hopefully one of my teammates... Come on, Malarin. No, he doesn't. None of them have... They don't have the strength high enough. That's unfortunate. I was hoping they would be able to crack that open for me. If my wolf pet, I did have it have shit... If I had it get shit buffs, it would have been fine, but I didn't. So yeah. Like, I have been playing Sandstone games, video games, for a long time, so I understand that obviously the quality will be varying, or rather, they're more of a ship it, fix it later sort of company. Or in a lot of cases, ship it, never fix it sort of company. But I usually give them a pass because it's like, oh, you know, smaller team, they do usually get around to fixing a lot of bugs. And for the size of the game that exists, we do get a fair amount of content, and I'm happy that the game hasn't gone into maintenance mode. So, you know, there's a lot of conflicting feelings that are there, but like, yeah, the whole thing of the mount not having a dance, I think, is just something that never should have happened. And like I said, it's a huge like in my opinion, I think it's like a big stain. There's no reason it shouldn't have been like fixed, or like not fixed, but like it shouldn't have been like added into the game. At the price that it is, and the cost that it is, and what they say you're going to get, it's ridiculous that they didn't do it.
You wonder if these underwater pipes might lead to further slaughter.
It'd be like if, like, I'm trying to think of a good example. I don't know. It's just a bad practice. I don't like to see it. Had to get this out by a certain time. Yeah, that's the thing too. Is like I don't know why they had to do this now. It's like the supporter packs didn't have to come out today. It's their own product. They could release it whenever they want. It's not like a firm deadline. We didn't even know it was going to be coming. They literally didn't tell us it was going to be a thing in the future. So it was a complete mystery. They had all the time in the world, which kind of makes it sound even worse. But yeah, this is one of the reasons why I don't like having this type of negative conversations, because it's really easy to like start spiraling downwards and being like, well, they did this. Well, they didn't even do this. Well, they could have done this. Fucking these guys suck. And it gets like worse. That's why I just want to move on from this topic. Maybe they could use the cash, but they didn't sell it for cash. It's for DDO points. Usually with something like this, you would sell it something for cash so you could get like a quick cash influx. But there was no cash involved, which is even weirder. Yo, what's up, Near South? How you doing? How are you? That double DDO points 2 weeks ago? I guess. Like, maybe they want to drain DDO points from people's accounts, but again, even then it feels kind of weird. Okay, so I already looted this and I got nothing. All right. Not a lot of great items here, but I did get the... I can't complain too much. I did get the, you know, fortification death block armor, so I'm pretty happy about my general results in terms of my equipment, so I can't complain too much. Should have Blizzard instead. They haven't done anything recently, though. Like, Diablo 4 came out, and I think that, you know, anybody that had the expectation that Diablo 4 was going to be like a 10 out of 10 video game is delusional. Also, anyone that thinks that Diablo 4 was ever going to be like a 0 to 10 video game is also like delusional. It's a very, very safe, very corporate product. It's extremely pretty. They have some of the most talented artists in the video games industry working on making the game look really good, and they did a great job of that. The game is super pretty. And the gameplay is like relatively shallow and simple because they didn't want to try to do anything scary or make people have to think. They wanted something that would sell like hotcakes that you could tell your friends to get started playing. But it just doesn't have a lot of like endgame content. And again, in terms of the landscape of action RPGs, it just doesn't deliver on some of the complexity I think a lot of people wanted out of it. Also, it has a bunch of like weird design decisions that are just smaller nitpicks more than anything else. So it's like fine. It's like I said, I'd rate it a 6.5 out of 10. But like, that already happened. That was like 2 weeks ago. Accuracy, jump, deception. Still no trapping gear, so I am limited based on the gear that I have for trapping, which is not ideal, but it is what it is. Shit on Blizzard, those things cost $7. They do. They do cost $7, yeah. The Blizzard I had yesterday was amazing. Did the summer sales were posted? No, I didn't see the new summer sales. Do you have a link? I did not see it. I'll probably look it up here. I know what the new summer sales of the week are.
The air is chilly and damp. Despite this, the books seem bone dry.
All right.
Magic must be at work here.
You might be wondering why I'm not dual wielding as a ranger. Because I can dual wield to do more physical damage here, even though I'm supposed to be a caster, you know, just in the interim. The problem is, I can't really dual wield.
Librarian scans the shelves, muttering to himself. Best wait for him to leave.
So I'm kind of boned in that regard, because I don't have another longsword. I can only really use longswords, and I've only found one so far in the game. So I can't really dual wield. So that's kind of my issue I've got here. Oh my god, we had Avogadro in the guild? Damn. That guy's got a great number.
The librarian has left the room. Quick, obtain the librarian's voice shrieks.
I know your true intentions, thief. My traps will be the end of you. What a guy. Best for skin. Some quests and currency for battle pass makes me think they're not confident in the content they're releasing. Yeah. It's so weird. I've said this before. I think this is probably the best time ever to play video games, which might sound really dumb, but because you're like, oh, but new releases suck. Because, yeah, pretty much every new game that comes out sucks. It is like one of the worst games ever made, and it costs $100. But there's unbelievable, top-shelf, fantastic games that go on sale on Steam every day for like $20. You've got, so that's cool. You've also got like infinite libraries of older games and older titles that can be quickly emulated. And then even if you go back even further, if you're a PC gamer, this is obviously for PC gamers, you've got amazing things you can do. And if you're a console gamer, if you have an Xbox, you can use Game Pass and still play a lot of amazing games. Did you never play Psychonauts? Guess what, guys? Psychonauts is on Game Pass. You can play Psychonauts on your friggin' Xbone. That's crazy. Or the remake, or the Psychonauts 2, also an option. But, you know, to me, it just feels like it's a good time to play games. But then on the other hand, man, there's so many like just disappointing major releases coming out all the time, which is just depressing. Yeah, and also indie games are just like pretty much the best games. They carry the entire market with all the new ideas and things that they do. And then bigger game companies go like, whoa, that's interesting. The game will own. To be fair, though, Final Fantasy games, at least recently, have been like very good. Final Fantasy has been super good for a long time. Final Fantasy 15. I think a lot of people liked Final Fantasy 15. Getting to be the Backstreet Boys driving around in your flying car. I think that was a thing people liked doing. Have you played the demo? I've never played a mainline Final Fantasy game. Other than Final Fantasy 1. So I did not play the Final Fantasy 16 demo. But I've played Final Fantasy 1. Does that count? If that doesn't count, mulligan. I don't know. I have a lot of fun with FF14. Yeah, FF14 is fantastic. Huge fan. Great video game. Honestly, probably the best MMORPG on the market. Absolutely fantastic. Would recommend. The reason why I don't play more Final Fantasy 14 is I just got distracted by other video games. A lot of like DDO stuff coming out. Hardcore League really affects my desire to play these games. Also, I didn't talk about it, but there's the trap box for this trap is right back there. This solo guided playthrough is going to be really weird because it's my third one. I'm going to be a little less focused on just telling you exact details and descriptions of everything and everywhere. So just keep that in mind. 16 if you got a console. Does PlayStation 4 count? As having a console? Disable device 5. Let's go. Oh no. Sheltering 7, Spell Focus Mastery 1? Oh, a longsword? Why? Why do you do this to me? All in one shop. Oh my god. Oh. I need the disable device more than anything else. If I don't get the disable device, I'm going to be in trouble. Yeah, I gotta go with the gloves. Because, like, the disable device is realistically the only thing that matters of that whole list. The other stuff, like the longsword, once I hit level 5, I can't use swords anymore, so I have to go to caster. So it doesn't matter. And I have to start casting my way through everything. At level... and the helmet, as much as it would be nice to have +1 to all spell DCs and sheltering, because that would be nice. It's not, like, necessary. Because I'm pretty defensive already. I've got 25 physical and 13 magical. So my character is, like, relatively safe. And my saves are gigantic. The only thing that's really lacking is my reflex saves. But if I get a single dex item, I'll be okay with that. Gotcha. Coffer? You like? Worth it? Worth it? It's cosmetics. So I would say... In my opinion, is the $80 coffer worth it? No, it's not. Especially considering that the $80 coffer, or the 8,000 point coffer, doesn't have a mount in it. The cosmetics look amazing. So the visuals of the cosmetics are absolutely fantastic. My character looks astonishing. I love the way my character looks. They did a really, really good job with that. But... So the cosmetics are very high quality. I do like them. I don't have bad things to say about the cosmetics. They do look really, really good. I just wish I wasn't green right now. Do I have feather falling? No, I don't. But I have a feather falling item, right? I have a feather falling cloak, right? Yeah. I have enchantment resistance. Okay. But like, look at my character. This armor set is amazing. I love the shine on it. I love the details. I've tried it on a few different races. It looks really good. I love the way the helmet looks and the cowl, the cloak looks really good. And then the weapon aura is great. It reminds me of the like it's just got this weird ghostly nature to it, and the colors fantastic. They did a great job with it. But like, it's a lot of points though. I don't think the battle cat's worth it. The only reason you would get the battle cat is if you really want the battle cat and the shared storage. Yeah. Which are free, of course. Yeah. That's why I bought it. I had extra points. I don't ever buy points, so I just had a bunch kicking around. So I was like, oh, yeah, good idea. All right, Let's go do this one. And that should, I think, be the last level 2 that I'm going to do. And I can move on to the higher level quests. Which means I can take level 5. Damn. Already hitting level 5 on this character? It only took me 3 hours. Not bad. Slower than normal, but you know what? It's not too bad. Guided playthrough will be on YouTube. I'll start uploading pieces soon.
Descending into the basement, you hear another sound of whirring gears and a guttural growl.
Yeah, like if you're gonna buy DDO points to buy the cosmetics, I would say it's not really worth it. If you're somebody who's like, like yourself, I have 20,000 DDO points sitting around, I don't know what to do with them, then yeah, buy it. Important thing about it, buying it, you have to relog. On login, it adds the mount to your mount stable, and it adds your pet to your pet stable, so it just does it automatically, which is very convenient because it means if you buy it in future hardcore leagues, your mount is automatically added to your character. And on the... so that's cool. And then I was going to say the second thing is the storage. The character storage is for one character. The shared storage is obviously for your whole account. And then to get the rest of the stuff, you have to get it from a dude in the Hall of Heroes. It's fair on YouTube. Not my cup of tea, but I imagine a good amount of views. No, it's one of my least watched things. People don't really watch like solo guided playthroughs because it's really only like helpful for you if you're somebody who, you know, needs the solo guided playthrough, and so they don't do too well. But they have a very strong fan base. People really like them, and are very vocal about it, but they don't get viewed very well. It's also mentally taxing. I find playing solo for like, 60 hours very tedious. Inspire me to try new things. Nice. Well, that's good. As I said, that's why I do it. I just don't do it all the time. And there's no live stream? Yep. Thank you, Doc Jekyll. True. I'm not alone. I have you guys here with me. If you're wondering why I'm breaking all the crates in here, so my personal policy when breaking crates while solo is don't. You should probably never break any crates while solo because it's a big waste of your time based on how much XP you get versus the amount of time it takes to break all the crates. However, there is an exception to this, which is quests that have small amounts of crates for a huge benefit. For example, this quest has very few of them. I've broken 23 and I've almost got the bonus. It's worth it to break like 30 crates for the special bonus. You just got to pay attention to certain quests. This is one of the few quests where I will break all the crates in. Another game since I knew DDO? Yep, absolutely. That's why I know people like them, because I did it for like solo players and people who are getting started to be like, hey, this is how you can get through. This is a group of quests to go run. Have some on the sidelines with Pokemon chess. I don't think I should multi-box Pokemon chess, but I could. Pokemon chess.
Secret path ends in a well-kept warehouse.
Go to box breaking mode. Box breaking mode. Okay, let's grab this, and we're all set. Now I can level up. I don't think I have any other 2s that I want to do. I think I'm pretty happy with this. So now I got to take a level of Ranger, and also my character is going to lose the ability to attack with my weapon, so I'm going to be actually becoming Caster Ranger right now. So if you don't know how Caster Ranger is going to perform, trust me, it's going to get better from here. Now, unfortunately for me, I just lost my Wisdom to hit and damage with my sword, because I'm no longer Dominant Cleric, or Dominant Favored Soul, which means I don't need the Steepwood Stalker point at all. So I'm going to put a point in here, grab the Spellcraft, because it's very good for my character, pick up 3 points in Shadowblade, so I can cast Shadowblade, and what do I do? Probably just going to grab the Closed Wounds so I can heal a lot individually. And my character is now basically exclusively casting Shadowblade and Closed Wounds, which is not ideal, but it is the limitation of my character as of right now, which means I will need support. However, because I have Closed Wounds, I can now grab like a melee character as opposed to a caster of some kind, like a cleric, and that should help me a little bit with the leveling process. That should be pretty good. So we're gonna see how that goes. Devoted leather armor. I kind of do want a devotion item, but I have maximized, so it's okay. That? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Archer build realize maximum bow damage. And pure warlock. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying those builds. I like those builds. They're quite good. So the reason why I wasn't using the tower shield before is because I was worried about it reduces your hit chance while using a tower shield. But now I don't have to worry about using a tower shield. Also, I can wear this devoted of healing lore weapon because I'm not meleeing anything, because meleeing anything doesn't really work for me. I kind of like having Dex Featherfall boots on all the time. So I think I'm going to put those on. Just full stop. And I'll leave the Expeditious boots so I have the move speed. I don't need this. I don't need an intelligence item because I can cast the spell. Sell the docents out of my inventory. Needs baubles, wisdom 1. I don't need this. I don't need that. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need resist sonic potions. It's totally useless. So I think I'm all set. The only potion I need now is a resist acid and cold. So I'm going to go buy those real quick. Should have been made into baseline. Bow characters do feel bad in the leveling process. Oh man, I'm -4 to hit now. Amazing. Where's the guy at? Holy Heroes downstairs. He's like literally at the bottom of the ramp. It's Xena, Xena, I think it's the name. Why did I come here? Oh, I gotta bank my collectibles. Don't take anything out of the shared storage, Trim Tom. You're not allowed. But I wanna. Sans Undertale? Yep, I agree. You have Rapid Shot? Yep. The other ramp? Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to buy a couple potions here that are important. And then I'm going to quickly go use the bathroom, because that's also important. Because using the bathroom is essential to success. If you don't do that, you're going to have a huge issue down the road. So buy 10 of these, buy 10 of these. And just in case, because I don't know if it's coming, I got Remove Curse. I'm going to get Remove Disease. Just buy 5 of these just in case. Because you're like, I just never know what's on the horizon, so I want to make sure I just cover my bases. All right. I'm gonna buy Hireling as well, which is good. So I'm gonna go over here and pick up a melee one. Who's good? Ormal, Soggy Bottom. Sure. Let's try Ormal. See how it goes. Did you respec your enhancements for casting? I may have missed that. Yes, I did. I'll leave this up while I go to the bathroom so you can see where I'm at so far, and I shall be right back. Is it supposed to bug where it's supposed to actually slow it down? No, they fixed that. I'm back. Got a granola bar while I was stepping away. Okay, that didn't work. Trying to tear this granola bar open. It's not working. Just gotta take a second to eat a snack. It's been like a few hours. Always gotta eat snack. You gotta eat to keep your strength up. Which is bringing the 70-30 split back? What? What witch? Sandwich? For ads? Where do people hear this news? Twitch news. Uh-huh. We can read this together. Twitch introducing a new Partner Plus program. Oh, I can just read the blog on Twitch. Announcing the Partner Plus program, a new program for streamers to build towards as they continue to grow their business. Blah, blah, blah. Streamer of the program receives a 70-30 split for 12 months up to $100,000 US. Qualified partners must attain a sub count and 350 recurring paid subscribers for 3 consecutive months. What happens is they'll automatically be enrolled for the next 12-month period. Even if you dip below the subscription threshold during the 12-month period. Will launch in October 2023. Meeting the criteria in July, August, September will be enrolled in the program. It's interesting because September will probably help with that for a lot of people, unless they cancel September. Our focus has always been on inspiring, growing, and sustaining Twitch streamers all around the world. Well, that's not bad. Pretty sick. Yeah, 70-30 streamer Twitch, yep. I'll take it. No complaints here. The first 12 months? Dude, you say the first 12 months. I say I have a 50-50 revenue share. Sounds kind of good. I'll take it. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think... Say anything on gifted part? Yeah. I don't actually think I would meet the threshold. Okay, time to go back in. I don't actually think I meet the threshold of sustained subscriptions. Because they also don't... Because I sustained subscriptions I do. The problem is they don't count Twitch Prime.
The strong smell of sewage permeates the air around you.
Which is the problem.
You hear human voices up ahead.
But I'm very close. Very close. They don't catch Twitch Prime. Because you can't auto-renew primes. Yeah. They want to be recurring. Well, you know, it just means I gotta stream a lot more. That's all. Oh, right, I can't melee anymore. Duh. Stream time, you can't melee. You're not a melee character. You are a spellcaster. Don't forget that. do this. I can do this. I'm not a melee. Hey, respell. Level 6. No, it's not. It's fine. Nothing is painful ever. Everything is good. My character is very powerful. Thank you very much. I can kill one monster every 4 seconds. On heroic, normal. So it's fine. Have faith. I can just run backwards a lot, okay? Look how powerful my character is. I've only drained 100 spell points. Oh, God. All right. Okay, all right. It's fine. What's my motto, you guys? It applies very heavily here. That's right. Life is pain. Look at that. Champ dead instantly. And Ormal is hitting people for... He's doming people for 45. You know? I don't need to worry about this. You want a hardcore server? You bet. I always do my solo guided playthroughs in hardcore. There's a trap right there, and you want to use it to bypass this. Important note, my only trapping abilities that I have are things that are 100% consistent. So if you're worried about not having the trapping skills, if I can do it, then you can. Because mine are... I only have stuff that I got from Korthos Island, which you always get from Korthos Island. Reset. There's narration in the game? Maybe. Did you reinstall anything? Get him, Ormal. Alright. This is a slow process. I understand that, so if you're watching, you're like, oh god, oh god. Don't worry, it's fine. My character, fortunately for me, is quite tanky, regardless. I got 33 physical resistance rating, I got 29 armor class, so I can technically just stand still. My biggest worry is my total spell point usage, but that's okay. Ormal has a lot of hit points, even with his soggy bottom.
Hear a loud chorus of snoring creatures
It's going to be 15 ranger, 5 favorite soul. I like that people think that my character, because it looks and sounds bad, that it's randomly generated, but no. This was premeditated. It might look and sound bad, but, you know. I don't have much else to say. Yeah, it gets better, I promise. It's just, this is the beginning of it. You'll get there. Add Spellfire Wielder to the game, that would be crazy. What's Spellfire Wielder? Oh, Nimbus of Light? I could technically use Nimbus of Light. I don't have any Nimbus of Light spell power. And it would be an interesting filler, but yeah, I'm not using that currently. Quarter being kind of good. It is. You gotta start somewhere. And if that means starting in the mud, I'll do it. If I have to be buried underground, I'll do it. From Melbourne? Because he is Australian, I guess. I don't know. With elementary use against the Bebelith and the 4th LOD chain? Yep. Oh, that's what it is? Oh. I don't know, I've never seen it. Inflict Serious? I don't get Inflict Serious. I could technically get the spell-like ability for Nimbus of Light and use that. That just does not seem like a good idea. So I could maximize it, but it's maximizing 2d8s of damage? I don't know. Reason 2 Acolyte of the Skin. Yeah, 2 Acolyte of the Skin would definitely, or even 1, would make this process a lot faster. It's definitely a temptation here, is to add in 1 level of Acolyte of the Skin. But then it really screws up with the feats. So it'll be fine. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Forgotten Realms. I'm still learning. You know, I'm in my journey in Baldur's Gate. I'm actually, the next part of my journey in Baldur's Gate is to literally go to Baldur's Gate. and find the people of the Iron Throne who have a secret hideout within the city of Baldur's Gate. It's my like current next quest in the game, which is cool. I'm actually gonna get to go into the city, the one that the game is named after. Forgotten Realms, everybody forgot about it. True. I should stand still so Soggy Bottom can get in here and get some damage done. Even if it means I take a little bit more damage. Dude, why is he not doing anything? He's like attacking, but his attacks aren't doing anything. Pretty weird. Hirelings are so weird in this game. I have no idea how they're programmed. I just know they don't do a lot. You make it to Neverwinter? I don't think Neverwinter is in the game Baldur's Gate. Dog Twitch chat? No, I did not. It's not a bad idea, though. Let's just crack this, because I can always use more treasure, so I'm going to disable this trap here. There's a fire trap right here. You got to be careful about it. Blasphemy? I don't know.
How is it a secret if people know where it's at? That just doesn't make sense.
Neverwinter Nights is today's Prime game giveaway. Ooh! Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition? That's a good game. That's a good game, everybody. I have Neverwinter Nights Enhanced. But if you don't have it, it's free. Great idea for you to download. The problem if the basis of the enhancement tree is absorbing magic to then deal damage using said magic that you absorbed, is that there's going to be a lot of situations where it's useless because lots of creatures don't attack you with magic. It's the reason why in the early days of Dungeons & Dragons Online history, the Paladin for one of his trees was going to have the tree called Hunter of the Dead as one of its prestige enhancement trees. But the problem is, Hunter of the Dead doesn't really work for Dungeons & Dragons Online because there's lots of quests that you can do where there are no undead in them. Even though there are a lot of undead, there's a lot of... Oh, it's Respect My Authority! He died! I saw him run into Salt Marsh earlier. Oh no, that means solo guided caster ranger just happens to be even better than some other players who I've already seen. Would you look at that? Amazing. Oh, hey, what's up? I wish I had like another spell to cast. I don't. Before anybody in the chat is like, Shrimp Tom, if your build sucks so bad, why are you doing it? Why wouldn't you just do like, you know, a regular caster or something? Because I'm showing that you can play bad characters and still do well. That's the whole point of this session here. Are you implying I'm not going to get to level 6? Dude, have you seen Dark Hunter Caster Ranger? It's not bad. I disagree, but you know, we'll disagree to disagree. Alright. Just gonna disable this trap so I can climb up here. Normally you would just jump up this ledge, but I can't jump up this ledge because I'm wearing a tower shield and my character has no jump. Eventually I will have jump, but I just don't have it yet. It is what it is. Great Club. I don't need that. Come on, disable gear. Nothing. I'm also going to need to make sure I'm pooling my money so that way I can get equipment to disable device, which will be quite important. It'll be very impactful to be able to disable things. And I'll need to buy a lot of things off the auction house, most likely. Just jump higher. Oh. No, I want to do a solo guided playthrough. And I figured taking a character that is going to struggle quite a bit is okay because it means that other people will understand my struggle and will be able to, like, you know, they can kind of match their own experiences of struggling playing casters or whatever it is in the early game themselves. Oh, just got to, like, hammer fist the spacebar and my character goes up higher? Not a bad idea. You actually don't need to fight these, so I'm not going to. I'm just going to walk over here. Quest complete. Oh, baby. So you do that. Okay. I'm going to get Soggy Bottom with Good Hope, because since he's the only person that's with me, my one hireling, he actually gets the full effect of it, which is not bad. Going for the chef. There is a chef. And the shaman are both champs. Amazing. I hate that. He is solid fog. Cool. He's poisonous. Cool. He's trying to fear me, but it's not gonna work. I'm too powerful. My fighter hireling just like gets stuck a lot, which is not great, but it is what it is. And the fact that this character has access to close wounds is really what seals the deal. It's one of the reasons why when I actually get the ability to cast my AoE spell, which will be in the form of Fan of Shadow Blades, that's when I will drop close wounds for a very short period of time and swap back to cleric hirelings. Because it's just so good that even though my character is not that great on its own, the close wounds will carry me most of the way of where I need to go. Because I can just close wounds on Ormal or myself. The cost is very, very low, and it'll allow me to stay alive. It's the real secret. My character doesn't do damage, but you also can't kill it. Ha ha ha. I also get, yeah. Yeah, anyway, it's a slow process. It's a slow process. Get him, Ormal. Get him. Go, Mr. Soggy Bottom. Look at him. He's kicking those warriors' asses. Eating lightning bolts like a champ. Eat those lightning bolts. So what I'm going to do is go back here and kill this pack. There's a roaming pack here, and if you don't take care of this before you bring Arlos over here, he can just get sniped by a shaman. And so I'd rather just take care of that, so now there's no monsters roaming back and forth, and I don't have to worry about Arlos getting killed by something that I didn't see. Proud of what you've done? Why are you asking the question? Of course he is. Oh no! Vionin was slain by Piercing Doubt at level 21! Oh no, that's somebody doing memory lapse in epics. Probably Epic Elite. Piercing Doubt, I believe, are the Manticores, which hit insanely hard. So it's not really a surprise that there's a death there. I'm gonna shoot these guys down because I can. Awesome. Here, Ormal, you go get that guy. Ormal does not like to get too far away from me, which is interesting. Because he should. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a problem. Ormal, I really need you to fight the monsters, buddy. You running away is not ideal. I'll keep you alive, but I really need you to, like, stand there and fight the monsters. I don't know why he doesn't want to do that at all. He's like, just like, I want to go home, please. I would not like to fight anything. No thanks. Please, fight. Spread him with Caster Fighter. Did some memory lapse and cannons right now. Look at the timing. Wait, how are you doing that? Don't you work today? Or are you on vacation? It's like the middle of the day. You're fighting Piercing Doubts? Amazing. Honestly, this is not the worst thing I've ever played. On call. Ah, of course. Yes. Yes, of course. I too am on call. On a call with you guys. Pretty fun. Go here. I have to make this character an officer later so I can invite people. I think that some of the we don't have enough people like online right now. Oh no, there's somebody who's on. We're good. Whew. And I got Arlos. Let's go. All right. Come on, Arlos. We're going to escape. Let's go, Arlie. Like, you guys might be like, oh, this looks painful. Here's the thing, though. It's, like, literally working. I was in pretty much no, like, level of danger the entire time I ran through this quest. Everything died. I only got annoyed by, like, my hireling not doing what I wanted him to. So have your day in a calendar invite labeled team meeting. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You can have, like, a team meeting. We could have an official, some type of meeting about something, you know? Sit down, crack open the books, have a few discussions. Maybe have a few brews, you know what I'm saying? Bear single target 10,000 cooldown on the spell? No. What's the worst build you played to at least 20? In recent memory, Tier 5 Capstone Dark Hunter was pretty bad. That one was not good. And I do not recommend it to any human beings that are alive currently. Depends how many PowerPoints will there be. I actually did that with some friends of mine. It was really fun. You can try this yourself if you get really bored. So what we did is we had a little like event where everyone had to make a PowerPoint. So everyone cracked open PowerPoint and we all made PowerPoints. And then after you could make it about whatever you want with whatever transitions you want, about whatever topics or anything you wanted. And then when you were done with the PowerPoint, everybody gave their PowerPoints to me. At which point, I randomized them and shuffled them, and then everybody got a random PowerPoint. So when it was your turn to present, you'd be like, hey, everybody, I'm here for, whatever. And so you'd have to call, like, next slide, please. And so I didn't submit a PowerPoint. I was just the person who was, like, hitting the button. And so was the guy. And everyone else had to, like, do their PowerPoint and basically be like, yes. And now we're going to talk about dolphins. Everybody loves dolphins, dude. It's amazing. One of the best animals in the world. Dolphins are absolutely fantastic. And the next slide is like, dolphins that eat people. And you're like, and those fantastic dolphins are horrifying. We hate them, don't we? Oh, it's so good. It was really fun. Because everyone knew that, you can make whatever you wanted. Someone made a one that was a big conspiracy theory slide that just kept going into different, like, but where's this person? Do you see this person in this photo? What about this? What about this? It was great. And the person who was doing the presentation got really into it. The slides in advance, it was entirely on the spot. You didn't know what you were going to present until you saw it. What events in my calendar? Time to book busy if I need to get things done. That's what I do when I used to work in the corporate office. When I was a part of the system. Dude, this is brutal. Yeah, dolphins are not good. They're murderers. Leave them in the ocean. Okay, I'm gonna go. Thanks for the time, everybody. See ya. All right, let's go. Ormal, Soggy Bottom. There's no benefit for me pulling all of these at the same time, which is what I normally do, because I don't have any AoE. So I can just kind of pull them one at a time here. Get out of here, large gray ooze. 80 damage. I mean, he's getting the job done. It's all good. My ancient aliens are real. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can have a good time with it. It's all just about being like creative. Like one person did their PowerPoint about like archaeology, and it was like a serious archaeology PowerPoint, but they didn't label things, so it was up to the presenter to have to label different things on the slide. It was amazing. So like, yeah, when you go to the dig, you have this person. They're the something. And this, they see this human skeleton? It belongs to this. This bone is the whatever bone. It was a good time. I'm probably not describing it in the best fashion, but that's because it was I don't know. It was more like the impromptu humor. It was one of those things where you had to have been there. Because you don't. The best part about situations like that is you don't have to be funny. Because no matter what you do, it's going to be entertaining because you're just stuck. You're now stuck in this situation that you can't get out of. You don't know what to say. It's like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. You're stuck. It's acid. Yeah, there is a Jackbox game that is like that, where you build a PowerPoint in like real time. It's a good idea. Man, do you guys remember Jackbox? In 2020, They must have done so well while everybody was buying their products, and it's like, yeah, Jackbox, Jackbox, Jackbox. And then 2020 ended, and it became 2021. And man, I haven't played one of those games in like 2 years. It's been a little while for me. It's been quite a long time. I enjoy it. It's just, I think people got really bored of a lot of those online games. Fun thing though, on Discord, there's actually like a lot of those games are now built into Discord. So as long as one person is in your like lobby as Discord Nitro, you can just play them with people on Discord, which is cool. Yeah, that'd be fun. We should do that at some point. Okay, so this is where I need the cold resistance, because I do not want to get killed by one of these arrows. Is that a champ following me? Okay, Ormal, I need you. Ormal, I need you to get him. Get him, Ormal. Get him. Took a lot of damage from that. Get this guy. One shot. Oh, baby. The critical hit. One shot. Ooh. So powerful. I feel so powerful. I'm unstoppable. When the monsters are like spread out like this, it's not too bad. If I get to any of the like the newer quests, which is just packs of guys with 30 monsters standing in a room, I'm in a lot of trouble. But fortunately, that's not where I am right now, so it's okay. Does this caster get some AoE? We don't like to ask those types of questions. So if you could please refrain from asking questions like, when is this character going to get good? When is this character going to have any powerful abilities? When is this character going to do things that almost every other character can do? Streamtime, I'm bored. This sucks. When are you going to do something interesting? Please don't ask those questions, because I don't have good answers for you. What I do have is yet more questions. Why doesn't everybody do this? I don't know. Scientists haven't figured out the answer either, but we'll find out. So You Didn't Know Jack, it's a box now? Yeah, they took the people that made You Didn't Know Jack, the game, in like 2016, made it into a compilation of games. And then they started releasing them in numbered figures. So Jackbox 1 comes with You Don't Know Jack plus other games. And then they made 2, and then 3, and then 4, and I think there's 11 or 12 now. Oh, that's exactly the opposite of what I wanted to do. Well, I'm not a historian, so I don't know the exact age behind some of these things. Where'd my guy go? Where is he? I have no idea where Ormal is. Underwater? He's probably underwater. All right, Ormal, let's go. Here, have some buffs. Yeah, okay, do whatever. Fine, go over there. I give him a buff so he can do some more stuff, and he just kind of stands there. Yeah, hirelings are not good. It's kind of disappointing. I find it so interesting that monsters are able to path really cleanly and easily around to get to you, but like hirelings cannot figure that out. Hirelings just absolutely struggle with any type of like pathing. Even getting to monsters that are like close to them, they really struggle. Okay. Do I shrine before the final room? I only have 20 casts right now. I think I'm going to do the Hobgoblin rune, and I think against my better interest. Fortisax? Wait, Lich Dragon Fortisax was slain by Mage Krill? Oh my gosh, not Lich Dragon Fortisax. I mean, I beat Lich Dragon Fortisax in my first try against him, because I used Rot, and he can't fight against it. Ormal, get him. I can't use my mana right now. I'm trying not to. God, how are you missing? Good hope. He was a Storm Singer? Was he? Oh, he was a Storm Singer. Well, at least he's a Dragonborn. I like that. Okay. I have 15 casts. That should be enough for this room. I think 15 is enough.
Notice recognizable letters among the scratches.
Come on, Mr. Soggy Bottom, let's go.
Chief Jittick's room.
Shaman 1. Shaman 2. Alright, we're good. All the shamans are dead. Easy. Now it's just a bunch of kobolds. I don't even need to move. I'm too powerful. We have man at home. We left everything at home. Yeah. Everything's at home. It's just not here. It's unfortunate. Go, Ormal. Get him. See, you guys say my character's weak. I'm tied with my hireling for kills. So, honestly, I think my character's pretty good. We split the dungeon 50-50. You know what that means? It's perfectly balanced. With a little bit in my favor.
You hear loud footsteps on the other side of the door.
Yeah, there's a little copium. There's a little copium. Oh my god, this is something else. Oh my god. Playing on normal? Shut up. Are you playing on normal? Oh, you're probably asking normal because you saw Ormal. Who's right here? No, I'm playing with Ormal. I think he meant to say, is that, are you playing with Ormal? I think that's what he meant to say, right? That's what you were trying to say. Are you playing like with Ormal? Cask and Flagon? Watching this walking ancestor NPC uses scythe to till soil. Yeah, me too. I think they did a good job with those. That's got to be it. Yeah, that's got to be it. I think that's more the case. Yeah. You know, it's not that I'm playing on normal. It's Ormal. He's a classic character. Everybody loves Ormal, Cask and Flagon. I mean, my armor class is sick. So I can just kind of stand here and block. What are these kobolds gonna do? Damage me? You're right. Can I put his abilities on my action bar? In Lord of the Rings Online, when you have a pet, you can put their action abilities on your action bar and basically control them, and it's so convenient because you can keybind it. Whereas with Ormal here, I guess I can technically go like, cleave! Dude, it doesn't work! His cleave doesn't do anything! No! The bodega is still tilling? I mean, yeah. Hey, somebody's got to till the wood. Get those fibers going. This room is stupendously dangerous.
A shamanic-looking kobold shrieks nonsense at you from beside a crude altar to his hateful gods.
Fortunately, I'm a great healer, and Ormal is a great damage sponge. The downside is Ormal's not a great damage dealer, because he kind of like doesn't attack stuff randomly, which is not ideal, but it is what it is. Gotcha. Easy game. A little more armor. My damn head suck my Dark Hunter? Exactly. You know what's my favorite part about this? Is that after... So, for those that don't know the history behind this character, I guess it's been like almost 4 hours, so I might as well talk about it. So, for the people that don't know, the reason why this character exists is because on day 1, hardcore, Cruiser Zero played Caster Dark Hunter as his first character as we went through. Now, Caster Dark Hunter is not a great character build at the start, but he started to pick up later once he actually got some of the AoE abilities, and it was a lot stronger than I was expecting. I think pretty much all of us were expecting it was a lot stronger than that. But he wasn't good at the beginning. However, Cruiser Zero was also with us when we did our first round of Reapers and was doing like endgame Reaper mode and was blowing stuff up and was doing a lot of damage. And so what ends up happening is a bunch of people go, oh, Caster Dark Hunter, that sounds interesting. And as a joke, I would tell people like, oh yeah, you got to play Caster Dark Hunter. You got to play it because it's a joke. I was being funny. Anyway, when I wasn't being funny, a lot of people actually were like, oh, cool, Caster Dark Hunter, I got to try that. It's got to be amazing, right? And the answer is no. No, absolutely not. No. But enough people wanted to try it that I ended up posting it in the Discord for people to actually peruse and read through if they wanted to. And a fair number of people actually tried to play Caster Dark Hunter, which is just really funny. I don't know how many people actually did play Caster Dark Hunter. And also, important note, in a group, this character's not that bad, because in a group, you can snipe things down in one hit. So you basically just remove one monster from every single pack instantaneously, and you have full healing capability. Like, my character is an extremely powerful healer right now. Downside is the only person I need to heal is me and my hireling that can't figure out where to go at any given moment, but that's, you know, it's a separate problem. That's a separate problem. Hello, potion guy. I require potion. Need resist fire, please. Okay, resist fire. Alright, we're good. It's like playing Jesters in Dragon Warrior 3. It's only miserable until you get promoted them to Sage, then they're amazing. Yeah, it's exactly like playing a Jester in Dragon Warrior 3. That's correct. That's exactly what it is. It needs to be the best, right? Not every build needs to be the best? Weird. Oh yeah, just boot people. Feel free to just boot them. Just get them. So wait, hold on, Cyrus. Let me ask you a question. Because you're proposing an interesting idea here. If we're not playing the game to play the best builds, why are we playing the video game? What's the like? What other motivation would we have to play video game?
The sign here reads, "The one-eared bug."
I gotta, you know, I gotta understand.
Transport to Stormreach within.
The memes, maybe.
This hobgoblin scout post is the first line of defense for keeping intruders out.
To have fun. Fun. In a computer game? On the computer. Like, with video format, audio, game, you know, all that. Huh. Having fun on the computer. You know, you don't get a lot of that nowadays. Huh. A lot of times when I play my video games, it's usually because it's like I log in because you gotta do dailies. Well, I gotta get that next past life. Fun in a video game. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know about that. Is that really the motivation for people to play video games? Also to yell at people on the internet that you don't know? I feel like that's also another reason why a lot of people play video games. So, yeah, I don't know if it's fun. Yeah, I don't know if... do I play video games for fun? I'm just thinking back to games that I played. Did I play League of Legends because it was fun? Did I play Hearthstone because it was fun? Did I play Call of Duty because it was fun? Real tough questions. Difficult questions. Fun in video games. Back in my day, we used to play video games for fun all the time. It was the only way to have fun. Better than thinking about the horrid dust storms outside. And then the snowstorms. And then the dust snowstorms. Ugh. Because I hate yourself? Yeah. Last year with my brother, I played 12 rounds of League. We lost every game, but I actually had a surprising amount of fun. It is very hard to get back into League of Legends and like win a game when you don't know what any of the heroes do anymore. And even with ELO resets, it's not that low. So I'm like trying to get back into it and I'm like, oh god, I don't remember what's going on here. In recent weeks, I stayed inside level of the Dark Hunter favorite soul, and it was good. It was the only escape from hell. So last week had fun? Well, yeah. Well, because, like, a lot of times I'm losing to something that I can't... not that I couldn't do anything about, but, like, I didn't know at the time. So the best example is I played top lane, and I played Vlad, because I was like, I don't know what people play in top lane. But back in my day, you guys remember Season 3? You used to play Vlad as a top laner because you could just build him tanky, and he got AP from his health. So And then I played against this lady who had scissors in her hands. And she was a melee character. So I was like, oh, I'm just going to Vlad the shit out of her. I'm just going to poke, poke, poke. Auto attack here. Get a transfusion here. Auto attack, transfusion. I'm at full health. She's under a quarter. And I'm like, okay, time to go in. No problem. Easy game. And then I go in for the fight. And she becomes completely immune to all damage. I don't know why. I couldn't figure it out in the moment. And I was like, oh, this is not good. She gets me down under half. And then she goes into the minion wave, attacks the monsters, and goes back up to full health somehow. And I'm like, okay.
Hear clattering from the entry hall.
All right.
Palace must be open.
Sounds good. And yeah, I lost lane. Because I didn't know what the hero did. I know now. But yeah, I did not know at the time, unfortunately. So a lot of times, like, the game was like, well, I lost lane. There's nothing I could do at that point. So I was like, well, I guess I'll just try to have fun, enjoy myself. Overplayers are probably the most mentally unwell gamers. It's not an accurate statement. Inaccurate. Yeah. That was a good time. But yeah, so anyway, I had fun. I enjoyed that. It was a good time. Yeah, the thing about League of Legends, and the reason why people go back to it, I think, is because League of Legends is inherently a very cool video game. All the characters are really cool. They have cool abilities, the synergies with each different team, because you never know what team you're going to have with other people. There are a lot of, like, really amazing things about the video game League of Legends. The problem is there's human beings that play it, and a lot of them really suck. And it will wear down your mental state. If there was some way to make it so that the people that played the game sucked less, it would be much more fun to play. Like, the character designs, the art, it's all beautiful. They're so amazing looking. The way all the different, like, they have so many cool ideas for, like, these different monsters and where they came from. Even if you just, like, extrapolate about the one paragraph story for each character that they decide to change every single month. I don't know. There's just so many, like, neat little tidbits about every character and everything they do. And it's just, like I said, there's a really cool game under the surface. Yes, Elo, Diamond. My Warforged died? No, I finished everything. I got all the things. Like, pretty much everybody, if you play League of Legends, will find... Oh my god, one sec. Pretty much everybody who plays League of Legends will find a character they think is cool. Whether they like the play of it, they really like the look of it, the style. Like my brother, he loves like different types of monsters in video games, and they have so many cool monsters in that game. They have like all the void creatures. You got Cho'Gath and Kha'Zix and who's that? Vel'Koz, stuff like that, and Rek'Sai, and probably other monsters. And then you got like Renekton. There's like all sorts of cool monsters. They're just neato. He's like, yeah, he just like really digs a lot of the characters. Singed, classic. So I think that it's really easy to like find yourself just being entertained by the video game because, again, the video game is pretty entertaining as a general concept. It's just, yeah, a lot of times it's not as fun. It's why I know a surprising number of people that play League of Legends, but they actually literally only play against bots because they have fun. They just don't have to deal with other human beings, and they get to like play the game and have a good time. Yeah, I'm new to Dungeons & Dragons Online, and I have a fun time with Dark Apostate, and I wondered if I should go more melee damage because of the undead form, or if Spellcaster is better, or if you have any other tips. So, it's complicated, but whichever one you decide to do, I would say you can do, if you're playing on like normal difficulty and hard difficulty, you can kind of split your way towards like both sides of the spectrum and be like, you know, a little bit Spellcaster, a little bit melee, and kind of interweave your attacks. It's only if you decide to go into like elite mode where you kind of have to start to narrow down that decision and play more specific things. But if you're really unsure, I think it depends on whichever one you like most. The Dark Apostate is cool and works well as a melee character if you do some multi-classing or if you spend a bunch of points in the War Priest tree as well. Because the War Priest is where you get like more imbue dice to make your evil imbue do more damage. and also like more hit chance and bonuses with your favorite weapons and stuff, which is also pretty cool. Or alternatively, if you go into the spellcasting is just very, very strong. One of the benefits of playing as a Dark Apostate is they get a lot of like universal spell power, which means it's like spell power, but for all your spell types, not just like one of them. So even though they have a big focus on negative damage with all their like drain spells or like the inflict spells and stuff, because you get universal power, you can just cast the light spells too. So when you fight undead, it's not like, oh no, I can't damage them. You're just like, searing light, and then they die, and you're like, oh, that's awesome. And then it's like, oh, I have radiant spell power, which is what fuels the evil on your attacks. So you're like, oh, well, I have radiant spell power, so my light spell power is really good. Cool. And I can use Holy Smite, because that's good damage. Awesome. And you can cast Flame Strike, because it does fire damage, and you have lots of spell power. So it's great.
The prisoner flees to safety.
So I would say they're both good. My personal preference for Dark Apostate is either to do a multi-class with melee, but that's a little bit harder because if you don't know, if you're new, multi-classing is not something I would recommend for a new player. And spellcasting is usually pretty good, or is definitely a good way to go about it. But as I said, if you're playing on like normal and hard, you can still just kind of do both of them, which is cool. Files DPS reports for Lumberg. He's a good one. The bus, you're now gonna walk home. That's annoying. I'm glad I can help you, Magister Reese. And if you have any more questions, please don't feel afraid to drop them in the chat below. Or on the side. I don't know how the computer works. Put them in the thing with the box and the keys. Play it so I can't bitch. It's a lame one, and team fights just mute everyone and have fun. Yeah, the problem I had actually when I played League of Legends was never all chat. I actually never minded all chat because talking shit with people that you're playing against is great. It's like, you know, hey, you suck. No, you suck. No, you suck. I never minded that. All chat is great. Especially when you're playing against somebody and they get like really mad and then you're like, ha. It's just funny. What I never liked when I played League of Legends was team chat. Because most of the time, my teammates have nothing important to say to me, except for just straight up hurling insults at me. Because, like, yeah, you make a mistake. You die in lane. And then you get, oh, game's over now. I guess we can't win. Jeez, why do I get paired with the bad teams? Everybody sucks. I hate you. I hate everything. And you just get these, like, little whiny babies that, like, will never, like, leave alone. And I don't know. I don't like it that much. And I'm like, I don't need any of these people. You definitely get the most verbal abuse in that game from your actual teammates. And so you just have to mute, like, everybody when you join any lobby, and then just use the ping system, which fortunately is very, very well developed. Oh, there's wolves here now? Where did these come from? But it just got exhausting to pretty much only communicate to people through pings, as opposed to, like, actually play in the game with others. You know what I mean? And that's why I stopped playing. I got my goal. I hit diamond once, and then I stopped playing. It was a good time. You explain your build, or why you're using only one skill and not attacking? Yes. So, in Dungeons & Dragons Online, there's a lot of different ways you can build characters. One of the ways I recommend you guys do that is to make good characters. Making good characters will improve your experience when you play the game because you'll have a lot more fun. But sometimes you make bad decisions. And when you make those bad decisions, you end up making bad characters. And that's what I have here. This is my solo guided caster ranger. I wanted to make a character that isn't necessarily good, for the purpose of making a solo guided playthrough of what do you do if your character kind of sucks. And so my character kind of sucks. I only have one way to attack monsters because rangers don't cast offensive spells. And so the only way to deal damage with spellcasting is to use the Fade Arc Illusionist spells. So I only have one. I have Shadowblade. I have no other spells. I can't do anything else. So that is why I only have one spell, and why I don't attack anything, because my strength is 10, so I can't even hit the monsters. My hit chance is -4. So that's why I use one spell. spike growth. I get spike growth at level 10.
Here goes Strim shitting on Dork Hunter again. Maybe he's just not a good DDO player.
That's also a possibility, yeah. You never know. You never know. Do I have enough potions? Yeah, I have enough potions for everything I want to do. We are good. All right, let's go here. Why did I do that again? I keep using my Expeditious Boots at the beginning of quests that I don't use Expeditious Retreat on. Angry. I'm an idiot. But yeah, so I could make a better character, but I'm making a worse character. Important thing is this character will become a lot more powerful very soon. I'm just not there yet. A lot of builds have like breakpoints where once you get to a certain level, they then gain a dramatic amount of power in the party. Oh, I'm stuck. My character's broken. I forgot. Okay. My hireling broke. That sucks. This is a problem. I can't do this without the hireling, so I have to recall and try to fix this. My party's broken.
Doubter's going to ever regret saying bad things about the Gigacaster Dark Hunter off Hell's true power is unlocked.
Am I gonna have to walk out of here? Please don't tell me I have to walk out of here. Fuck. Okay, I have to walk out of this dungeon with no move speed. My game broke. It makes you know what? What are we gonna do? That's right, silver roll time, baby. Silver roll. A lot of you guys put on your predictions whether it's gonna roll high or roll low, and you're gonna find out whether I roll high or roll low right now. Let's find out together, all as a team. We're training together for the silver roll. Oh, that's a 65. That's a 65. A spicy roll for the day. Holy guacamole! Some of you are gonna be making tons of flasks. Some of you are gonna be losing all of them. I'm very sorry. Goodbye. Okay, can I leave, please? Thank you. Can I summon this guy? Yes. Okay. Do a thing. Yo, what's up, Wrath? How are you doing today? How's it hanging? How are you and how are things? Oh, this whole area reset because my hireling was my group leader. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Anyway, so yeah, a lot of character classes have breakpoints where they
There's
get better at
two
certain
hunters in each
ranges.
ranger. It's up to Strim which one he wants to meet. The Dork Haunter or the assassin immune to traps Dark Hunter.
Yeah.
Rough voice conversation and
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, so I just wanted to also make a guided playthrough on a character that does traps, which I felt would be okay and work well for a lot of people. But again, we'll see.
crudely stitched war banners hang everywhere in this world. Good deep and
Okay,
hobgoblin.
I'm gonna kill this. The problem here is that if Ormal gets attacked by one of the guys that's like up top here, he like loses his ability to think and suddenly just wants to charge upstairs and attack these guys instead of the ones that are on the floor, which is really annoying and dumb. Just have to kill these first. What do you use if you don't own Dark Hunter? That's a great question. Thank you for that question. You probably have to buy it. I don't know how you would do that. You could try making a wish. So go to like a well in your local municipality, maybe where people don't get their water from because you don't have to throw coins in there. But anyway, get some coins, right? And just throw the coins in there by the hundreds. Just keep dumping buckets of change. Just like go get your change buckets you've been storing for like years and just start dumping that thing down the well. And then just wish that you own Dark Hunter as fast as you can. Be like, I wish I owned Dark Hunter, I wish I owned Dark Hunter, I wish I owned Dark Hunter as fast as you can. What I would do. Okay, here is where you want fire resistance because there are two monsters that cast Scorching Ray here. They are quite dangerous, and I want to make sure I don't get hit, so I'm going to try to dodge them when I see them casting. So you wait for the cast to be, like, basically they're bringing the weapon down, so they're bringing it down, and then you move. I cannot die yet. Yes, you can, dude. Believe me, you definitely can die. You suck. So against the goblins, you basically wait till their arm is here, and then once their arm is here on their cast, that's when you step. You move. So you want to stand still, and then they go like this, and then once they go like this, that's when you start moving, and they launch them straight forward, and they miss you. I don't know why you own Dark Hunter then. Dark Hunter is free. And you have to own the Ranger class. That is correct. That's the joke. Are there any new races coming anytime this year? No, they said no new races this year. This year, we're getting a Universal Enhancement Tree, as well as a new Epic Destiny. Home to Market's about to make a cup of coffee. Ooh, coffee actually sounds kind of good. I think I'm going to get some Rogue Energy in a little bit. Could use a little kind of universal. We have no details. A Gundam Epic Destiny? Don't you mean like the video game that came out recently with 11,000 overwhelmingly negative reviews? That Ipsum said was the only game that he was capable of not playing, or that it was too much. The few games in history that have been created where he said, no, I can't do this. And if Ipsum, the noted PvP god and Age of Wushu fanatic, doesn't like it, that's a rough one, man. So yeah, you always got to be careful about that. You know, pet as an epic moment of not having been pet that you gain one. I mean, that could be interesting. If you could take control of your pet, that would be kind of cool. Age of Wushu? Yeah. Some game I've heard him talk about. The Gundam Evolution you're talking about? There's a new Gundam game that came out like a month or two ago, and on Steam, apparently it has 11,000 reviews, and it's overwhelmingly negative. Because apparently you can't really play the game. The matchmaking service or whatever is just so bad, you basically can't connect to games. They don't have a reconnect feature, and if you get disconnected from a game, it counts as, like, dodging, basically, and you get a ban for dodging the game. It's what they call it in the business a train wreck. Okay, so let's say that you're you, okay? And you're coming here to do this area. Now, this area is trapped. If you don't have the ability to disable traps, you hug this right section, you jump here, and you jump into this wall. It'll activate all the traps, and now nothing will hit you in the center here. The traps are already gone. They only go once. It's one single blade that goes across the center. However, you can also still disable it for experience points, which is exactly what I'm going to do. Trap burnt your shake. Yep. The last time I played with Cruiser, I watched him just headlong right into this trap. That was the last time we played together. It was the last time because he died. For IP. Formal, please do more than aggro the Minotaur for reasons I don't understand. Leave. Okay, we're good. I'm feeling powerful. Done the trap too. Oh yeah, I remember that clip. That was a few hardcores ago, wasn't it? The problem with the static group of all of us is we definitely all play at different times. Voodoo's in the morning. Nimvin's late at night. Axel starts usually around like 9. And I guess I'd be up, but I mean, I don't have a job. I can stream whenever, but I mean, this is my job, so I can just move my schedule. Time to take 20. Yo, congratulations. That'd be scary to watch? It'd be fine. Oh, melee. Let's go. Him is still streaming? He was streaming for a little bit. I haven't kept up with him. I just, every once in a while, I'll read one of his tweets. That's about it. It's a great question. I don't know. It's an observable thing, though. Let's check it out. He shaved. Dude, he shaved and he looks like 20 years younger. That's crazy. This is what happens when people have, like, big-ass, like, beards and stuff, is they then shave, and they just, they look like they traveled back in time, like, 15 years. That's crazy to me. That always gets me whenever somebody shaves. Because then it's like, whoa, who are you? I can totally get, like, children, like, young babies and things, where they, you know, they'll have, like, you know, they'll meet their dad for the first time or whatever, and then after, like, a year, because they're still, like, 1-year-old children, the dad will, like, shave the beard, and then they'll just be terrified because they don't know who that person is, when it's like, no, I'm the same, it's just me. You child, it's just me. It's Papa. Yep. Do you go back in, better take care of them initially. Yeah, I just don't, like, the only reason I actually have a mustache is because I couldn't think of what else I wanted to do with facial hair on my face. It's also the only place I can grow consistent facial hair. Everywhere else is, oh, I rolled a 1. And I rolled another 1 on a flame strike save. Cool. Cool game. Sick. Anyway. But yeah, it's the only place I can grow facial hair on my face. Never shaved. Take better care of it. Yeah. Yeah. My brother can grow the full beard. He got the beard genes. He gets the whole thing. He's got the whole lumberjack beard. He actually went and lived up in the Yukon there for a little while. And, you know, it's like people buy, like, the balaclavas that, like, look like you're wearing a beard. And, yeah, he didn't need to do that. He just has the beard. He's fine. Don't die, Ormal. Need you. Again, I can have Ormal do stuff for me, because he can do some fighting. Cleric. Old person, rolled a 6, we're good. I only fail on a 1, so if I roll a 2, I'm fine. And this is why the hireling is very good here. See ya, jerk. What's the DC on this? It says 27, but the monsters make their saves fairly regularly, so I don't know. Maybe it's going to be dangerous for you? No, it's going to be dangerous for you. Oh, got him. Okay, get this guy. Okay, we're all set here. Then we go up this. The reason why I do that specifically is because obviously these traps kill people, so that's why I jump over that wall there. You just start tangling it, or he did. Get him! Look at Ormal, he's so bloodthirsty, he just wants to come in here and fight people. And the only thing that's hard about this character is just how long it takes to get through fights. Because I can't just, like, one-shot everything on the landscape. I have to kind of, like, take my time. Alright, Grand Duel. Okay with this? Nope. Go, Wormall. Okay, we're good. Yeah, hit me. Oh, what's that? You can't? Because I'm around a corner? Gotcha. Store sales are Terabad? I still don't know what they are. I have to go look it up. DDO.com. Let me go find them. Summer sales. Store sales. Summer sales continues. 30% off Peril of the Planar Eyes. That's a great adventure pack if you don't own it. 50% off Lost Gatekeepers. I literally run that every past life. White Plume Mountain. It's pretty good. And Disciples of Rage. I like Disciples of Rage. I wouldn't call it an amazing quest bank, but the last question is really, really good. So, a bunch of really good quest packs on sale. Not too bad. If you don't own them, great deal. I don't care about there not being things that are good for me in the sales because I don't have any points. I spent them all. Yeah, but lots of people don't have the code. You know what I'm saying? Need to buy them if you maintain VIP. That is correct. If you have VIP, you actually can't buy them. You can't buy adventure packs while you're VIP, which is apparently a problem of the current store system and one of the motivating factors for why they're redoing the store at some point later this year. Game very cool. Mr. Lift, you can do better than that. Failing only 3 in a row? I expect more failures in a row. 10, 20, a zillion? Please, come on, dude. Chop, chop. Let's get the failures in here.
Wayfinder Dale's simple directional marking on the
Okay,
wall.
there we go.
Dale's markings issue the warning. Kobolds ahead.
So I will have... I have exactly 20 enhancement points right now. I'll have 21, which means I can get 1 point into Fan of Shadowblades on a 12-second cooldown. I feel like that's going to be worth it. But then I will lose Close Wounds. It's so hard for me whether I want to lose the Close Wounds or not. At least Pokemon Go is here to keep you company. Nice. Yeah, Pokemon Go pretty good. I'm going to be playing some Pokemon Go this weekend, catching... Well, I play every day, but I'm going to be catching some Nihilagos this weekend. Why would you want to buy it if you're VIP? Oh, absolutely. Can you buy it? Well, if you're VIP, you wouldn't need to. It would just clutter up the store if you could see it. Ah, of course, that makes sense. Let's make sure we get rid of the clutter. These days, is it DDO? Mm-hmm. Just keep re-rolling. You'll get there eventually. Just keep re-rolling those cards. The only one I don't like doing is dragons. I'll do double golems. Double golems is no problem. I mean, they hit kind of hard, but yeah. Alright, Purge and Whipped Cream, you get them. That's a champ. Okay, I don't like this. Gotcha. And we get this guy. Perfect, you're dead. Heal you. Heal you. We're good. And I really like Close Wounds. The amount of health you just get back is so tremendous. But, like, it's so good not to have Close Wounds. I don't know, man. 2 dragon cards while soloing legendary is fun. I got some risk and avoidance now and then. Absolutely. I don't do the dragons on legendary. I just don't do it. I don't care. Even if you have a tank, I don't care. If the dragon breaks for like 1 second against the tank. Also, a lot of tanks still die to that because they hit really hard. The dragons in Castle Ravenloft are like no joke. Inolith was slain at level 10. R.I.P. to a tramp. I still love the fact that on Hardcore League they display all of the deaths. It's very nice. I like that they do that with this game. It's just something nice to have. Yeah, it might not be dangerous to you, but I am playing a character that has a total hit point value of 1400, so it's a little... I don't like it. You have a tank? I don't want to do it. So the reason why I went right here is because you can actually crack open this door here to get an extra treasure chest. Now, the reason why I'm doing that is because I wanted to show you something. there's a bunch of traps here, but you can actually avoid them. So to disable the traps, the box is right here. However, you can avoid the traps by jumping onto this ledge. There's blade traps down here and spike traps up here, but you can avoid all of them by jumping on the ledge. Isn't that neat? I don't know if they'll let us join, or at least see the content. It depends. The problem is a lot of raids you can't get into at level 20. A lot of raids have minimum level requirements, like 26, 27, 28. So you're probably going to need to keep going. Like Killing Time, I think, is minimum level 26. I don't think Dryden the Demigod has a minimum level. I think you can do that one. I think Hunter Be Hunted also has no minimum level. So it depends on which quest it is. But a lot of them have minimum levels. Yeah. And then also a lot of flagging requirements as well. True. Yeah. So if you're going to be doing like... what's that quest called? If you want to do like Mark of Death, you got to go flag for Mark of Death. Yeah, I think it's going to depend on the specifics of it. I don't know which ones they're planning on doing. Ooh, I like that. Go away. Caught in the Web is 3 chains of flagging. True. Now, to be fair, most people are not doing Caught in the Web. It's very unlikely that they'll be like, yo, we're doing raids, and then they're going to go do Caught in the Web. Because that's just not generally one of the raids that guilds run. But maybe. I would say just show up and check. Or like ask somebody who usually does the raids and just say, hey, which raids do you normally do? And then you can just check, because all the requirements for levels will be on the wiki. So you can just ask and be like, oh, which raids do you normally do? And then you can just cross-reference. Strahd does. Yeah, the thing about Strahd is most people do Ravenloft in Heroics. In fact, I don't even know how you do level 10 quests without doing Ravenloft. What did we do before Ravenloft came out? Did we just, like, do Tempest Spine a lot? I don't know what we did. We're sad? Yeah. What do we do before Black and Blue and Newcomers? Oh, true. I think people actually did the Restless Isles. Oh. I think you did every 11 too. Oh, right. We just Shadow Crypt farm. Yeah, true. You would, instead of doing Shadow Crypt once, you'd do Shadow Crypt like literally 12 times. True. So you could skip it as much as possible. Yep. I forgot about that. I'm about to hit level 6 too. Once I finish this quest, I'm going to take level 6. That's my plan. Which will then allow me to get access to Fan of Shadow Blades, which I am a fan of, honestly. Of Shadow Blades. It's really good. The problem with Fan of Shadow Blades, though, is then I lose access to Good Hope. And Good Hope is +2 on my disabled device. And I just rolled a 2, so the game, it is possible for me to fail. So I'm kind of nervous about that. Level is free to play. What do you even play? I have no idea. Good Hope is a crutch? Yeah, and I need it. I don't have the incredible caster Dark Hunter powers that you do. Yeah, if you do a lot of quest chains, normal, hard, then elite, because you're like free to play, it's, you know, you get a reasonable amount of XP. So if you do all the harbor on normal, then all the harbor on hard, then all the harbor on elite, that's a lot of XP.
Get a +5 book from the DDO store.
Ah, yes, of course. The old DDO store coming to the rescue. Why is my Harling fucking around in another room? Get over here, dude. I paid for your services. Now fight this giant spider. Get him. Yeah, Ormal's definitely like on vacation today. I don't know what he's thinking. Yep. Alright, down here. Also, if you're wondering why I'm so slow, it's because my backpack is filled with things. Because my character is a low strength, so I'm at a medium load right now. Ugh. Almost out of spell points. But, oddly enough, I didn't shrine in this quest, which is an interesting sign. Oh, good. The boss is a champion. Well, get him, Ormal.
You hear the sound of heavy footsteps rushing toward you.
Die, please. Nope. Die, please. Die, please. Thank you. Caster Dark Hunter. You have no Quicken? Hey, look, just because I don't have Quicken spell either. Scepter? Fire, because you have light already on your cloak, and you have healing on your bracers. Did you not get Quicken? Yeah, neither did you fucking donut. You got Quicken at level 6. You remember your build? I'm literally using the 100% accurate cruiser build. Basically a League of Legends champion. Yeah, I get my big power at 6. I get my ultimate at 6. You can't take it earlier. 6 is the earliest time you can take it. Or you take Quicken before Maximize, which sounds very bad. 6 is literally the earliest. Or you added a level of Wizard without me looking. Which is fine. Or you played Human. Yeah, I took Maximize before Quicken, so because I needed to do damage. Okay, so we're good. Time to level up to level 6. All right, dude. My character's going great. You know, I thought it was going to be bad or slow. Turns out it's both. But Ranger level. Let's go. Hello. I would like to level up with my disabled device skills. Look at these powers. I have 4 points. I guess I put all my points into Haggle, right? Oh, I can't put all my points into Haggle. I can use your magic device because that can give me access to the shield spell, which is pretty good. Okay, perfect. So now, I get to take Quicken spell. Now, Quicken spell is amazing because it lets me cast my spells quicker, which might sound really dumb. Like, of course it lets you cast your spells quicker, but that's really essential for any type of character that uses spell-like abilities because it really amps up your character's throughput of damage. I'm going to grab the crit. I'm going to grab the... grab the wisdom here. You've got my back. I'm gonna grab Bend Light for now. I'll be respecking that later, but having Blurry is really good in heroics. And I'm gonna grab Fan of Shadow Blades 1 point. So we're good. So now I don't have, unfortunately, my closed wounds, so I have to go back to healing with Cure wounds, which is not ideal. I also no longer have Good Hope, so I have to go back to healing with other things. Now I got access to a Ranger spell, which is convenient. I also have access to Quicken. So Quicken is going to go in my action bar. Quicken spell. Q, meta magic. Quicken spell. That's maximize. And then Quicken. I'm going to turn on Quicken all of the time, so all of my spells are quickened. The benefit here is now my spells cast twice as fast, which is very, very, very good. I also now have access to Greater Color Spray. Greater Color Spray is one of the best spells you can pretty much get in the entire game. And it's going to be crowd controlling everything that I come across, which will make my character feel much more powerful than it currently feels. So it's pretty good. Trainer, I would like to advance to the next level of Spellcaster, and we can quicken this up, please. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, I don't have my Good Hope anymore, so I can't guess Good Hope before I sell. Oh, the humanity. Okay. So, sell all this garbage, because I don't need any of it. I need the Masterwork Thieves tools. I'm going to keep my potions, because I can't buy the more expensive potions. I have to refill a couple of these. Eagle Splendor I still don't need. But I am going to buy some more of all the potions that I have. So I need more Owl's Wisdom. So I'm just going to buy like, 20 more of these. And I need more Fox's Cunning. I'm going to buy like 10 more of these. So the goal here is I need to buy one more potion. I need heroes and potions. Scrolls and stuff, disabling things. Also, what's up, Wolfen? How are you doing? Oh my gosh! Dude, what the heck?
Quest
Here I am, just
completed.
describing my character and the potions that I'm buying, and then you drop in 10 gifted subs for me? Which is incredibly generous.
I'm a rogue.
Damn. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome to the stream team, MX Richie, Captain Haddock, Yushi, Matrim, Finian, Smitty, Oscus, yeah, Oscus. Shadow Sparta, Yo Bob Dude, and McVanderhuge. Thank you. That is very kind of you, Wolfen. Unbelievable. That is very, very, very generous.
Quest
Really
completed.
appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. And that is super duper kind. Super duper kind. That's crazy.
Quest
I'm-
completed.
I'm just trying to, show people the amazing character that is Caster Dark Hunter.
I'm a rogue.
And you just show me such kindness. So thank you. I really appreciate it, and I hope you're
Quest
having a
completed.
fantastic day. That's very kind. Okay, so now I have heroes and potions. Which is good. I need those for disabling
Quest
traps.
completed.
And again, just thank you again. You're gonna notice that also I have an entire inventory of potions. Yeah, it is what it is. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Doing way better than yesterday? Oh, well, that's good. Improvements are always good. So my next step, by the way, is to go into Tangleroot Gorge and to complete enough quests to unlock House P buffs. Because House P buffs are very good, and I can get them right now. So that's going to be my next quest step, is going to be going to do that. But before I do that, I'm going to buy a new hireling, and then before I go into Tangleroot Gorge, I'm going to do something really important, which is go to the bathroom and get some more water. Because I need more water, and I really have to go to the bathroom. And I have to do both of those things as a living, breathing person who needs oxygen. You're doing a hardcore run? You bet. Yep, this is the solo guided playthrough on hardcore. Dark Hunter, Caster, Ranger on hardcore solo. The reason why I'm doing it solo is because I want to, let's see, Castellania Wind Blossom. Hopefully you're better than normal. My goal here is to have a good time, show people that even if your character is bad and sucks, you can still do things with it. And how to disable and deal with many different traps in the game. And it all kind of fit together. I could have played like a good trapper, just play like a repeating crossbow artificer or something like that. But I decided to go with this weird Dark Hunter caster thing because it had a really rough start. But as long as you have a little bit of patience, you're slow, you're methodical, you take your time, you can do very, very well. And so I just wanted to kind of give people the opportunity to sort of see that, if that makes sense. So it's good. It's going good so far. But first, I need to buy spell components. Because I need Divine 1. I need 1,000 of these, please. And preemptively, I'm going to actually save my money. Because I was going to buy 1,000 Ranger components, but I only have 3,600 Platinum. I also definitely wish I had a better search and disable item, but I have a disable 5. So as long as I'm able to search in the next room, I should be okay, but I only have search 3. So that's where I'm really kind of worried about this, is that I don't have enough search to be able to find some of the things, because I only have a search 3. So we'll see. However, I am able to get access to another spell, which I can take as Ram's Might. Ram's Might is great because it's going to allow me to have just a little bit more, carry capacity, which is good. So I won't get overloaded and I'll move faster. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Possibly. And apparently Lemania next week. does look like a door, but it's a table. It's actually a table. It's a table. Wait, Peepo Happy died? No, dude, that's so sad. I hate to see that. Also, I was feeling a little tired, so I just got some Rogue as a pick-me-up. What's Rogue? It's an energy product you can buy on your phone or on your computer, and it's pretty tasty. Mmm, delicious. Oh, yeah. Anyway, I like Rogue Energy because it's sugarless and it's inexpensive. Mmm. Rogue Energy. So good. The Rogue is irrelevant now that we have Dark Hunter. Comments? I don't know what to tell you. But anyways, just on a serious note, while I am sponsored by Rogue Energy, I drink the product because, like I said, it's just an inexpensive alternative to regular energy drinks. Energy drinks are way, like, more than triple the price. And that's already, like, a buying point right there. But also, the flavors are really good. And the fact that it's zero sugar is good for those that don't really like sugary drinks. Like, I'm not a big sugary drink guy. I find I can't really drink a lot of energy drinks too much because the sugar's too much. Also, I'm aware that I could have talked to Eremic Qual to teleport to Ungers. I just decided not to do that because I wanted to have an opportunity to talk about Rogue Energy. Yo, what's up, Mike? How are you doing? How are you feeling? Are you feeling tired today? You were up late last night. I'm doing good. Because if you're feeling tired, remember, you can get yourself some Rogue Energy using coupon code STRIM at checkout for 20% off. It's a great deal. So if you need energy products today, go for it. Yeah, sure. I know, it's amazing. You don't have any energy, but you can trade money for energy. I mean, the copy just writes itself, okay, at that point? It's about raid? Okay, sounds good. Is this something I have to keep a secret? Okay. I was gonna say, because if I have to keep it a secret, I mean, I can do that, I just want to know. Boop. Alright, so I have my hireling with me. Gotta get this guy off the ceiling. There's the brown spider prince. He's coming. And I'm just gonna range kill it. It's fine. And she's got it. Does she? I just realized I only have Cure Light. Cure Light is not amazing. Cure Light is not amazing. And boom. And you're dead. So it's getting a little bit better, but it's still a bit of a... It's not perfect. Okay, get it back up. And everything's dead. I just gotta be careful about my spell point consumption. That's what I gotta worry about. Okay. Let me see what we got here. Also, pretty much the trick to playing Dark Hunter Caster Ranger is once you get Greater Color Spray, you open with Greater Color Spray on every fight. You always open with Greater Color Spray. Doesn't matter what you're fighting, you just use Greater Color Spray. Because it increases the amount of damage you deal with every other ability by such a huge margin. It's just always worth it for, like, clear speed and everything else. Go here, wait, and there we go, Greater Color Spray, and hit everything. Boss is dead, we're all set. It's also helpful for defense, because it means the monsters can't do anything to you, which is great. And it means my hireling can be more effective. I would say we're going to be kind of close. I think it depends on a couple things. So, I think our champ DPS might be a little low, just from observation. And the main issue with our Warden DPS is actually not DPS. The numbers are fine. It's the mechanical aspect of the fights. which could be like a whole variety of different things. Would be probably the issues that we would experience there. Just being able to, you know, dodge things and stay alive and stand in the right place, which is sometimes a problem. Fourth Nihilstol's rare. Time to put that bad boy in. Fourth Nihilstol's? Nice. So that's would be my biggest issue there. But other than that, I think especially if we have Warden, if we have a Warden and a Red RK, and we have a Lore Master who's going to be like rotating Benediction of the Raven on the boss, should be okay. Plus break ranks and everything else. Is she not making any shards between 3 and 5 and having another crafting XP boost? Yeah, it's unfortunate. Okay, so here we go. Intelligence and Potions of Heroism. Can I disable this trap? Please. It didn't explode in my face. And because I got a 5, I can't critically fail. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That's a success story right there, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, those are my two reservations about the comp. But overall, like I said, in theory, everything's fine. So the reason why I back up here is because they can cast Mass Hold or Hold Monster or Hold Person, and Hold Person is very dangerous. I'm also being chased by wargs. They're behind me. I just don't know where. Ooh, and this is all with free stuff you can get or stuff you can buy from the vendors. There are. There's the wargs. Okay, we're all set. So another issue that I'm running into is just spell points. I could shrine, obviously, but I don't really have a lot of spell points in comparison to where I had before. But I am the majority of my kills now, at least. And healing costs a lot of spell points as well. Go away. Go away. Go away. Yes! Like Burrow really is decent, but he's decent. Yeah.
The hobgoblins here do not seem hostile. In fact, their chief
This
beckons you closer.
allows you to blast out draft builds like no tomorrow. I got 2 healing drafts, 2 tank drafts done in 5 hours. Yeah, the draft does seem like it's kind of fun. And it's the problem with talking about fun video games, man, is my brain goes like, oh, I want to play. Warden's just out of Moria, put you in, coach? Yeah. Get your Warden through Moria 2, and then we can talk. Finish Moria 2. And then we can talk. You're almost there, though. For those who are wondering, Moria 2 is Gundabad. Gundabad is Moria 2. It's literally what it is. It's like Moria the Return. This is one of your builds you posted before the season started or something new? Technically I posted it after the season started. This is the Dark Hunter Caster Ranger. By initially thought up by Cruiser Zero, and then I put the finer touches on it through a build review. Now, it was basically an entire rewrite by me, but it's the finer touches, you know, it's the finishing touches. The meat of it was the idea, you know. The idea is the most important part, so. Well, I don't have mana problems. I have mana problems when I don't shrine. So the other option is also use rest shrines, a mechanic in the video game. That can also work well for me. What level is this gonna have at max? This is going to be a 15 Dark Hunter, 5 Favored Soul. Get Castellina. Go get him. Anyway, the reason why you always want to use Greater Color Spray is because not only does it stop monsters, which is very good defensively, but it only costs 4 spell points, and if a monster is crowd controlled, they borderline take double damage, so you kind of always want to do this, because it, you know, makes them take so much extra damage. Plus, you can hit them with whatever you want. What am I using to boost Force spell power at the moment? I found this ring of Kinetic Lore 6. I found this Tower Shield of Impulse 41. And then I have Maximize.
spider in this cave is huge and terrible, surrounded by gleaming
Okay,
egg
so
sacs.
I need
Behold,
my hireling to go attack Whisperdoom.
clutch.
Good. Get aggro on Whisperdoom, please. Thank you. So, how will the catch levels progress? Oh, I'm going to be running... I just took 2 Favored Soul early, and then my levels 17, 18... Sorry, 18, 19, and 20 will be Favored Soul. Stop dying. I'm not done yet. Okay, good. Should be good. So I'm Dark Hunter up until 20 now. I'm out of the loop recently. Is Dark Hunter a new class or just Spectre for Ranger? Oh, Cousin Adam. There's a new thing called archetypes, and archetypes are basically variant classes. So to give you the best example I can, Sacred Fist is a variant paladin, which does not get proficiency with martial weapons, does not get proficiency with shields, and does not get proficiency with armor, because it is a hand wrap using character. And the idea is that you go in using hand wraps, and you're like monk adjacent. You gain ki, but your ki is based off of your charisma. You get charisma to your armor class. You get new enhancement trees and a whole bunch of stuff. You also get spells that cost ki. So they're in your spell book. You have to select them, but they cost ki instead of spell points. But because they're spells, you can use like meta magic feats on them and stuff. It's like special classes from 3.5. Yeah, they're like some of them are prestige classes, and some of them are just like neat ideas. I don't know where Dark Apostate comes from exactly, but Sacred Fist is a 3.5 prestige class. And Dark Hunter, I don't know where Dark Hunter comes from. Yeah. They're really cool. And also all the archetypes are free. So you don't have to buy them. They just come, you just get them. Yeah, there's currently 5 or 6 archetypes in the game. You have the Stormsinger Bard, the Dark Apostate Cleric, the Sacred Fist Paladin, the Blight Caster Druid, the Dark Hunter Ranger, and I always forget one of them. What am I forgetting this time? Oh, and the Acolyte of the Skin Warlock. And apparently they're easier to develop than whole classes, and so they can pump them out quickly. So in the past year, we've gotten those 6. You're also gonna notice I'm doing a lot of like ranged pulls. I just don't feel comfortable charging into rooms right now. I just don't have that level of confidence just charging into the room. Yeah, so we'll probably get more archetypes in the future. In fact, there's a definite guarantee we're going to get more archetypes. They've also done class revamps while they've done the archetypes. So, for example, they did like a cleric revamp, and they redid the entire Divine Disciple tree at the same time as adding the Dark Apostate. They updated the Ranger tree when they did Dark Hunter. So if you're going to see like an update to, say, for example, like the Monk class, a lot of people want an update. I would suspect that we'll get a Monk update when they add a Monk archetype to the game.
An arrow is drawn in the dust on the floor, almost completely obscured.
Yeah,
Points to the side.
Close Wounds is very good. I wish I had it. But, you know, sometimes we have to make sacrifices for the things that we want. Which sucks. I don't like making sacrifices for the things that I want. I just want to have all the things that I want. But what are you going to do? Some advice to ask. My current main DDO is a very bad build, and getting it to TR sounds horrible. What should you do? What you should do is either get carried, buy an autos box, or hunker down and give it a shot. But yeah, what is your character, if you don't mind us asking? Makes it easier to give more direct advice.
The last of the Archegester door remains locked.
Warlock Monk combo?
Party has reached
Oh.
the inner stronghold. Ahead lies a sturdy, fortified door.
I mean, yeah, you can probably just respec the character. It's not a big deal.
This must be the way to the inner stronghold.
Worst case scenario, you can do what I'm doing. I'm just using the Fate Arc Illusionist tree. You're int-based? Oh, that sounds like the worst character in the entire game. Okay, so I can see where your problem is. I can see where your problem is. Monk is wisdom exclusive. Warlock is charisma exclusive. And you went intelligence. That's that neither class uses. I can see why I can see where you're getting stuck here. Okay. That's a little harder.
There are no controls on this side of the drawbridge. You must find a way to activate the lever.
Yeah, but that does that you know, I can see why you would want to reroll. I mean, you can if you're intelligence based, I mean it would depend on what your feats are and what level you were. But like you could probably fix it. There's probably something that can be done here. It's not all doom and gloom. Yeah, if you've been gone for a while, you would have a free heart of wood. With whirlwind attack? Well, they buffed whirlwind attack. It now doesn't require combat expertise, which is probably one of the reasons why you had intelligence 13 and you went intelligence. It doesn't require that anymore, and they buffed it so it's now stronger.
Hobgoblin here glances around furtively, then beckons you closer.
That is a difficult one. I don't know the answer there. But, I mean, Warlock's not bad, and you get the pulsing damage, so it's okay. It depends on what the level split is, really. How to help here.
The hobgoblins here do not seem hostile. In fact,
It's really dependent on what the level split is. So I'm only doing up to part 6 here, the first part. I'm not going to do the second half of it. And the main reason for this is that this will give me enough favor, so then I can go to the House P guy and get House P buffs. So I'm going to have plus 20 all resistances, and also bonuses to all of my main stats, which is going to be very helpful for this character for the leveling process. I mentioned this in every single solo guided playthrough. It is totally worth it if you're playing by yourself to go unlock House B buffs. If you don't do that, or you don't think it's important, fine then, don't. But don't come crying to me when your character dies. Not Calandros! No! Rip, Calandros. Yeah. Warlock past life, but I hated pretty much everything but Fist Monk? I mean, if you can make it, if you can stomach to getting it through, you can go ahead and play Fist Paladin, which you might love as much as Fist Monk. But yeah. That's the other thing, too, is as long as you get to, like, level 12, you can just use the Enlightened Spirit tree to run yourself through the rest of the game. And also, as I said, depending on your server, you can just join groups and walk around. A lot of people in this game, myself included, kind of just open up parties and don't really care about who joins. Like, the only complaint that I usually have is, like, make it to the quest before we finish. And or if the quest has gather points, just get to the point where we have to gather. Okay, goodbye. Go get this guy. Got this guy, almost done. Arcanescent River spelled. Nice, it's the best server in the game. It's my server. Should not really contribute. That's okay. Everyone has had the situation of being on a bad life and having a bad idea. Trust me, I've been there. There's one time where I made a constitution-based sorcerer because I thought, let me walk you through the process. So if you play as a dwarf, so sorcerer's most important stat is charisma. So this is already a bad idea. But then I was like, okay, so if I play as a dwarf, right? In the sorcerer Earth Savant tree, there's an ability called Earth Grab, where you can shove your hands into the ground and you grab somebody through the power of the earth. Very, very cool sounding. Monsters can even do this to you. So if you are playing, against earth elementals, they will earth grab you. Very cool. But it's based off of your constitution, which obviously is not the main thing for a sorcerer. However, dwarves, if you have the dragon mark of warding, which is their dragon mark they get, if you take that feat, you can then get the greater dragon mark. And what the greater dragon mark does is it allows you to earth grab monsters, which means you get 2 separate earth grabs on 2 separate cooldowns. And they're both scaling off of Constitution. So I thought to myself, oh snap, if I could have 2 separate earth grabs on different cooldowns, I could basically just be earth grabbing everything. And it's a genius idea. And I thought, well, since I'm using Constitution as my main stat, I might as well just be like a melee. What ended up happening is I realized, number one, because I was using the tier 5 of the Earth Savant tree. I didn't really have any melee abilities or damage because I spent all my points in the Dwarf tree and the Earth Savant tree. So my character couldn't cast spells for the life of him because his charisma was low and he couldn't hit anybody with spells. His damage sucked. And then when I finally got Earth Grab has a 2-second animation and lasts 3 seconds. But the Earth Grab begins at the beginning of the animation. This means if you go to Earth Grab somebody, you're Earth Grab animating for 2 seconds, but they start getting grabbed at the beginning of the animation, so by the time you're done animating, you only have 1 second of the monster being Earth Grabbed. It's one of the least satisfying and worst abilities in the game. I hated it. It's easily the worst character I've ever played. So I got carried a lot, and then I went, I don't want to do this, and I bought an autos box, and I got rid of it. It was worth it to me. Boom. And it solved my problem. I mean, that's still some garbage now. So we've all been there where you've been in like a bad character build and you're just kind of stuck. I know that feeling. I agree. I also wish there were better ways of getting lesser hearts so you can respec. Okay, so now I can buy House P buffs. Just give me everything. And all of a sudden, my character who didn't have Constitution before, Intelligence, Strength, Dex, I have all of those stats now, all at the same time. Even Charisma. On top of also having all this other stuff. Oh! Renvi was slain by light relay damage. That's someone dying in Slave Lords 3. Wow. That's a Slave Lords 3 beam room. Or like laser room. That sucks. Brutal, dude. Absolutely brutal. What about Oath of Vengeance? It is the same, but Oath of Vengeance can have people up to 13, so it's a 10 in Oath of Vengeance is kind of odd. We can actually solve this. And we look for Tomb of the Shadow Knight, Caverns of Koromar, Forsaken Temple. Is it called Forsaken Temple? I don't remember. It could have been somebody just low level in Oath of Vengeance. I think it's Slave Lords. Yeah. Well, literally yesterday when we were running Oath of Vengeance, somebody just activated the laser and didn't say anything. On hardcore. They just flicked the switch, which is crazy to me. Is Koromar? Caverns of Koromar is Koromar. Yeah, so I think Forsaken Temple is Slave Lords, I think. Yeah, Slave Pits in Intercity is the first one. I think it's Forsaken Temple is the last one. Oh, a Pixie Enchanter with the kill. You're gonna notice I also wait a second for them to line up. And the reason I'm doing that is because it just makes it easier to get the kills. Oh, hey, what's up, champs? See ya, suckers. Anyway, now I'm putting my points into Beacon of Hope to get Closed Wounds. And then after I get Closed Wounds, I'm probably just going to be bum rushing Dark Hunter to get Lupine Instincts because I kind of need it. The problem is the rest of the Dark Hunter stuff is not very helpful for me, so we'll see. Although I do get the Search, so this might just be like the answer. I get the Search in the short term. I need to be able to disable traps as I go through. There's no laser in the first quest. Oh, wait. Forsaken Temple is the first one? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so then it probably was somebody just underleveled in Argynvost. No, it's probably that. What's class bit going to be? 15 Dark Hunter, 5 Favored Soul. Still, level 10 dying? That sucks. Hate to see it. Take care, Kentos. Enjoy the rest of your entire day, assuming that you have things to do. Oh, probably sleep. Oh, yeah, right, because you stayed up late last night. Yeah, but wasn't it worth it? You got all your challenges done yesterday. It must have been worth it. Yeah, right now I just need more spell power and damage. It was worth it from noon. Worth it 10 to 12. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, the morning is always the hardest, I find, if you stay up late. Like, if you're up all night and then, or you barely get any sleep, the morning is really hard. Because by the middle of the day, usually you can find that energy. You, like, have some food in your body, or you've, like, got that second wind. But the morning is always really hard. I agree. Yeah, but as you get older, those shorter amounts of extra time up late at night, they feel like all night. I've started to notice this, which is unfortunate. I shouldn't say as you get older, because I'm a young man. I'm really young. Okay, I'm 30 years old. Okay, it's fine. I'm actually 31. I hate this. Oh no. Oh god. Turned 31. That's crazy. 31 years old. And what do I do with my time? I play DDO all day and make videos about it. God, it's so fucking cool. 31. You aren't dead yet? Not yet. Working on it, though. Okay, here we go. Also, these things are very dangerous, which is why I use the Greater Color Spray. Elementals have basically no will saves, so it made it easier. I want the extra chest from this ogre, so I'm going to kill this. And I'm going to kill all 3 ogres, because why not? And he's dead. Nice. Pure Thief Acro Stick user, really like your Trailblazer, favorite Soul Staff user, even better. I like that character, too. It was a lot of fun. Take care, Kentos. Honestly, Tabaxi Trailblazer is one of the iconics I've probably played around with the least, and it's very cool. I should play more Tabaxi Trailblazer. Expression that I'm able to kick with your meds? Yeah. I literally never feel rested from sleep. I never wake up feeling good. I literally have a note on my phone to remind myself that I never wake up feeling good. It's like, because sometimes I'll be like, oh, I'll sleep for an extra couple of minutes. I'm like, no, you won't sleep for an extra couple of minutes because you never wake up feeling good. It's not like, oh, an extra 5 minutes is going to help. It's just how it is every day. This is what your life is. Get out of bed. Helps a lot. And more Morning Lord. I kind of, unironically, want to play that Morning Lord Inquisitive build I came up with a while ago. I think it's really cool. I think Morning Lord's insane for Hardcore League because of the Blessing of a Minotaur that you get. Check for sleep apnea. I don't have sleep apnea. Morning Lord Alk died? No, not the Malcolmist. Oh, good. My spells fell off. I like that. Okay. Do I have enough mana to rebuff? Yeah, I got enough mana to rebuff. That's fine. Boop. 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 There we go. All dead. Warning Lords definitely would wake up feeling great. True. Almost out of mana, but that's probably fine. Yeah, so Phantom Shadow Blades cost 12. I need to get some more spell points. Is this 2 each? Do you have strength for shadows? Yes. It doesn't prevent the strength damage, but because technically spawn screen prevents you from spawning as a shadow, and the effect of spawning as a shadow is what happens when you get to 0 strength, which is what kills you. You can get to 0 strength, but you will not die and spawn as a shadow. You're still at 0 strength, so you're still helpless, and you're taking huge amounts of damage, but that's it. Is there a reason you don't have Maximize on? I do. You can right-click on spells and individually activate Maximize or any meta magic feat, and I just don't want it to go on all of my spells because I have lots of spells I don't want to use it on. Like, for example, Cure Light Wounds doesn't get that much stronger with Maximize. At least, like, tripling the cost is not worth it. No, it's okay. A lot of people didn't know that. That's something I actually didn't go over while doing this, so it's probably a good idea. A lot of people don't know that you can right-click on your spells and individually apply your meta magic feats. Because the game doesn't tell you that, so there's no way you would know unless, like, you Googled it. Or you randomly right-click on your... I didn't loot the chest? Ugh! I went out of my way to do that stupid ogre chest, and I didn't loot the one chest that's, like, right in front of my face. My gosh. Yeah, once you're in epics, you can kind of just turn everything on all the time. True. Just not yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. House D shop. And House D favor. No Dragonborn racial adds to cast level for fire spells. I like it more. And more as the levels, I gotta say. Well, the tree adds to caster levels. The Dragonborn itself doesn't do that unless you put points in the tree. But the reason why all the DPS casters, your DPS druids and other things, are Dragonborns is because they get +2 maximum cast level in the tree. And +2 maximum cast level is really good. Oh no. No. I'm just trying to line of sight the cleric. The only dangerous monster here is the cleric. Again, they make their save 27. There's no way their will saves are that high. There's something sus about that. Oh good, he has like 1 hit point left. But it's blind at least. Another reason why Grey Color Spray is great is because the blindness is really powerful. Robes of the Apprentice, new guy in town? Yep. Dragonborn is really funny because if you have Racial Completionist, you get to start with the Dragon Breath, which is insanely good at level 1. It's literally Fireball, so it's like a Fireball SLA, which is kind of cool. And you get the bonus cash levels and maximum cash levels, so spells like Scorch are just so sick during the leveling process if you play like a Dragonborn Sorcerer. Because if you have that at level 8, you're casting Scorch at level 12. It's disgusting. Nope. Can't hold me. I'm too good. Whoop. Yeah, so I need to make sure I still use my heroes and pots, because they're good. And I also, with this character, I'm trying to make sure I loot every single chest as I go along, because again, gold is really valuable commodity here. Okay, that's a fear. Also, you can tell what spell they're casting, so that's fear. Basically, when they have when clerics have that dark swirl around their hands, if they get the pink swirl, that's hold, and if they get the red or the one that looks like literally fire coming out of their hands, it's Flame Strike. Once you learn what spells monsters can cast, you can identify their spell that's coming out based on the swirls around their hands, and that can help you in the future. It's not something you have to learn, but it can be helpful. Very vocal or greatest shout? I'm thinking very, very vocal. If you don't have shout, greatest shout. If you do have shout, very, very vocal. Greater shout is only good if you don't already have access to greater shout. Help was slain by Kelpie Swamp Color. Rip. I hope they weren't the help that was called in. That is a champion dog. Flag? Hello. Or nothing's going anywhere? Why are the monsters not doing anything? I thought I was lagging because the monsters weren't doing anything. They just stopped doing things.
The note reads, "Seal is hidden deep in the walls of Chantocor.
Interesting.
Soon we use it to bar."
Also, I love the Decani shield is a +2 shield. Because that was like good loot back in the day. It was just a way to guarantee you get a +2 shield. Oh man, classic old DDO. Yeah, the monsters shouldn't have brain lag, though, so that's what makes me nervous. It's like something has gone horribly wrong. Okay, so this adventure is a little higher level. I may not be able to do the traps in here. If I can't, I will have to return at a later date. Oh, hey, what's up, bud? I love Greater Color Spray into Fan of Shadow Blades. What a good combo. Do you guys remember when I was one level lower and I couldn't do this? God, this is so crazy. It's all about the breakpoints. Caster Ranger does not equal Arcane Archer. That is correct. My only worry is my spell point management with regards to keeping myself alive. I don't currently have any potions. I'm entirely reliant on Cure Light Wounds and my Healing Hands. So we'll see how this goes. Also, again, making sure that you're waiting for the right time and getting angles. I think what happens to a lot of people is they really aren't very good at lining up attacks on monsters. Can you stop targeting that? Thank you. I couldn't get off of that. And so so for example, here, I'm going to wait. Oh, I thought there was another monster here. I guess there wasn't. I was waiting until both of them got in the same frame, or in the same line, so I could get them together at the same time. And I think a lot of people don't have the patience or the practice doing that. Of just like waiting for the right moment to actually use your AoEs. So I hate all these banners are always in front of the camera. Stop, please, banners. I don't think you can blind spiders. No, you can't. They're immune to everything. All right. Make Arcane Archer into a caster ranger that casts arcane spells. Unironically, I think they should do that. Can I do this, please? Okay, it's one down. So I unironically think that yes, they should do that. In the sense that Arcane Archer should have cooler arrows. So one of the problems is that Arcane Archer could have, like, Fireball Arrow, where you shoot an arrow, and then it explodes in a fireball. Right? That would be cool. Or if they had arrows that had different effects, as opposed to just these toggles. I hate the toggles in Arcane Archer. It's one of my least favorite parts about it. I wish instead of it being, like, fear arrows, it was fear arrow. And it was like an arrow that, like, you shot out and it like made a bunch of enemies scatter in fear or something like that. Because that's how it works in 3.5, is you place spells on top of arrows. Woo! Let's go! Yeah, cooldown spell. Yeah, make it cost spell points. Make it, you know, use spell power like their imbues. I'm saying get rid of the imbues. I'm saying that, like, get rid of the... Like, instead of having some imbues that scale off of damage and some imbues that scale off of spell DCs, instead, just make it so that all the things that scale off of spell DCs, instead of being imbues that are you can't take at the same time, just make them what they're all cool, or their own cool abilities. So instead of paralyzing arrows, where all your arrows are paralyzing, have, like, paralyzing shot or something, and you shoot your arrow, and then it explodes like the sphere of paralyzing that explodes things and paralyzes them, so you can keep your damage up at the same time. You'd have smiting shot. They can do anything. If it was up to me, if I'm being honest, I'm a Dark Hunter, so I can't show it, but imagine this is the Arcane Archer tree. All of these slots here, so like these 9 slots, would all be multi-selectors, tier 1, 2, and 3 arrows. And I'd put like 50 arrow shots in there. Then you, the player, can make decisions about what you would want to do. Okay, so there's a trap here. The cool thing is, if you let your hireling rush over, it activates the traps and kills everything. How cool is that? No, stop. Please. Anyway, the trap box is back here. Also, in that last room, I was talking, so you might have missed it, but what I was doing was killing the clerics from a really huge distance, so they wouldn't be able to rain death fire on me while I was disabling traps. Okay, so there's a right way and a wrong way to deal with the mega trap room. The wrong way kills people. I'm going to show you the right way. If you're watching this in the future, here's the right way. The first trap is right here. So you're going to disable this trap first. Okay. Now, a lot of people follow this wall. That's a death trap, because there's still a trap here. Don't follow this wall. See where these disabled traps are? Follow the disabled traps. Once you get to here, that's when you're going to stop. Search. Now I can see more traps. I'm going to weasel myself in here. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Nice and safe. And now I can disable this box. And that's how you disable that. A lot of people will, like I said, they'll go the other way where they will try to disable it by, like, walking around the side, and they'll get toasted by that trap. I've seen a number of rogues and artificers and stuff just get absolutely toasted by that trap because they just don't realize that it's there. So don't hug the wall. You want to walk through that section where you can see the traps are visibly disabled. Just lame. Rather have Hank's bow that makes flaming arrows. I mean, that would work. Get some propane in there. Prepared explosive runes today. Fantastic. Oh, I forgot there's traps. I was just kind of doing the quest, and I forgot about the traps. The first trap is behind this tarp. You remember Hank the Ranger? Nope. And then we go here. Dude, don't eat the spike trap. I'm feeling weaker. I need healing. Yeah, because you stood on the trap. That's why you need healing. You wouldn't need healing if you didn't stand on the trap, lady. Yes, I'm confused. Yesterday you were dual wielding. This is a different character. This is a Dark Hunter caster. I'm a caster Dark Hunter. Yesterday, I was playing my randomly generated Warforged Artificer Stormsinger. Different characters. Who became Doctor Doom, apparently, yes. Because I know all about Doctor Doom, absolutely. That's why I didn't have to Google it and look it up on my second screen to know what you were talking about when you said, yo, your character looks like Doctor Doom. Nope, I understood what you said right away. First reference. That's me, Shrimp Tom the Sharp, with the references. You're also going to notice, like I said, I'm getting an angle on these guys to try to make sure I'm get both of them in, like, my spells. So, always look for the angle. Alright, and that's it. Chanticleer, done. Yay! Now, are there any other 4s I want to do? There are a couple. There are a couple 4s I want to do. I also want to get House D favor. So I have to do the depth chain. I want the House D favor because House D gives you plus to search for its reward. So I think I'm going to do House D favor. I think that's a good idea. So I'm going to load up the quests and look at the patrons and try to find House D quests. So what do we got in here? So we have the depths quests, which are House D favor. I did the Conith Crystal, apparently. The Pit is a good one. Spies in the House is a good one. I could do Grey Moon, which I don't particularly want to do. Stormcleave is fine. So yeah, so we're going to go do the Depths quest and see where my favor lands, and then we'll start making some decisions from there. Sometimes hit from damage of 1. Kept thinking it was happening when I lagged. Yes, if there is a frame drop in the game when a force or light spell-like abilities hit targets, you deal 1 damage instead of the damage you're supposed to deal. It's only force and light spell-like abilities. And only if it deals damage while the server is lagging. Do just know the angles? Yep. I know that sounds confusing, and it is. Also, these guys talk forever. If you want to get through talking to them faster, what you can do is you can go to Options menu, Key Mapping, and you can rebind, all the way at the bottom, choice number 1 to something you can easily press, and that's just the first option in a conversation, and you can just mash that key once you start talking to somebody. Granted, if it's your first time playing Dungeons & Dragons Online, don't do that. Read the text. The game has lots of great text. One of my favorite parts about Sandstone games is their writing is really funny. And they make all the characters and the experiences sound great. So if it's your first time through, read the text, get to know the story, and then after that, then you can start skipping. You right now? Got sunburnt over the weekend. Oh, if they're itchy, rub them with sandpaper. Oh, this is something I also should have told you guys about when I first walked in here. But important thing as well, under UI, gameplay settings, end rewards based on class. I always turn that off all the time because it increases the likelihood that you get jewelry. But you should definitely turn it off right now if you're playing on Dark Hunter, Caster, Ranger. If you decide to follow this character build, which you shouldn't, you should just use this as a guide for, like, you know, figuring out what's going on with, like, the quests and stuff. But if you turn this off, this will make it so I'm more likely to see, like, non-ranger stuff. Rangers don't usually get shields in their end reward list. Rangers, again, don't get as much jewelry. Rangers will get more damage-oriented weapons, whereas I want spellcaster-oriented stuff, so turning it off is very good. Can I CC Granite? Yes, I can. Who has, like, that's a lot of hit points. 750, something like that? God damn, dude. There's a lobster right now? Oh, man. Wait, so if you're Red Lobster, does that mean you got those delicious biscuits that everybody talks about? Also, you might be wondering why I came in here. It's because there's a treasure chest here. It means he doesn't have anyone from Resident Evil Revelations. They never went to Red Lobster. I can't believe Parker never took Jessica to Red Lobster. That's so disgusting, dude. They were so flirtatious. And he was like, I'm going to take you to Red Lobster. He didn't say it like that. And she was like, oh, you should take me to Red Lobster. Well, she was more like, oh, you should take my sweet ass to Red Lobster. The big reveal when you find out at the end of the game that Jessica was not an idiot, but was actually like a double Secret Service agent working for some pharmaceutical company to steal information, was actually working with Raymond the whole time. So Jessica and Carrot Top are on the same team. What a revelation. That's why they call it Revelations. Because of the revelations that happen? Oh. Don't get medium armor? Yep, also important. Yeah, if you've never read the quest dialogue in DDO, I'd recommend it. A lot of people will go like, there's no story in this game. I'm like, that's true if you don't read it. Literally just true. Is Magic Domain caster build worth considering for a decent hardcore? I've tried Magic Domain several times. Magic Domain gets theoretically the highest amount of spell power, because you get 80 universal spell power really inexpensively. But because you get 80 from, or 40 baseline just from taking Magic Domain, plus 2 to all spell DCs, and you get an extra 40 universal spell power when you turn undead. So on the one hand, it's like, oh, it's actually really good. But then on the other hand, it's not. Okay, so this trap, the trap box is on the other side. Here's how you get past this trap. Don't stop moving. That's it. It doesn't hurt the first person that goes through. Everyone that follows you will take damage, which is why you as the trap person say, wait guys, let me disable the trap. You run through the trap, and then you disable it from the other side. That's how you deal with that trap. At the end, the devil did it? Yeah, probably. The quest if you don't know them? Also true, yep. Resident Evil Revelations 2 was such a good game, with my only issue being the end of the game. But the problem is, I like kind of get where they were coming from. How, you know, you get the good ending by, if you're playing as Moira, you have to grab the gun during the cutscene and then shoot the monster in the face, and that's what gives you the good ending, because Moira was like scarred as a child from like accidentally like shooting a family member or something when she was a kid by holding a loaded weapon. And so it's supposed to be like this big thing where she's like dealing with her trauma on this island and basically learning guns are good, America. But basically learning that, like, you know, sometimes you have to like get over your fears to protect those you care about. And so she does. And so it's really this big moment. But I'm just annoyed that I didn't pick up on that. And so I didn't do it, and I got the bad ending, and then I had to watch the good ending on YouTube. Because they also don't give you a save right before that moment. So I couldn't go back. I have to play the whole game again.
You say wait guys, and everything will be okay? I posit that people won't listen, and come into the big trap art room anyway.
That's true, yeah. People will do that, yeah. Very true. Luck domain for hardcore. I also like luck domain for hardcore because it gives you displacement, as Bobby said. Also, goodbye, Gypsy 4. Also, spoiler, if... Oh, sorry, I apologize if I just spoiled Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2 inadvertently. If you wanted to play it, you'd have played it by now. And you won't remember by the time you get there. The reason why I didn't go into that room is the guys are going to snipe me down from upstairs. So I wanted to kind of take care of that so you can see all these casters up here. Just want to kill them outside the room. And I got necromantic googs. Death block goggles of spot 8. Whoa. I haven't found one. I've only found one piece of trapping gear this entire time. Oh my god, this is stressing me out. I need something that gives me like extra search or spot or something, like or search and disable device. Yeah, I post a progress pic of my liftness in Discord. Yes, you may always do that. It was, again, the only reason I cyberbullied you is because it was, I very rarely post anything about the things that I do in real life because, I don't know, I'm just a, a quiet person, generally. And the one time I posted something, you immediately followed up with, hey guys, check out my gym. That's why I cyberbullied you that one time. It was just kind of funny. And by cyberbullied, I meant lightly ribbed. Oh, what the heck? Damn, dude. Look at this. I also love how you gained weight. But look at that muscle. Look at that freaking muscle, dude. Just gotta eat those carbs. Or not eat those carbs. You turn your part of your body into a harder body. But it's it's like because muscle's heavy. That's why you got like these big ass like weightlifters and stuff, or just like athletes. Athletes are heavy as fuck. Well, it depends on the type of athlete. I imagine runners are probably pretty light. Substantially shrunk? Yeah, dude. I'm proud of you. Good job. Also, I'm upset that you can grow a beard and I can't. It'll never happen. Everybody's doing his running. Fragile leg bones for the win. Yep. Did you skip leg day? I always skip leg day. Unless your beard grows? Yeah, it's better than me. Oh no. No, not a champ. Not a champ elemental. No. Champ. No champ. I said no champ. Actually bad. Okay, good. Thank you, hireling. So the reason why that was actually bad is if it grabs me, I don't have a way to heal myself efficiently. So I was kind of in a bit of I would have been in a bit of a bind. Is Henshin a joke? No, Henshin is very strong. It's not as high damage as like Fist Monk for endgame, but it levels way faster and easier. Also, there's the ability Shadows cannot exist without light, which basically is free leveling key. Because it heals you for 1,000,000 on Reaper mode. Because if it strikes through on targets, so you hit 3 people with it, so what the ability does is it heals you for 100. You and everyone around you for 100 whenever you hit a target. But it has strike through because it's a regular attack, which means if you hit 3 people with it, then it heals you and everyone around you for 300. It has a 6-second cooldown. You just spam it constantly. It also gets Void Strike, which if you roll a 20, it instantly kills the target, no save. And you can spam Void Strike every 3 seconds. And then out of combat, because you're constantly you're basically going to be going Void Strike into Shadows cannot exist without light, Void Strike, Shadows cannot exist without light, Void Strike, Shadows cannot exist without light, back and forth, just like Void, Light, Void, Light, Void. You'll always have the Void, Light, Void finisher active, which is Moment of Clarity, which gives you +5 to hit, which is just good. So you can just pop Moment of Clarity before you go into every fight.
Yeah, you need to make sure you have strength for 200 fighting feats. If you're a first life, go strength. If it's a first life character, no tomes, just be a strength-based monk. And kill people. Wisdom and Dex is definitely if you have more passives. And not passives, sorry, more tomes. Okay, so I'm pretty nervous about this. I made my saves. Feeling good. Okay, I made a second save. Woo! Nice. Finished farming at Borderlands. Got the main stuff you wanted. Nice. Congrats, dude. I hate farming Borderlands. I do it. I feel like because I'm playing as a trapper, I should probably do some more trap-oriented quests. So I think I'm going to be overcapped on XP a little bit, or I'm going to skip a few areas. For example, there aren't really a lot of dangerous traps in, like, Three Barrel Cove, as an example. So I think I'm probably going to do some more 4s. I want to do the Sharn Syndicate quest chain to show people where the traps are and how to deal with them. I think that's going to be a little bit more relevant than just like the general leveling experience. Just to hit that up. So I'm going to do a few weirder quests. I might even just do Grey Moon as well. I feel like people would like that also. Question, nothing but traps. Yeah. Oh, Underdark Stalker. Oh, it's 1 reflex save per core. Right. Forgot. Leveling playthrough, or are you getting all the bits and bobs? I will definitely get all the treasures on this, but this is my solo guided playthrough. So there's a trap here. You notice that thing died almost instantaneously. There's a trap here that killed it in 1 hit. It's that. You can stop here. Let me get faster increase strides as the VP uses. Yep. Okay, so here, I'm going to disable this. There's a trap here. So there is a way to make sure this trap doesn't go off. The trick, by the way, if you don't have a trapper, is walk over this. Don't jump. If you jump, you'll fall in the gap. If you just walk over, you're fine. Walk over it. It's a web trap if you just stand around for 30 seconds. Yep, I won't. Full of traps and clearly hostile entities. That is a good question. Also, where did all these like fresh crates come from that are just smashable? What are these minotaurs doing in this room anyway? Sometimes you have to not ask questions about dungeons and just go, oh yeah, there is a minotaur down here. All right. Now you might want to go get this collectible over here, but this collectible is trapped. Yeah. The thing about the sewers, and the way I interpret the Stormreach sewers, is that the Stormreach sewer system is extremely gigantic. And so as a result of it's just the fact that it's massive beyond comprehension, it means that there are multiple entryways into the sewer system that the city can't really effectively cover all of them. Like, we keep going down and down and down in the depths, and yet there's still light. You know what I mean? And not just from lamps. There's like light coming up from this sewer grate. Like there's light coming from everywhere. So that's my interpretation. Because Stormreach is built on an active volcano, that there's just, it's a mountain with a huge sewer system. So there's just entrances all over the place. Just everywhere. And so that's why you find lots of monsters in the sewer living underneath the city, is because there's so many different groups that can enter into it. It's basically its own territory in and of itself. Yes, Stormreach is built atop of ancient giant ruins. It's very easy to see, by the way.
I barely know her.
Because, see this giant wall? It's a giant wall because it's a giant wall. It's made by ancient giants. So notice how this architecture from House to Neath is completely different than the wall architecture? You can tell by the map as well. You can see like these giant walls. These are the walls of the ancient giant city. These like large dark sections. More of the sewer system? Yeah. Where does infrastructure reach and how does it make money?
beyond its borders aside from Droam. Oh, they took a second to load. Like, oh, what? Okay. Okay, let's find some trapping gear, please. Okay, we got nothing. I need gold, so I'll take this. Thaumaturgic of Illusion. I do like Illusion Focus, but I'm going to take this. Nothing. Okay. And... nothing. All right. So there's nothing here. But what I'm hoping is I'll be able to sell some objects. Sell quite a few pieces of equipment. And by doing so and selling all of this stuff that I picked up, my character should, maybe, in theory, be able to buy some trapping gear off of the auction house. I myself have put a lot of gear on the auction house for people to be able to find, so maybe I'll be able to find some on my own. That would be very cool, but we'll see if that will actually come to fruition. All right, so that's 10,000 platinum. Let's see what we can buy. At least, but what's beyond, yeah. Oh, almost done. All right, rogue energy has been consumed. I got all the energy. All right, so here we go. So searching for search items is inspected. So we're going to inspect items. Am I level 6?
He'll give you a +1 longsword for the 10k plat.
So I can get search 6, which is actually quite good. So I'm going to buy search 6. And now I want disable, which is tact. Tactful 5, which I have. Tactful 7 gogs. I have tactful 5. I can't really do better than this. The Thief's Tools. I have some +3s. +5s are a little expensive, but I might be able to buy some... I could buy some +3s. I could buy 40 +3s. I think I will spend the money on the 40 +3s. Nah, it's okay. I'm gonna buy some other stuff. I normally just run around and hit the weapon armor pawns in House D and K. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Fortunately, on the ship, we have all of the pawn brokers, so you can do that. Did I get all 13 treasures? Yeah, I did. I did yesterday. That's why I'm doing this. I didn't know what else to do. And then somebody was like, solo guided playthrough, and I was like, yeah, good idea. Heroism potions. I'm going to buy 20 more of these, because they're very helpful. It's +2 to all my skills, and I need that. Okay, so this is going to cause me to lose spot and listen, but now it means I don't need this necklace, so I can fully replace it. With what? Nothing yet, but something maybe. Want me to give you some? No. I don't want to get... I need to... The point of solo guided playthrough is the word solo. It's all going to happen from me. So I don't consider anything wrong with buying some stuff on the auction house, simply because I'm still spending the platinum my character has earned. Hate solo guided playthrough? Hate is a strong word, horse. And yes. My character doesn't use spell pen, so the spell pen doesn't really matter. Let's try something fun. Let's get Azala Fire Shaper. See how this goes. So we're gonna do Stand Your Ground, which hopefully should go well. And my plan is to do the entire Sharn Syndicate because there's a lot of traps in these quest chains. So just to show you how to deal with them. And then I'm gonna have to do some more House Deneath quests as well. Now, in hindsight, to be able to heal Rants, I definitely should have gotten a Cleric Hireling, but whatever. We'll see how Zala Fire Shaper goes. You didn't get the Thieves' Tools? I didn't, yeah. I decided against it. Splashing 2 levels of fighter worth it for Ancient build? No, I wouldn't do that. You get bonus feats anyway, and the Capstone for Ancient Mystic is disgusting in terms of power level. Like, the Capstone is really good, so you kind of want to make sure that if you're playing a Ancient Mystic, you get the Capstone. Well, okay, here's what I'll say. If you're going 1 to 20 only, 1 level of Rogue is amazing, because 1 level of Rogue gives you 15% increased attack speed. But you get that same 15% attack speed from the Capstone. So if you're going 1 to 20, take one level of rogue, so do like one rogue and then like maybe one favored soul, so you get access to the trance or something. If you're going above level 20 and you want to go to cap, maybe to do raids, the capstone is gigantic in terms of its damage output. That's what I would say. Or give you trap parts so you can buy +5 weapons as a cost to make up for the HH or something. No, I'm good. My character's fine. It was mostly just like making sure I don't have traps exploding in my face. But if I get enough, rep, I can buy thieves tools from the free agent guys. So that's gonna be my plan, I think, is get enough free agent rep so I can buy +2 thieves tools. Zeragon hardcore on? Oh yeah. Use a bard hireling for inspiration? Yeah, probably. Actually, not a bad idea. I don't know if they have inspiration. So I'd have to find one that has it. But that's actually a great suggestion I'd never thought of. Oh, it has haste. Nice. Also, this is like one of the most boring quests in the game. I hate this quest. I don't think I should do it, but I'm currently doing it anyway. I believe this is Coin Lord's favor and not free agents, so it's kind of annoying because I need free agent favor. I believe free agent is actually mostly the 3-barrel cove, so we'll see. Have you done Devil Assault on Elite and Hardcore before? No. I have not. People have. I haven't. Where am I at for free agents? I'm almost there. So I need to do like one quest on free agent. Because I'm mostly thinking about House Beneath for the search. But we'll see. Blacklock, Bounty Hunter. The Bounty Hunter is actually a very easy quest for me to do. So that could work. Also, so is like Bargain of Blood and stuff like that. So I'll probably just end up doing some of the pirate quests. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, nice. That's good. Yeah, I never have just because I don't have the patience. I don't like quests where you have to wait around. This quest in particular. And so, oh no, Genocide is dead. So I'm not a huge fan of stuff like Devil Assault and what have you. If there was a button in Devil Assault which was like spawn the next wave, I'd be okay with it. Because there's no spawn the next wave button, no. I still remember how you'd have these like crowds of people. There probably are still people that do that, where they'll do Devil Assault on like normal, and they'll just wait like the hour that it takes to get the quest done, and then collect their tokens. And that's how some people farm it. And I'm like, that's crazy to me. That's too much. I've never done that for farming. Yeah, old DDO was a different beast, man. Old DDO was a different beast. I don't. I much prefer modern DDO. As somebody who's played both, I love modern DDO. Yeah, I agree. I also don't, not in the slightest. Modern DDO is so good. Having to wait for people to join, like having a cleric and a rogue for every single quest. Yawn. Yeah. Yeah, there are definitely like some things that I'm nostalgic about for sure. But if I got to choose which one I play, I choose this one hands down. And even depends on like which era of DDO. I would pick this era over anything else. Oh, my panther, my battle cat. All right, first trap laden quest is Dirty Laundry. Let's show you how to do all the traps. So when you come into Dirty Laundry, you don't get taken out with the laundry. Or let's make sure you're cleaning the enemy's blood off of your laundry instead of them cleaning your blood off of their laundry.
Successful Stormreach accountancy. As you rush forward,
Yeah.
accountants
I think it's also like I agree with you that the magic of the game when people were less self-sufficient, nowadays there is an expectation that every single person will be bringing their own heals to a group, whereas back in the day that was not the case. But that's also because it was not possible. You couldn't just go to the shop and buy 100 potions and then go with it. Like, that was not an option. No one had enough gold for that. And so you required other people to like be in the group with you to actually get gold and to do things and to get resources. Like shield blocking and magic missile only for the SDK boss. Yep. You'd have to give a wizard enough wands so they could get through it. It's such a weird and specific memory, that moment. The shield blocking wanding strategy.
The door ahead is barricaded. The money launderers must have
I remember when Favorite Soul came out, and it was so crazy, because it's like, oh hey, it's Cleric with no downsides and double the spell points. I wonder if this class is going to be good or not.
down the gloomy corridor. You hear the motions of
Oh, Favorite Soul.
alert for intruders.
Admittedly, even before, after the Favored Souls release, I still remember doing Vision of Destruction, and where everybody was running Warforged tanks.
Down the hall.
Because Warforged tanks could get higher fortifications, so they couldn't be critically hit. And then it was even better because you would just run sorcerer healers. So you'd have one sorcerer whose entire job it was just to stay on the tank and cast Reconstruct on them for the entire raid.
The strong room door is locked.
Yep. Oh, it's good times.
You can break it down, but a stealthy entrance would make your mission easy.
Will the class be good? Is a no. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't like clickies, personally. Yeah, when they changed from the enhancement, like, menu to the tree system, oh, so much better. I'll give Shadowfell Conspiracy a lot of shit for a lot of things, but that was a good change.
Has been dealt with. The accountant's fate demonstrates the folly of associating with
Overpower everything? That is correct. That is something that is missing from current DDO is strategy. Current DDO is just hit everything as hard as you can, as fast as you can. There's not that much strategic gameplay. Although I have a feeling with the way that people play modern DDO, even if there was like a DDO classic that was opened up, people would figure out how to bring the blow everything up, no strategy approach to modern DDO into old DDO. I have a feeling people will figure out how to do that. Generic Iron Defender summons. Yep, that you could get as long as you were a human with the Dragon Mark, or a fighter, or a rogue, and you had points in the repair skill. And you had the Iron Defender, the Mithril Defender, and the Adamantine Defender you could get. Classics, dude. Classics. Stopping 100 times to rebuff. Mm-hmm. Alright. Hey, what's up, buddy? I didn't summon my hireling. Do I need my hireling? Nah, my character's too good. Oh no, I'm being infected. My brain is being infected. I just said Caster Ranger is too good. Cruiser!
Zircon proceeds through the door to the inner vault.
Okay, Ironstone Inlet is probably free agents.
To walk into a house of Kundurek vaults.
Captain Niles Cage. It is Coin Lords. That's upsetting. I haven't seen anyone use PK in like a decade. Oh, people use PK all the time. Probably not playing with a lot of wizards. To be fair, there are not as many wizards as there used to be, and if there are wizards, there are a lot of melees. Yeah, the classic, well, the Illusionist Instant Killer is better than it ever was. Because you can bug out Weird, so you can have Weird on your spell list, even if you're not a Shadow Dancer, and then you can have Deep Gnome, Phantasmal Killer SLA from Deep Gnome, Phantasmal Killer SLA from Wizard, as well as Weird at the same time. So you have 6 instant kills. There's a PK SLA. There's 2 of them. One from Wizard and one from Deep Gnome. Yeah, so you can have 3 Phantasmal Killers on 3 separate cooldowns, and Weird, which, by the way, Rage, is a area of effect Phantasmal Killer. Yeah. It's the, like, huge ability that you get from Shadow Dancer. Okay, I don't have as much damage as I thought. I should have brought the Hireling. I yield. Don't grease me, you bastard. Oh. Yeah, if you've never played around with it, Weird is a very fun spell. And then, of course, you have the Feydark Illusionist tree, which gives you huge amounts of illusion DCs and ramps up your illusion to like 11. So you combine Feydark Illusionist plus yeah, so you combine Feydark Illusionist and Deep Gnome and Wizard. For the locks in the air? That's a new thing. If a chest is locked, it now has a symbol above it that tells you you can and can be picked. It has a symbol above it that tells you it's locked and can be picked.
There must be some way to retract. The last set of security bars retracts, leaving the exit clear for you.
I remember Wall of Fire. I mean, to be fair, Wall of Fire got nerfed several times. Because it used to stack on top of one another. So what you would do is you would always just stack like 5 Wall of Fires on top of a boss. And then you talk to the boss or whatever. And then it's like, boom, they instantly die. Classic move. It was a very powerful spell. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And then we're gonna keep going. With Dark Hunter, Caster, Ranger. I shall return. I am back. Was level cap 16 at one point? It was 16 at one point. The level cap was 16 with the release of the Shroud, which is a raid. Then the Veil of Twilight was when the level cap was 16. The level cap started at 10. It was 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. But yeah. Is there a way to know if you played in beta? Well, you should know that. I don't know if there's a way to tell, but you can just know that information. You can just have that one upstairs. Less than 10 years old? I don't know if there's a way to, like, check on your account. You could probably check your account creation date. Leveling sigils to extend your maximum level? Yep. Yeah, I feel like you should probably know that, but again, it's going to be, it depends on the person. Okay, I'm going to show you guys how to do the quest Repossession for Hardcore League. Obviously, this is a solo experience, so I'm going to do this the right way. But if you're in a group, here's what you do. What you do is you go here and you say /P. I am the trapper and I will disable all the traps. Stay out of the statue room, please. And by typing that in, no one's going to listen to you. They'll ignore you and they'll step into the statue room, giving them the opportunity to get you killed by all of the dangerous monsters that are inside that room. It's not ideal. It is what it is. I'm doing this room because there's an extra treasure chest in here and I need loot. So I'm not actually, it's not like I actually need to do this room. I need the loot from it. Go. By pack leader. There's a treasure chest in here somewhere. Thank you. All right. The beta was 2005 to 2006. Because the game released in February. All right, so I'm going to pick this door open. There's a key downstairs, but I'm a rogue, so I can just do this. So I'm just going to pick this. We're all set. Then, like so. And you're going to check this. So it's 4 turns of each wheel. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or set blue to upside down wheelchair. And set orange to this. So in this room, you need to figure out which treasure is the one that opens the door at the end. However, the way that you do that is by using individual skill checks on each different piece of treasure to figure out if it is the one that holds the door in the back, or opens the door in the back. So what you can do instead is, if you're a trapping character, is you can just disable each control panel. If you pick up the wrong one, all 9 traps explode, dealing 9 traps worth of damage to you. 9 traps worth of damage is more than you can handle. I was old like Strim is now. I was old. Yep, I was old. Here we go. Oh shit, it's Peter. Peter joined my guild. Hey Peter. Are you Peter? Peter of the North? And then once all the traps are disabled, you can confirm by disabling 9 traps, which I did. I take them all. Ancient. There's no.
If you don't start calling it backwards F, I'm gonna ban someone.
Oh, I'm not gonna start calling it F backwards, so go ban somebody. There we go. There's also an optional for picking up all the art. Just have to beat this guy up. I'm not going to call it backwards F. I will call it upside down wheelchair, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's what it looks like. It is an upside down wheelchair. Backwards F banned me. Get him. I've been there. I banned somebody. Why? Sideways why? That's crazy. Crazy talk. Crazy talk. It's clearly upside down wheelchair. We don't need to confuse everybody in the chat, you guys. It's obviously upside down wheelchair. You know it, I know it, we all know it. Alright. So let's go in here. Now we're gonna do the Binder. Book Binder Rescue. This quest is dangerous. The spellcasters hit extremely hard and have really dangerous attacks. This is the most dangerous quest in this area. So just pay attention when you come in here and have a decoy hireling, because if you don't, it's going to cause you problems. All right. Also, you really want the house P buffs. They're very helpful. So are the champions anything, or just May again? This is the easiest set of champions we've ever had on a hardcore league. Okay, we're good. Lady, do something. I don't know why she doesn't do anything. Okay, so once everything here is dead and you're safe, then you can disable all the traps. Something important about disabling the traps is if you do that, there's a trap on every single door. The doors then become locked, and the only way to get them open is to then pick the locks. You can't actually beat them down.
You hear struggling from the inside. You found one of the hostages.
Just make sure you take each room one at a time and be careful. And be careful about the spell singers, because the spell singers can get you and they can beat you up. So just be careful about that. I'm on defensive. Oh, I had an on defensive. Yep. Yep. That was a mistake on my part. I swear there's a second thing for search. Is there not? Okay, is no one here? Is there not another favor reward for search? Go away, Syndicate Devotee. I hate you. Stop attacking the lady. Is gatekeepers? Is it gatekeepers? It says spot on the wiki. Oh, I failed. I rolled a 1. Right. I forgot I need to have heroism. Because I know House Beneath gives you search, which is why I want to do House Beneath favor. But I thought it was something else. Or Sharn? Oh, it could be Sharn. Is it Morgrave? It is Morgrave, yeah. Okay, Morgrave is the one. Yep, thank you. So I'll have to do Morgrave favor at some point.
You hear
Which is not too bad. I don't mind doing Morgrave.
hesitant footsteps and the metallic hiss.
Good.
Hurry.
Crack open these things once everything is disabled. You just have to swing wide around the traps. Like, or not the traps, the web. Web's not necessarily dangerous, especially if you're by yourself, but yeah, when you're doing the web, you want to swing wide around it. And that's it. Okay, how did I not find 2 members of the Binder family? I opened up every door. Did I miss a door?
You found the last hostage. It's time to get all of them out of the house.
Apparently I did find them, so that's good. They were used in this quest. It used to be more annoying because you used to have to lead them all to the exit, which was like much more frustrating. But yeah, it is in fact Morgrave University. Okay, Morgrave University is not too bad. Because Morgrave University is basically just the quests in level 12 and the quests at level 16, and all of which I can easily do on this character. My character is so powerful because I'm playing Dark Hunter, Caster, Ranger. It's kind of sick, actually. The more annoying part? Yep. That was awful. Did I still feel bad? I mean, yeah. Sometimes you just don't get lucky. You don't get the items you need. It is what it is. So for this quest, I always personally like to convince the kobold to join me. One, it's very, very inexpensive. So you just talk to him and be like, yo, buddy, do you want to join my team? And he's like, yeah, I don't know about that. And then you give him 200 gold, which is 20 platinum, so it's very small. And now I have this kobold that's going to chain cast Ice Storm and kill everyone. It's very helpful. Anyway, I'm going to kill Talon Darson. And then we move on.
But now you face the daunting challenge of escaping this mansion.
There we are good. Your kobold is buffed. Is he? Oh, he is. He's a champ. I didn't even notice. Amazing. Where are you, Bello? I want to loot your chest. Nope. Hello. Where'd you go? I don't see him. Kill Mashpaw and loot his chest. There's a lot of loot in this quest, which is another reason why it's pretty good to do generally if you're like me and you're on hardcore and you need treasure. Because the amount of treasure you can get in here. Oh, I got some Thieves' Tools. I believe these are +1s. Yo, let's go, dude. Okay, that's an upgrade right there. Huge. Absolutely huge for my character. There's another treasure chest over here. I still don't see Bello. I don't know where he went, but oh well. I guess maybe I don't need to kill him. Disappeared. Give me this chest, please. More people griefing in DDO hardcore. Well, the problem with griefing people in hardcore gameplay is that, like, you have to be a real fucking bag of shit to do that. Like, you have to be a concentrated amount of human feces to want to grief people in a hardcore game. But it's also important to note that World of Warcraft has always, like, directly encouraged griefing in their game. Ever since the day it's been incepted. Like, you know, I still remember when Warlords of Draenor released. I didn't play for the first couple of days, so when I finally got into play, I was leveling my my druid, who is level 90, getting it up to level 100. Well, I was doing one of the quests. It was on Horde in the Frostfire Peninsula, whatever it's called, and they had this like area where you had to go in this Colosseum and summon this guy and kill him. Well, the Colosseum is big and empty, so then I go in there, and this other druid, who was already level 100, and because of the stat scaling, had like 10 times the stats that I did, pops out from stealth and instantly kills me. And then sits on my corpse for an hour. And I can't enlist the help of my guild members, because if they show up, he's a stealth character. He's playing Cat Druid. He just disappears. So, no one can do anything about it. I can't do anything about it. And the guy sat there for an hour and I couldn't play the video game. And that's encouraged by Blizzard, because he got his Valor or whatever for it.
You've made it out of the mansion, but the
It's what they like. That's the primary way that Blizzard wants you to engage in PvP in World of Warcraft. They don't really want world PvP. They only really want grief PvP. Now, you might say, but Strimtom, aren't you being a little hyperbolic to say that they encourage that? Well, you know, they could actually stop all of it by just putting in a penalty. If there was just some type of penalty for killing somebody that was 10 levels below you, 20 levels below you, if they just put that in, then, oh, Cozy Be Salty just died. Well, they're salty. At level 19. It's right before level 20. But yeah, if they just put in any amount of penalty, they would stop that behavior entirely. If it was like, oh, did you kill somebody that was 10 levels lower? Okay, you're banned from PvP for like an hour. And then for repeated offenses, you get banned for longer. Amazing. It would solve the problem instantaneously. They didn't do that. Who cares?
You may be able to
Yeah.
find it.
When was the last time that I played World of Warcraft? I logged in a little bit during Battle for Azeroth, and then my cousin told me he was playing a little bit during Shadowlands, and I tried to play, and I was like, nah, I don't care. Important note, I think PvP in World of Warcraft is really cool, just like Arena and Battlegrounds. World PvP sucks. World PvP is just always a bad idea. If you have a game that has World PvP, it very quickly just becomes entirely unbalanced teams because nobody wants to be on the losing side, and usually World PvP is tied to direct benefits in the game. Like, oh, you can control a zone, so your team can get better access to resources because of the World PvP or whatever it is. And so the end result is that if you are playing World PvP and you own the zone, then, oh, yeah, wow, you get all these extra things that whoever the other team is, they don't get. So then you go, oh, well, why would I want to play on a server where I'm not on the winning team? That's stupid. And then every server that's PvP server turns into an 80-20 split or worse. Every time. It's one of the many reasons why New World was such a train wreck when it released. The World PvP was heavily tied into the progression in the game, and so, not the progression, but like in terms of your ability to access different resources and materials. So if your faction owned and controlled an area, it was way easier to do everything. So even though there were 3 factions, within 48 hours, almost every single server had a heavy, like 70% lean on one of the factions. Because why would anyone want to play for the faction that can't access banks and stuff? That's dumb. Yeah, but you could fight for it. Yeah, but why? Just make a new character. Like, right? No one wants to play for the losing team. Some people do, and then they lose all day.
When I played Darkfall I used to sneak into the enemy's mines right when server reset at like 4 in the morning so I could steal their minerals. Half the time I got caught and murdered.
Mm-hmm. What about the other half of the time? All right, so now that I've done that, are there any other 4s I need to do? I'm just thinking of like free agents. Hold on, I'm looking for like free agent favor and stuff. It's House Deneath. I think I'm pretty much locked out of the Deneath quests, right? 7 and 6, so I pretty much have to level up to do more House Deneath favor, and I'm not going to start doing Deneath again until 8, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. I have a better searching item, so it's okay. And then where are you? Free agents. Where there's smoke, I can't do that anymore. 5 stones run red. So a lot of this is like 3 Barrel Cove. So I think I am going to do 3 Barrel Cove. Just because I think that's probably the best course of action for me here. Because it gives me a lot of free agent favor that I need. So to the 3 Barrel Cove it is, which means it's time to level up. So it's time to go to level 7. Nice. Love it. And I have Haggle and use magic device now. And I get a random favorite enemy. Ooh, favorite enemy.
Something strange has been sighted off the coast of
So now I can put points back into Beacon of Hope. I don't think I'm going to use Good Hope, simply because I can just drink Potions of Heroism and they last longer, which is better. So I think I'm just going to take the crit chance and then grab the physical resistance rating here. Which sounds weird, but it is what it is. Oh no, Chunky Fox was slain. Rip Chunky Fox. Unique New World PvP design. That makes it fun and enjoyable regardless of faction. Yeah, open world PvP is bad. And so if Ashes of Creation is launching with open world PvP, RIP that game on launch. Who do I want? Silex Giantbane. Kazurth Karab. Alright, Kazurth. Get in the car. We're going for a drive. The last you played? Oh, yeah, I know. PvP is now like opt-in only, and they made a lot of things better. I know. It doesn't change the fact that for more than 10 years, they didn't do anything about it. Alright. I'm going to bank my Nyx Scimitar. I'm not going to use it. I just want to bank it. Okay, I have +1 Thieves' Tools, so I don't need the Masterworks anymore. I don't need these Resistance Potions anymore, either. I'm going to sell these. And I'm going to just re-grab House P buffs just in case. Rewarded for going to and participating. Oh, yeah, like Ashran? Man, I remember Ashran. Everybody loved Ashran. It was the PvP zone that you got specific things for participating and going to. Ah, good times. Good design. I know, I'm just teasing you. I'm just being funny. Yeah, I'm aware that the game is better now. I just don't want to play World of Warcraft. Like, that sentiment for me has never changed. I've never been a WoW guy. Some people love World of Warcraft. I don't love World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft's fine. I'm not going to tell people that they shouldn't like it.
I think you mean Aslan, the lion guy from the movie.
Oh, yeah, Aslan. More like Aslan. Destroyed. Let me a House P buff, please. Thank you. But yeah, a lot of people are excited about Ashes of Creation. I know very little about Ashes of Creation because the game's not coming out for a while, so I don't need to learn about it. All I know is that it's a relatively lower budget MMORPG releasing in a landscape where Amazon, with their billions of dollars, couldn't make a competent launch day RPG or MMO. So, as long as people are aware that it's going to heavily underwhelm their experiences. I think a lot of people can have fun with Ashes of Creation on launch. But I think the biggest problem is a lot of people have hype for the game, and the hype is going to be the biggest, most devious killer of them all. Because a lot of people are going to be excited, thinking the game is going to be more than what it currently is or coming out to be, or they're gonna put like, you know, Amazon Studios or like Blizzard levels of quality on the expectation of the project, as opposed to indie game developer levels of quality, which is what they should be thinking about it as. For Ashes of Creation, for sure, but I'm just saying that, like, you know, as long as people have expectations and they know what they're looking into, I think that it'll be fine. Instead of PvP something more interesting and fun. Oh yeah. I'm also not a PvP player. I don't really like MMO PvP. I find there's too many things going on in MMO PvP. Like for my MMO PvP, I'd rather play like League of Legends or something where players have like 6 abilities versus like MMO PvP where players have like 30 abilities and 15 passives and entire talent trees, and each piece of gear has a passive, and oh god. $40 million? Yeah, but $40 million for an MMORPG is not a lot of money.
In and out of Three Barrel Cove.
What's Caster Ranger? It's this right here. This is Caster Ranger.
The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place of
Right,
two-toed
like,
Tobias,
you know,
an ancient
Elder Scrolls Online did not
barrel
cost $40
legend.
million. Guild Wars 2 did not cost $40 million. And that Riot Games MMO that they're starting to make like 6 years out, that one's not going to cost $40 million.
The cacophony of wailing and moaning becomes clear.
As I said, I'm not saying that the game isn't going to be good in any capacity. Please don't take that as what I'm saying. I'm saying that I think people are going to set their expectations too high for what the game is supposed to be. Like, people are going to herald it as the savior that is going to change the world, when it's just going to be like another video game. Also, when swimming, take off your tower shield. You swim faster.
An opening in the ground reveals another body of water.
Yeah, exactly. Star Citizen just needs another $1 billion. Exactly. Then it'll be done. Yeah. Just a cool billion, you know. It'll get there.
The valve triggers a rush of water through the pipes, followed by the sound of a door opening.
Right, isn't dumb, isn't that to make good, better other people's ideas? Correct. Like, the Riot Games MMORPG, I think, will be the first modern MMORPG to release that isn't pretty bad right out of the gate. And the reason why I say that is not because I'm a Riot fanboy, but because just looking at Riot Games' product releases, they have never had a single original unique thought. They don't hire people who are creative. They don't hire people who have unique ideas. They don't. They hire people who can iterate. Okay? League of Legends heavily iterated on the Dota formula. You know? They were like, oh man, you know what? We need an auto battler because Dota made one, so they made Teamfight Tactics. They're like, man, you know what? We need a collectible card game because Blizzard made one, so they made Legends of Runeterra. They're like, oh man, you know what? We need an MMO, or we need a shooter, and they made Counter-Strike with characters. They didn't come up with a new idea. It was the same idea, but it's delivered in a very nice package, and it's done very, very well. So that's why I have not so much excitement, but I'm certain that the Riot Games MMORPG will be a very, very high-quality product, and will get it done, but it won't do anything new. It's not going to be like this like groundbreaking new product that's going to blow everyone's mind. It's just going to be something that's really, really good and be a threat to the competition because it's just good enough. Usually in the case of like, you know, there's like the thing where being good isn't enough. You need to be good and do something new. So if you want to make like a new TV show, it has to be both good and have something going for it. But Riot Games, they have a track record of just make it good and it's good enough. Taking other things and making them awesome. Exactly. Again, they don't have a single unique bone in their body. No one at that company has ever had an original thought.
And behind you, you feel that you are trapped.
Yeah, so I'm certain it'll be a good game. Also, rip Rain and Blood, the Troglodyte Shaman. To be fair, New World is really fun to play for like 10 hours for sure. Not saying like it stops being fun to play for everybody. A lot of people still enjoy New World, and there are people that still play it to this day. But it's a like the first 10 hours of New World feels great. They did get that going right away. Riot Games started falling off the moment Tencent bought them. Did they? Did they release Valorant before or after the Tencent acquisition? Because Valorant is an extremely popular shooter with no new ideas. It says like a new idea. It's Counter-Strike, but you have characters. Yo, Kazurth Karab is getting demolished here. He's trying his best. Counter-Strike, but Team Fortress, exactly. Also, Teamfight Tactics is very popular. Did I multi-class? You bet. Yeah. The games are new, but not good. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Riot Games takes games that exist and just shines them up. That's what they're good at. They just good at, they put the polish on. So that's why I'm like, when they said, oh yeah, the MMORPG we're going to be releasing, no one's even going to hear about it till like 2025 or 2026. They're not even going to talk about it. Except for like, you know, developers and stuff talking about it on like Twitter. I'm like, yeah, okay, makes sense. Sounds good. Talk to you guys in a few years. Like, there's also the fact that you look at, you know, even they made their TV show, Arcane. Dude, I quit League of Legends a long time ago because the people that make or that play League of Legends drive me up the wall, including myself. But after watching that show, I was like, oh, I'll just watch an episode to check it out. I waited till the whole thing was out on Netflix. I just like, I'll watch an episode to check it out. And then I just sat and canceled all my plans for the day and watched the rest of the show. Because it was really good. And then I was like, shit. And I installed fucking League of Legends again. I put it back on my computer because it was so good. Then I remembered it was League of Legends and I took it off again, but still. Next content the approach they're going to take for this MMORPG, they're going to take whatever the most successful MMORPG is. So they're probably going to take a more open world approach with a lot of exploration. They're probably going to include action combat and not your standard point and click combat. They're probably going to make it console friendly, but still have enough complexity with the different buttons. They're probably going to have PvP arenas, but not overworld PvP because it's League of Legends. Again, they're probably going to do what works. They're just going to do everything that works and go for it. You'll be like, huh, people like arena-based PvP. We'll put that in our game. Oh, man, people like having an open world that you can explore. A lot of people like that Genshin Impact where you can like climb around and stuff. It's very Breath of the Wild. Let's put that in there. Okay, good. Everybody likes action combat. Let's do it. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be like Final Fantasy XIV with League and a bit of other MMOs thrown in. Yep. New world, but better? Probably. Worse in any aspects of the aviation, just steal shit and make it better? 100%. Dude, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. As I said, I'm not trying to like I said, downplay anybody's experiences or make people think that like there are no good video games. Just that I think that if I wanted to put my money on any company to make a new MMORPG that will not be disappointing on the day of release, I would put that on Riot Games. So I put that on them. Send them to remake DDO? Yeah, I don't think they would do that. I imagine that Riot Games probably doesn't like paying any licenses, which is why they have all of their own unique products.
Levers appear on opposite sides of the room. Adorned
Alright,
with
blow this up.
bullseyes. As the lever flips back, the floor opens.
Amazing. The demise. The demise. Good copy pasta. I appreciate that you have like a folder somewhere on your computer fire reader of classic copy pastas. It's very helpful.
The door
It's good. It keeps my energy
before you
flowing, you know.
opens as if
Keeps me
you are
alive.
expected. The supposed urban legend speaks to you.
Posting that once. Got him. Wrecked.
I have long waited. The legend of Two-Toed Tobias was not just an urban
Stuff. The Russian WoW clone from years ago? Yeah, I don't think they would do that. They're too big of a company, and they have their own intellectual property. Also, I'm pretty sure the people that work at Riot Games probably think very highly of themselves, so yeah. Unless that was satire. Yeah. They read that and they banned you. Oh, context. There was somebody who was posting that literally every 5 seconds in the one of their live streams. And then that person got banned because they posted it like that like 100 times. And then Fire Reader reposted it and got banned. It was like a Q&A with the executive producer of DDO. It's really funny. Where is Ghost Captain Boy? Did I not go far enough? Oh, I didn't go far enough, apparently. What's up, Cannoneer Stronati? Give me your hand cannon. But yeah. And before you say, oh, the demise of Lord of the Rings happened already, I don't think Lord of the Rings has ever made as much money now as it's made, like, or has made as much money as it's making now. The game is big and growing. Like, when Amazon made the Lord of the Rings TV show and then canceled their MMORPG, that was really good for the Lord of the Rings Online. Let's just say that. They were not like, oh, damn. They were like, oh, shoot. Very exciting moment for them. Like, the Lord of the Rings Online, you know how when Hardcore League dropped, there was like a queue, and it was like, oh shit, dude, there's a queue in DDO. There's a queue. Yeah. Lord of the Rings Online has queues on their servers. Some of them are too full. They just have too many people starting to try to play the game. The actual size difference in the team between DDO and Lord of the Rings is massive. Remember when I went there? DDO is like a couple cubicles of people. The Lord of the Rings Online team has like the rest of the entire building. It's a much larger product. Yeah, it's not going to fall off because a lot of people are thinking like, oh, dude, there's this new Amazon game and it's gonna shit all over Lord of the Rings. But they're gonna make different games. As I said, Amazon is gonna make something more New World adjacent in that like a newer feel. They're not gonna make that older MMORPG. And also, don't break the boxes here, or you're gonna die. So just the barrels will explode and kill you. So I'm just gonna avoid them. Also, Amazon has stated that their MMORPG is not going to be book accurate. They're not interested in making a book accurate product. They want to make a new story. And so if you're a Lord of the Rings nerd, that might upset you, but the Lord of the Rings Online is insanely book accurate. The new WoW killer? Yeah, people have been calling things WoW killers since 2005. Nothing's killing World of Warcraft. Especially since World of Warcraft has their stride now. They've been able to bounce between making good and bad expansions and still retain the majority of their player base. So I'm sure they're fine.
I'm not as much concerned about Lotro, as about knowing that Strimetom has been clear with his last message.
True.
I thought that I could learn endgame builds from him, but his objective is to propose builds for casual players, and I will never see any power play demonstration in his videos.
This is very true, yeah. I don't think World of Warcraft can kill World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is like it's a way of people's lives. Some people, their life is literally World of Warcraft. It's a part of many people's identity. And so World of Warcraft, no matter how bad it gets, I think unless they shut the servers down, World of Warcraft is probably never going away. I honestly don't think it's possible to kill World of Warcraft at this point. A lot of people's identities are heavily reliant on the video game World of Warcraft. People met their friends, their family, and everything else. They always go back to WoW. Said a lot of people like call Shadowlands like the worst expansion since Warlords of Draenor. Doesn't matter. Frost the Snowman? I am not playing Frost the Snowman today, unfortunately. I'm playing my brawler. Unfortunately. If you don't know anything about the Lord of the Rings, by the way, in about 10-ish minutes, spoiler alert, I'm going to be swapping over to that game because it's raid night for me. Whoopsie. So I'm going to be raiding. So if you are not familiar with the video game, you'll be able... Oh, how do you solve this puzzle? This way, that way, that way. You start by pulling this, and you want it to go here. Then you pull this to send it, and then you reset it. Then you pull this, and then you send it again. If you don't know how it works, just look up and you'll see it's lit, and it'll choose which direction you go. Rift is the goat of all MMORPGs. I remember when Rift came out, and all the people in my Lord of the Rings guild quit to play Rift for a very short period of time. VOD later, I'll be uploading it to the VOD channel. So if you haven't subscribed, !VOD, so you can get access to the VOD channel, so you can get all the wonderful features of watching something on YouTube, but still being able to see the Twitch content. It's amazing. Progress tonight? No, we actually finished. We beat T3. I got my ahead of the charge. We are doing tier 3, but I already beat it. Okay, trap boxes for XP. One right here. Yay, it was pretty good. I beat it on Brawler, actually. I was not expecting to play Brawler that much in this raid. And I ended up playing Brawler for Boss 3 and Boss 4. Oh, my move speed! Why did this happen? Okay. Ugh. Featherfall, thank you. By having feather falling, it meant I didn't have to try to climb over there. It's nice. Can I disable that? No, I can't. You might be able to, but I don't have to. Anyway, get this treasure chest. There we go. Stream, did your random character die or am I on an alt? My character did not die. I actually finished everything. It's done. I finished Hardcore League. Excited is alts, as well as watching the race to World First. Yeah, the World First races are fun. Okay, so I almost have all the traps, but I'm missing one trap, which I can get at the end here. Also, if you answer all the questions wrong, which is not like a pirate, you have to fight more monsters. If you do that, and you fight all the extra monsters, you get Conquest bonus. So, what do you do first? You take a head count of your crew. You don't run for the loot. Oh, wait, that's wrong. Do you go to the tavern or the prison? Of course you go to the prison. Oh, wait, that was wrong. How much loot does the captain get? The same as everybody else. Wait, that's wrong. Do you want to fight? No, I don't. And by doing all of that, it now means I get Conquest bonus, so I'll get more XP for completing this quest. Because Earth Crab might not. He might not make it through this, but we'll see. So now you can see I have the Onslaught bonus. I'm going to try to use the VODs channel more often. And by more often, I mean start using the VODs channel that I made a long time ago and that never used. So it'll actually have stuff uploaded there. Okay, so now that I'm done that, my last part is to walk over here. The experience is probably the same as most people's. Boss 1, because everyone has a general idea of how to raid can do it. Yeah, Boss 1 is a snooze fest. We don't even need 2 tanks for Boss 1. Take care, Cirrus. You can literally just space out. clip into one of your VODs? No. So when you disable this trap, by the way, you want to hug the right side. All right, roll the 1. The flames are still on the left. You're done.
You survived the gruels of Rackham's trial.
Hey, you Cold Sork to level 20. Cold Sork slaps. It does. Cold Sork's awesome, dude. Happy to hear that. 1, not an auto fail, not on a skill check. So on an attack roll and a saving throw, on an attack roll, there's a lot. It's a high pressure situation, so something can always happen. On a saving throw, again, similar thing. A saving throw is like if you roll a 1, that's like, you just fall for the mental compulsion. There's something happens inside your brain. But the skill check is basically your ability to perform a task. And it's kind of like, if you take somebody who is an expert, like a world-class pianist, one of the best pianists in the whole world, and you say, hey, dude, can you play Hot Crossed Buns, please? They can roll a 1 on their skill check. They could be hungover and barely able to do stuff, but they're still going to go boom, 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 because it's not hard to play Hot Crossed Buns. And they're an expert, and their skill is like a plus a million. There's no way they can fail. You have to pay attention a little bit. Yeah, once you know who has the Thundering Blows, those people just stay at the back of the room. And unless a tank gets it, like I got it last time, I did it, and it was so funny. So as tank, I got the Thundering Blows, so it's like dropping on top of me all the time. And I told people, I'm like, hey guys, get off of me, go away, get off. And people kept coming to the front of the room, being like, why am I taking damage? I told you what to do. You didn't listen.
A strong breeze gusts from a crack in this wall.
It's the second boss that's just a raw DPS check that's fun. Oh, do I have to tank boss 2? I hate tanking boss 2. It's really annoying. Who am I tanking boss 2 with? Okay, let's see.
Suddenly the clanking of wood and metal intensifies.
What are you playing right now? Most interactive involved stream when it comes to chat you've ever seen. Sick. Hell yeah, dude. I try to read everything. I do my best. I'm very fortunate that my chat goes at a pace where I usually can. But like, yeah, it can be difficult. I have a lot of sympathy for live streamers. Not a lot of sympathy, but some sympathy for live streamers who, like, obviously they have millions upon millions of people watching them. Or like, even when I've had like 3 to 400, like on the day 1 of hardcore, sometimes it was tough to keep up because when you have like 400 people chatting at the same time, it's like, well, it's just hard on the brain. Rest of the stream is going to be some BG1. Depends on my energy levels, but I can probably do some BG1. Zerth Karab, stop dying, buddy! Okay, so here's how you do this puzzle. Just watch. Fire DPS RK? It is, apparently. Apparently Fire DPS RK is too good. Because you bring a Fire RK on all hunters, and it's really good. So we do this. If you want to know where the bombs are, you can just search for it, and they will show up. If the light goes through any of the bombs, you lose. So you want to make sure you don't do that. This is how you do this puzzle. Yeah, apparently Fire RK is really good because you get the melted armor effect that reduces the monster's vulnerability to fire and also their general armor for the entire raid, so it increases everyone's damage, but also the minus to armor from that, plus the minus to mitigations from Warden, plus the minus to mitigations from Benediction of the Raven, means that with those 3 classes, if you have like 2 other hunters or 3 other hunters, they're doing like almost triple damage or something like that. It's really crazy. Detail and put a decent amount of thought into it. Thank you. I don't think I put a decent amount of thought into most things. I mean, if you consider the fact that I'm currently playing a Dark Hunter / Favorite Soul as a caster, you realize I don't put a lot of thought into most things. But you know what? I will take your compliment. Thank you. Also, I think it's important to engage. You know, I fucked up something. What did I do? I forgot to turn this? Yeah, I forgot to turn that. I think it's important. Like, if somebody is going to take the time to tune into my live stream, I think it's only fair that I do my best to read their answers and appropriately use my brain to respond to the things they typed out with their brain. Make everyone feel like they have a good time and a special time when they watch the live stream. Because, like, that's the benefit of live content versus, like, a YouTube video. If you write a YouTube video and you write a comment, honestly, I don't even know why people write comments on YouTube videos that have more than, like, 30,000 views. Because you're just throwing your comment into the sea, and no one will ever read your comment. It's just, like, it's never coming back. You say something, and then it's just, like, your comment just goes into the void. Crit chance! Sorry. Anyway, so, like, I don't even know why people do that. But here, when it comes to, like, my live stream, I appreciate it when people write comments and say things and on the stream because I want to read into it. And I read every comment on my YouTube videos as well. But, you know, it's the interactive element of it. I want it to be engaging. I can't always get to everything, though. So. Speaking of not being able to get to everything, I actually won't even be able to get to everything here on the hardcore because it's raid time. Put a lot of thought into a bad decision. Oh, don't I know that? So random sometimes? No, it's actually just bad. The 4-set proc rate being 5% makes it basically just bad.
And here on the live stream everyone can hear Brian say, "Stream D's nuts got 'em."
It's so bad that you have tanks running the burglar set and the lore master set, so that way you can just have debuffs semi-constantly on the boss, and everything else doesn't matter. It's a weird thought. Okay, so that is going to be the end of Solo Guided Caster Ranger for today. So I'm going to hit stop record.